Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're here. We're here with Path of Exile 2. Following GGG's mid-league complete mechanical change to the temples, which they did threaten they might do, actually. I think we could... They said this in the pre-league. They said, will there be any major changes? And they said the only changes they would do might be mechanical changes if things weren't working as they thought. They have made some mechanical changes, but I still think the medallion change is pretty ridiculous. We're gonna spend today seeing if we can rebuild the temple. As far as I can see, what they've done is they've added an extra layer of RNG to this. So before there was the RNG of getting the... yeah, we're going back to Noto. Before there was the RNG, we're going to go into the game now anyway. But hi, everyone. The RNG of getting the right medallions, okay? So you needed to get these lock medallions so that you could lock the end of your chain. Now you need the RNG of getting the right cards here or having the right cards here as well.
This clear.
Oh, thank you
Farham
for
is currently raking in the Bezos.
So I deleted my temple yesterday.
On my streaming platform, Twitch.
Basically being able to make a chain long enough that you can protect something. Now there's been some reports that actually it doesn't seem to be going for your main chain a lot, and there are a lot less rooms being deleted. So we could be quite lucky here. My intention is to try and keep some advanced medallion things like level 3 commanders, workshops, anything that drops medallions. We're going to try and keep in the middle here for as long as we can. So effectively this space, this is in the wrong space here, but we've got a little bit of space where we can basically build a dungeon where we can get random ass medallions, hopefully medallions that are room medallions, to try and offset some of the RNG that's been added that we need to get this chain. I think this is going to be damn near impossible, but we got to start with getting our energy. I was not necessarily inspired before I started stream this morning to start playing, so we're going to do our energy collection together. In fact, I was watching Rabbit with his still maintained snake, being very jealous of the size of Rabbit's snake, but don't tell him that, because I don't want him to get big-headed about the size of his snake. Anyway, right. The boys have been helping me out because they know I'm super stressed. And if I go in here, I think people have been buying out maps and we are like good to go on a bunch. We're just like fucking good to go. So we're just going to grab out like a bunch of these, stick on some light radius gear. We're probably going to have to do, I think we need to do a tablet. We need to do some sort of jump into the nether. We should need like, Let's go 35. Let's go 35. Did you see the new hotfix they released about half an hour? Another one. Another one. Another one. Are you sure it was half an hour ago and not like fucking 3 hours ago, man? Nah, this isn't new. This just makes it even harder to clear down your temple. This is so out of touch. This is such a wrong change, man. Such a bad change. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Hang on. Snake envy is normal, isn't it? What, another one? Thank you, thank you. Did you mean this one? Or have they released another one? There's not another one, man. It wasn't half an hour ago. It was, well, it was 3 hours ago. Right? That's the one you're talking about. Let me know if I'm wrong. Let me know if I'm wrong, dude. I'm trying to keep upbeat, man. I'm trying to keep upbeat. I was really not upbeat. That someone... Oh, this was excellent, actually. Don't show my address, but... I got woken up this morning to beer. It's too early to start drinking beer, and I haven't eaten any food. But when this all inevitably goes wrong, I can drown my sorrows. And that's going to be fantastic. Also, the camera following me around for that was awesome. Come on, little camera. Let's go and have a tour of the house. What? Oh, man, I look like I'm dressed for fucking war. Why did my mum dress me like this? My mum brought me clothes for Christmas, and she has dressed me like I'm... She's dressed me like I'm 3, hasn't she? My mum brought me clothes, and I put them on at the same time, and she's dressed me like I'm a 3-year-old. Thanks. Full of beer. I'm starting to feel a bit better. Like, I slept quite well last night. Isn't it? Like, this is what my mum... We're going to fight... Rob, we're finding out. Well, I killed my temple, yeah. We've got to start again. We're going fucking ham. I've got to run these maps normally and kill the boss. I would just run them normally and before we switch over to light radius gear. Yeah. It's alright, we'll fix it, man. If it's fixable, we'll fix it, right? That's the plan of the stream today. If it is fixable, we will fix it. We will rebuild it. I was too lazy to try temple building. I think it's going to be possible, right? You're going to see how it's going to go. Like, you're going to see my... Like, we'll see. Like, Rabbit's got an established one. And if we can... I think building something to what Rabbit's done again will be possible. I just don't know how fucked the RNG is going to be. But I've got nothing else to do today. Like, I need to eat. Other than that, like, I'm good. I should find my mum at some point and let her know that she's dressed me like an olive and that I look like a fruit. Maybe I should just text her and be like, go watch the stream on YouTube and watch the first 10 minutes and tell me what you think of the outfit. Why did you dress me like this? This is why, like, this is annoying. This is why I like light radius. Because I would have seen all in here if we had light radius. And I bet the thing is in here. Oh, it's not. Oh, fuck this. It's going to be in there, and I'm going to go kill the boss, and then it's going to show me it's there, and this is how I'm going to show you that boss rushing is not faster. Oh, I didn't rush the boss. Oh, no, I found it. God. 2 energy. I woke up to 2 patches, saw your video, so I was like, what? Yeah. Well, I put in the 3-minute video, I put the clip of me bricking my own temple, which I did that about an hour and a half before the patch hit. I could have saved both those snakes. I had a temple that would have been capable of saving both those snakes, and we would have just had that temple for the rest of the league. I could have gone on to a new character to test out building a new fucking temple. I could have finished getting 1 billion gold. I could have got to level 100. I am actually gutted. Like, I am genuinely gutted. It fucked up a whole load of plans of mine. I really fucked up yesterday. I mean, I'm actually in quite a bad mood about it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to be happy, but it's my own stupidity. I made a mistake. That's like the worst thing as well. It was just a fucking mistake that I couldn't undo. And it was a misclick while I was just chatting to my friends and chatting to you guys. And it's my fault for not concentrating, but fucking hell. What a fuck up. And it has pissed me off a bit. Yeah, I'm in a bad mood. I'm trying to keep my spirits up. Anyway, maybe we can rebuild it. Maybe we can. But as I said, it would have been nice to still have the temple that we'd spent all that time building that I fucking fucked up with a misclick, and then we could have gone and tested, seeing how it was to build a new one on a new character. You know, that would have been good. Instead, now it's sort of like fucking throwing everything on its head. Which is why I'm strongly considering actually going and playing rabbits privately now. Oh, I don't know, Xenon, until we get the maps, but it on the face of it, it sounds bad, but GGG tweak numbers and their patch notes are sometimes a bit fucking shit. Like, they've reduced the loot that the temples drop, I would imagine, by somewhere close to 75%. This is fine. This is fine. All it was doing was causing inflation. That affects everyone equally. And it affects people with existing temples the most because they've now got unoptimal temples. Fine. They still would have been able to run a temple and make 10, 15 divs rather than 60, 70. I think that's reasonable considering the time investment to actually set one up. I'm fine with that. That was a good change. But what they also did was like double hammer blowed it. They also changed how one of the medallions functions so that you can't grow new snakes. Basically, the medallion that locks chains, they changed it so you can only use it on level 3 rooms. Now, typically, when you're laying down rooms, the room at the end of the chain, unless there's a couple of very specific combos where you can do it, it's normally going to be a level 1 or a level 2. If it's a level 2, you could get an upgrade medallion and then use it on it at the same time to do an immediate lock, but then it's like quite a lot of RNG to get that. we're going to see if we can build towards that RNG. That's what we're going to try and do today. I was kind of doing it yesterday anyway, inadvertently, and that's a really bad change to people that are trying to build new temples using the snakes. And the snakes are still there, right? The snakes still work. What it means is it's going to be really harder to establish one because of that upgrade. But if you've already built a snake and you've built it all the way out and you've got a corruption chamber on the end and you've made your corruption chamber level 3, which is the optimal way to build snakes. So quite a few people have done that, not just streamers. That's really easy for you to just maintain that snake. You can just get the lock and just lock that corruption chamber every time and it's fine. So what they've done is they've fucked up all the people that perhaps haven't been playing quite so much over the holidays because, you know, they've been doing things that aren't necessarily just playing a fucking video game. Like, I'm not including myself in this. If I hadn't fucked up, I would be one of the people with a temple. But like, I'm not talking about myself. Like, not everyone no-lifes these video games. The leagues go on for 4 months, sometimes 3 months, 4 months. Some people actually play them for the duration. And I think this is a horrible, horrible mechanical change that absolutely fucks up the majority of the player base that might have wanted to try or look at that. I think the loot change was necessary, 100%. I agree with the loot change. The loot was fucking ridiculous. I'm glad they nerfed it because it will bring down inflation and it will let people actually, mind you, everything inflated together and there was just this huge inflation thing and the numbers had all gone up together and it was okay. It just all looked a bit silly. So the numbers coming down by 25% should just start to rapidly bring down the inflation. It is actually like an economy curbing technique, but and I'm fine with that. Although they could have just fucking left it, to be honest. I mean, the league's 3 weeks in. It wouldn't have made... Yeah. It was a bit... Sorry. It was a bit of a rant. They could have left... If the amount of currency drops were killing the servers, and yes, they were, we had runs where we were doing a 6-man, where we pressed Alt, or someone pressed Alt, and everyone's games fucking crashed, right? The whole fucking instance crashed. It deleted my temple. That happened a couple of times. So yeah, they needed to do something to curb the loot. That there was something going on there, and that was the right choice. But they should have done it earlier because they'd actually buffed the loot. They buffed the loot as well. They flip-flopped on the loot. They buffed it just before they implemented the Halton fix, and then everyone started rushing temple because the loot got really good. Well, the loot was probably in a good place to start with. It's just people hadn't figured out how to build their temples yet. Myself included. I was ranting about it. I was adding to this problem. I wasn't part of a solution. I'm not putting myself on some fucking pedestal. I was ranting about how the temple wasn't particularly good. But the reason it wasn't good was because of how long it took to get the energy. You're doing 6 maps and then you're engaging with a temple where you put down 6 tiles. And there wasn't enough of a flow to like get involved in the content and actually learn. Humans need to be exposed to something to learn or be given information, and it was just too sparse. And it was badly implemented. Now, in my opinion, what they should have done is the thing with the scaling energy was good, but it should have been there from the start. Harder game, more reward. That's a standard, right? They really should learn that by now. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Saturday. It's the weekend. Good morning. Yes. Yeah. I think the loot tweak is a thing, and the number tweak. Oh shit, you guys are hitting fucking 12,000% rare monsters. Maybe you shouldn't be doing that. You're hitting 1,000% effectiveness. Well, okay. That was what was making it really fun, because it was making the monsters really hard. So your characters needed to be really strong to do it. It was fucking awesome. But yeah, okay, fine. You've got to nerf that number down because that's also what's creating all the loot drops, and that's what's crashing the server. But the mechanical change, they've got to reverse it, man. I wouldn't be surprised if this evening it gets fucking reversed. That Mark gets called in on a Saturday and they're like, Mark, we let someone else do balance changes while you were recovering from your 3-day fucking bender that you had over New Year. So look, we need you to take the aspirin, get in front of the computer and change the number back to a 3 from a 1. Back to a 1 from a 3, because we don't trust anyone else. I need to get Mark to press that button. I am in the wrong gear. I think that is ran over about that. Like, I mean, you can go on the forums. You can see people are very, very much not happy. Not happy at all. But we'll try and make do, right? I mean, we're here. Make content for this game. What else am I going to do? Unless you guys want to play Europa Universalis 5, which I really do want to play. Yeah, shoe babe. It's important. No, wait, camera. Come down. This is important. Shoe babe. It's just that tail now. It's not that important to look at my face. I'm ugly. Thanks. My mum dressed me like an olive. So we got to cane through and get some energy, but this is probably the enjoyable bit now. This was reset the league. Well, look, guys, if you're looking for a league reset, Loggerhole, Dead Rabbit are doing a private league, which will be obviously on this patch. So it would effectively be a league reset, and it does look like it's very popular. There are a lot of sign-ups for that. So if you're considering a private league, I personally won't be starting one. Cat, what the fuck? She just knocked a load of stuff everywhere. One sec. One sec. Chaos behind me. Why'd you do these things, little cat? Do you do them for attention? Do you act out for attention? God damn it. What's a private league? So you can pay for a server for a set amount of time, for a set amount of players, and it's got a league start date and an end date, and you start a new league on the patch. And Dead Rabbit and Loggerhole are hosting one. So if you are interested, like, in that sort of thing, a couple of people have spoken to me about it. I've spoken to the officers about it. Everyone's still a bit reeling from the nerf, so I don't know how. It's the wrong time to try and hype the officers up about it, I think. But you know, the thought's there, and it's a nice thing they're doing. And it would, I suppose, allow people to experience a temple kind of as intended. But let's see if we can actually build one. Because if we can build one, then, you know, go private league, build temple. I like slick. I like slick. Are you a little slick cat? You are, aren't you? I wouldn't expect you to pay for it, Zanon. They're going to crowdfund like a couple of coins. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Cat, what are you doing? No. It's on the current patch. God, if they could select the patch, everyone would be begging them, like, go back to release version, man. Do the pre-Holton patch. We want the Holton cheese back. Come on, man. Let us Holton cheese. Come on, Dead Rabbit. Put the cheese in. No, they don't get to choose that. So the reason I'm doing no damage with my slam is because I have the sentry equipped. It's does no physical damage. Cat. I must be talking with some level of excitement. Hey, Red Eye, how's it going, man? See, goddamn, where can I even find this? I'll give it a try. I have a post. I think the best thing I can give you at this very minute is a tweet from Try. Give me a second. One sec. One sec. I'll ask Rabbit if he's got a link. No, they didn't nerf it again. They've technically buffed it. I've asked I've asked Rabbit for a link. If he pings me over at some point, which I'm sure he will, then I'll stick it in the chat. I'll make a command for it so you guys can join it. As I said, I don't know if I'm going to join it myself. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it more and more now that they've nerfed this league to shit. And this league was kind of broken. Me and the guys will probably use our Abyss tablets for some silly hard content so that we can actually do something challenging over the coming week. Maybe tomorrow, in fact. Highly possible, because we do have like the whole fucking 6-man setup with like the 10 times damage boosts, and like we've got like mirror tier fucking DPS set up. Like it would be nice to see if we can do Abyss Pits gets harder with like tier 16s with like multi mods going on with that'd be cool, man, with like Abyss overruns, so there's like 47 pits again. That'd be cool. I think that'd be wicked, just to see if we could do it, because we've got the characters set up. It'd be a shame not to use them. We made them for temple busting in the end. Like, we were building them for temple busting that 1000% effectiveness. Like, Gondi's just gone full switch back to bear mode again and stuff. Like, no, I haven't got it yet. I don't have the link. Just ask Rabbit for the link. But if someone else has got the link to Rabbit's private server, stick it up in Twitch, please, and I'll copy it over to YouTube for people. Oh. It's not right above you in the chat. If you put a link in, Dizzy, it won't have posted. It won't have posted. No one else will be able to see it. You have to stick it in Twitch. Exclamation mark Twitch. If you put it in Twitch, I'll copy it over. It's fine. If you don't mind, Dizzy. I think the only thing, like... Thank you. Right. There you go. That is Private League, Second Wind, Fate of the Val, hosted by... I think there's some prizes and stuff going on from, like, Mobalytics as well. As far as I know. I don't know all the details, so I'm not, like... But they should be there, and, you know, everyone knows who Dead Rabbit is. You know he answers questions from his Twitch chat as well, so if you've got them, I suggest asking him all alcohol. Well, you know, maybe I'll stop being a grumpy bastard and talk to everyone, find out what's going on, and maybe I can answer questions. It's possible. Sometimes it happens. Thank you very much. Nice one, Dizzy. So I've never, yeah. So Private League, it's basically a fresh start, but you have to sign up for it, and there's obviously a limited player base, and there is a cost involved to the people hosting it, and I think that they're crowdfunding coins. It's like 1,200 coins for 100 slots, and they've got still got like a bunch left. So do check it out if you're interested. As for how they work, it's like latest patch, so there would be no temple. No, he's not. I think Lolcohol's the owner. That is the right one. Lolcohol's the owner, right? Yeah, that's the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. Augury is just one of those maps. It's literally... You know what you should do? I should have run that way, seen the Abyss, and run the other way. Because that Abyss is going to block it spawning in that whole area. I should have seen the Abyss and then turned around. That's the proper speedrunning technique. Yeah, no, that's the right one. Crazy odd. For anyone interested. That's the right link. Sign up if you're interested. I think Dead Rabbit's currently working on trying to get Darth microtransactions community in there. So, you know, there's an opportunity that it could just fucking explode and be like, you know, like a, oh shit, I am. Should have logged out. Sort of map did I put in there? Obviously one with actual modifiers on it. Oh, yeah, there's extra projectile maps, that'll be it. I just got the lead, dude. Touch grass. Play SSF. Play hardcore SSF, man. Get some real enjoyment out of the game. Learn to craft. Sorry, I'm taking a piss. Hey, head orders. I don't know. I am quite happy to promote the private league for people that are interested. Because it has got quite a lot of interest. So whether I play it or not. But I know a lot of people were frustrated with the cheese and they would have liked an economy reset. And I know there's a lot of people that have those thoughts. So that is an opportunity and there is enough interest that it would feel like a bit like a league start would be in an economy. So it's not going to be enough people, I would imagine, from the number of creators that are doing it and like how long there is and the marketing behind it. So I'm happy to just help a bit. Never played a PoE 1 private league. If you spend 1,000 hours, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is that it's good? Well, we'll see. We'll see. We can cut the map running time down to nothing, so that's a whole thing. No, I don't understand the patches they've just made, man. Like, I really don't. I put my video out, my 3-minute video last night on the YouTube channel, which accurately summarizes my thoughts and shows off me destroying my temple an hour and a half before they released that patch. Just to sort of, you know, give you guys a bit of something to laugh at. Like, look at that fucking idiot. But yeah, I can't say I'm thrilled. What I am thrilled about is I got the last 4 pints of milk in the shop this morning. It's big fucking gains. There's going to be some person that goes there, goes to get their milk. No fucking milk for you. My milk. Good morning. Just logged into the new patch. Yeah, innit? We're going to see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Maybe it's doom and gloom. I'm keeping an open mind. I've done my doom posting and shit posting on the forums this morning. And now I'm back to having an open mind. That's what shit posting is. That's why they call it shit posting. Because it's like, you cleanse it out of your mind. You take it out of your mind and you give it to a Reddit forum moderator to deal with. And then you just go back to your day. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, these are people that are probably quite keen. Well, there's going to be some people that have just signed up to support and stuff. But let's say half of them are quite keen. And you've got 800 people playing, like, quite keenly for a couple of weeks. Like, you're going to have economies that start up. You're going to have things. You're not going to see, like, mirror tier crafts. You might see 1 or 2 and things. My Hollow Palm build is SSF viable, yeah. Yeah, you can chance those. Yeah, you can make this on SSF. Yeah, it'll take you a while. Oh, yeah, man. That'd be grand. Good morning, Mr. Silas. Yeah, well. Now I get to say I've built a truly ethically sourced temple. Light radius victory, by the way. See that? Light radius got that for us. We would have missed it. The only thing I don't like is the locks only work. Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, the loot. I'm 100% for the loot nerf. If the loot going down to 25% of what it was, that's fine. That's fine. It was necessary, and all it will just the inflation just kind of happened, but it will start to drag down the inflation. It was necessary because the servers were dying, and we saw that happen ourselves in 6-man. So, yeah, like fine. But the changing the functionality of the temple, changing how the rooms interact so that certain rooms boost other rooms, as in not that they make it go up a level, but their multipliers will say, oh, increases like this and that by 8%. Changing that's fine to get those modifiers down, but changing the way the locks work is stupid. It really makes no sense. And all it's going to do is make the people that don't have as much time to play, it's going to make it a really like frustrating process to be going in and building your temple, because it's going to be 2 steps forward, 1 step back. I think it's going to be like that. It might not. We might go in there and find that we're just able to lengthen our chain because it isn't prioritizing chains and it's prioritizing random rooms, and there's been other changes done behind the scenes that help balance out doing this without necessarily having to use the locks, but actually making it more difficult to just like end the chain with something random, and you've actually got to like build a more custom temple to actually lock the end of your chain, because you need to have something in the middle that's generating you the upgrade medallions so that you can put down the upgrade and the lock together. And that's basically what we're going to look at today and see if that works as an approach. Anyway, I do have a plan about what we're doing. We're not quite there yet, but that is the plan. We obviously need to get the energy to do the plan, but I have a plan. It's a little bit more complex than it was, but thankfully I learned how the temple works, so I think I can come up with something. A lot of people instantly seem to... I watched Milky's video last night, and he just sounded like he was checked out. He was like, if you need to build a temple, don't. Change xoxo to mean feckle, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was even fix it. My game was crashing constantly. I was disconnected on average at least once. Yeah. So, yeah, like there was some shit going on, right? That was just bad, and it was probably even worse stability for people on lower specs, perhaps. Hey, Matt, all good, man? All good. So the chances means we need to place 3 bait rooms for the end of it. Yeah, we might have to place some bait rooms, but I don't want to replace... No, I don't want to replace bait rooms. I've already had some reports that replacing bait rooms isn't the approach, and I didn't know if it would be with the changes to how much is going to get deleted. Kind of need to test a little bit. We're going to do a little bit of back and forthing, unfortunately, but that's okay. It's for science. Kind of glad I didn't put any time into that mechanic. Yeah, the mechanic was really good, and if you'd put the time into it, then you would have still been reaping those rewards. Now I'm really annoyed that I blew up this temple and have to... Well, at least I get to play my monk more. I like the monk. Happy they nerf it. They nerfed it the wrong way. They did a nerf. They did some nerfs they really didn't need to, which is how they grow the snake. They needed to nerf the loot. They needed to nerf the loot. Like, they needed to not buff the loot until people had figured out the temple. But they buffed the loot to try and encourage people to figure out the temple while people were actively doing that. It just wasn't something people were going to figure out in a day because of how slow it was to get the energy. So they were fucking flip-flopping around, and they just made a goddamn mess, to be honest. The thing was probably quite balanced, but the problem was people weren't pulling loot out of it because people hadn't established their temples, because people weren't running around in builds in the first, like, couple of days, like apart from like PubGun, that were like zooming through maps. Well, few people are, of course, it's not just him, but you know what I mean. Like, players of his caliber are fucking zooming in the first day, but not everyone is, and people are taking time to figure it out. Like, and then they up the loot, and then there's a way to fucking cheese getting the energy really fast, and then people are shitting out all the loot really fast. Then they needed to like turn down the loot. What they needed to do was reverse the loot at the same time that they did the Holton cheese fix, and be like, we're turning the loot back down to the pre-buff levels because you guys have figured out the temples, and then see where it went from that. Basically, is what they should have done. They didn't. They just were like, wow, fucking panic, press all the buttons, fucking triple tap it, bang, 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 bang. I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. I just spoke quite a lot, and now I've hurt my throat. Yeah, exactly. Same was dropped. What it is now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like, if you're making 50 div an hour, but it's taking you 60 hours to set up the temple, well, if you then ran it for 10 hours, you get 500 div, but that's, divide that by 70. Salty Baron, I haven't even got to the part of building my temple, dude. Do you know what? If you're interested to find the answer to that question, and I know you will anyway, watch the stream. And don't forget to like it. I haven't got the hype men on Discord, so I have to say it myself. It really helps with algorithm shit. Hey, funny you can do it, of course. I'm just rolling a smoke and I'm just getting a cup of tea, and then we are going to continue farming up some stuff. But I can't read. No, crazy. I'll just check them once I'm done. I'm not fucking counting. Do I look like some sort of mathematician? Do I look like a scientist? I'm not a scientist. I'm just a boy with a dream. A dream to one day be a NBA All-Star. Wait, that's a South Park plot. It's like, it's like get along. You eat your sister's food. Don't run away. Hey, back up. Eat your breakfast. It's called my fat cat eating my little cat's food. This is why I have a fat cat and a little cat. Don't forget. Thanks, Silas. I've got charges ready to go, but I almost don't want to kill the little temple I have. Oh, Yoshi's proud of his little snake. He likes to show it off. He's showing off his little snake again. Conti is the best. Good bad. I'm seeing a couple of bear comments coming through. I think maybe you guys can get that one going. Maybe it should just be Gondi as a bear. Like Rue as a cat, but different. Oh, I saw Rue and Fubgun and that. Once I finished stream yesterday, I sat on Twitch and I saw watched Rue and Fubgun and everyone talking about it. And they were like, it just fucks up the people that haven't built their temples. It's like, yeah, sure does. I was just bored. Well, maybe it doesn't. It doesn't. Don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. Last night, all right, it took us 25 runs, and we were doing it because we were going to build the optimal temple, or what was. It still will be to start that way. Starting with a fucking corruption chamber into Thaumaturge into alchemy lab, and we've managed to get round the corner. We haven't got a fucking spy master down, but we've managed to do it. You're just going to go farm at dawn, are you? I got my snake to like 12 rooms, then got no lock and rage quit for 12 hours. Yeah, but Salty, there's other ways. Okay, right. We're going to go through the other ways to save your snake. We're going to go through ways to protect your snake, and it's not just condoms. We've got some special methods. We're going to try a bit of Catholic withdrawal. Bit of Superman in. Which is Catholic withdrawal with extra steps, to be fair. But only relevant from one position. But we'll go over this later. Stay tuned for more fucking weirdness. Mistakes were made. I spun there. I'd stopped fucking moving. Oh, maybe I'd done this weird sprint glitch. We shouldn't talk about that. GGG will nerf the fun. Also, I don't know how to replicate it on demand. So, no point talking about it. Also, the market, double tier 1 ringers now at mirror. Yeah, the market's fucked. Oh, man, just all builds are amazing. Just everything would play dragon, druid, wyvern, headhunter. It's never lucky. That's right. It's not like I haven't dropped like a shitload of headhunters in the last week. I don't want to be standing here. Just want to leave. Just want to find the thing. Give me the energy. If we do these 11 temples, by the way, and I progress like 3 rooms, I am gonna... I've got a plan. Haven't planned it out in the temple planner. It's in my head. Zombie. Oh, bang it. What do you mean you can't make progress? I think the RNG is going to be really bad, but I'm pretty sure you can progress it now. The crystal's not giving you energy. Oh man, if I'd switched weapons, I would have seen that without running down to that corner. Skill issue? Skill issue detected. Weapon switch failed. This would be easy. Oh yeah, it deleted. I had the sack chamber thermaturge start going once yesterday. It just deleted both of them. I had the whole temple built up, and they just deleted both of those. That was pretty shit. It's a bit of a sad time. Apparently I've been flip-flopping around the map. Let's go see how much energy we've actually got. Because you don't need to golem, you don't need to snake with them. You don't need to snake with them. These are not the cards I was looking for. They didn't switch what medallions they give. Yeah, okay, they grant the increased effect. It doesn't mean you have to snake with them. You still need to snake with the... You still need to snake with the spy masters to get the medallions to save a snake. It just means you're probably going to have to build like an optimal golem thing like here. So you'd have to have like 2 generators and 4 golems here. They're just constantly going to be deleted, but you're going to want to be trying to replace them. Your main chain's going to have to snake back and like come back on itself like immediately. Which leaves me kind of fucked there. I'll have to go out like that to come back on myself. We'll have to stop it there. And then if you have another snake, it's going to be... Probably not going to have another snake, to be honest. You're probably going to be able to have 1 snake. Which will have all your major rooms in it. And all your spy masters. You probably want to go for 4 spy masters in it, seeing as you're only trying to save 1 snake. And seeing as there's diminishing returns. And then in the middle, you want to be building other stuff so that you've actually got some shit synergizing together. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to get this thing juicy. You should still be able to build a pretty good temple. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the cards I need right there. I need a fucking spy master. That's my problem. But I can get. I've got a bunch of things that can drop me cards in the thing, like in my thing. It's got like 4 rooms that can drop me cards. Just grab my cup of tea. 1 sec. I've been collecting cards to put in that fucking hand. You can see my hand that I've got there. You can tell what I'm going to do. I'm going to build the Spy Master and just fucking bang out beyond it. Got all the cards waiting to go. I just need the Spy Master, and I can do it from 2 cards back from where I am. Okay. You don't make them work in a chain. People need to stop thinking about chains. There needs to be one chain. There needs to be one chain, guys. One chain. Somebody, you got to do something else with the golems and that. And you ain't going to have that many, and you're not going to be able to save them, and they're going to be constantly being deleted. You're going to have to be putting them back down. You are. For sure. 100%. If you even use the golems at all, we'll see what juice we can get without doing them. Well, we'll see. Fucking hell, mate. Calm down. Yeah. Oh, a China orb. I don't think it's that low to get the level up thing. I've seen a whole bunch. I think it's low to get them with the way people were building their temples before, because people were never building the rooms that have a chance to get them, because those were the rooms that were being fucking ignored. We need to build something else. It's got to be built a different way. You've got to be using more of those cards. It's not just going to be about sitting there waiting for the card to add to your snake and then putting a load of random things down. We're going to have to be building like 2 concurrent things at the same time. The snake and something else. Yeah, we want stuff to go from the stuff that's something else, but we might lose bits of our snake. It's going to be 2 steps forward, 1 step back, and it's going to be that way for a fucking while, probably until we get our second Spy Master down. Which could be as many as 20 to 50 runs, depending on RNG, I reckon. But it also depends on how well we build the thing in the middle. How much pre-planning we can do. Like every card placement, I'm going to have to sit and think about it. I'm going to fuck up so much, because I'm too lazy for this sort of shit. I should sit and pre-plan it, but I can't be arsed. We're going to wing it like a normal human playing a normal video game would. That's some mega nerd. Not for this. Not this time, Batman. I would never get up. Yeah. But I was never building the rooms that gave the upgrade medallions or have a chance to give the upgrade medallions on their label. I hadn't built one of those for 40 temples either. I would occasionally see one from the Legion barracks, because they are an advanced medallion. I'd more likely see, they're like the highest tier advanced medallion. Heard whispers from a friend that there's a reset exploit to rerun the temple without it clearing the rooms. That is definitely an exploit. Some of the details. No. Don't. I'm not running it on stream. I've attempted. Decay, you'll do. Shit, so just remember, if GG do find your exploit, man, they will fucking ban you. It's a genuine exploit. Yeah. You can tell me privately on Discord if you want, man. I mean, you know, maybe we'll do a private stream. Private dancer? You a dancer for money? Whitney Houston. But oh wow, nice, Silas. Thanks, man. I'll throw some divines in there, and you can take them out. I think that should. There you go. Grab those. That's right, just grab them. Do something with them. Buy more maps. Wait. Use them to get... Okay, we'll use those ones to get... We need tier 16s for tomorrow and stuff, and we need to like be properly set up. tier 16s, high rarity, high rare monsters, you know, fucking rare monster mods. The big shit. Gotta get the guns out. They nerfed that baby. They nerfed my baby. What's fucking wrong with me today? Oh, fucking hell. I'm such a weird mood. I think I was stressed by the temple, and I think now it's all broken. I think it is stressing me out less. I'm like, I don't know how to optimize it, so I'm less stressed. I'm just like, fuck it. Oh yeah, leveling, that's a thing. I should be using the punchy thing. Oh. Punchy thing? Staggering palm. Put it on for a reason. Apparently, fucking got the old Colombian marching powder out. I think people are... I don't know why people now think that golems are the best. Spy Masters were put in because they give you the high chance of the Duatoli's medallion. Yeah, they happen to synergize weirdly with the Legion barracks either side. You're not going to be able to get the numbers to go that high. Anymore. But they're probably... There is I'm sure there is a way... I'm sure you can go generator into corruption chamber, right? I'm sure you can. After this map, I'm going to check something quickly. We might have to make a second chain hit the snake. I mean, a second snake hit the tower. I mean, a fucking... Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to take a little... Well, no, it works as soon as you've got one stable Spy Master chain. It'll work with just a Spy Master chain now, a 4-long one. It'll start giving you a few divs per run. Rather than like 10 divs per run. It'll give you like 2 or 3. It's a bit more reasonable. Yeah, you still need the Duatoli's medallions. Nothing's changed about the medallions that they give, guys. It's the Duatoli's medallions that you're looking for to try and lock the chains. It's just what you can lock. Now, where the fuck is this thing? Yeah. Normally, like, you know, time in is reward out, and that is definitely what this mechanic was. Now it's, I don't know. We're going to see how easy it is to build a temple. We've got some more maps to run. That's not how you level up golems at all. When you put golems on a path with 2 generators on the same path, and it levels it up to level 3. No, it's not. That's not the only way you can level them up. And you can just go, like, armory, smithy, golem. You can. You just go armory, smithy, golem. You don't have to go generate a thermaturge first. You just go armory, smithy, golem, smithy, armory. Because otherwise you're not going to be able to chain back. Yep, like tier 8s, tier 11s are better. Yeah, but they have to be touched by 2 generators to level them up. So you'd never be able to make a chain like that because you can't go back to generator. Generator can only go from a path. So you'd never be able to make a chain like that. It'd never chain back. Normally 2. Yeah, but it doesn't power the entire chain. Nope. Wait, you can chain generators. Oh, well, that's new. Does it, though? Does it? Does the thaumaturge go next to it? Which you only get 1 sack chamber. So you only get 1 sack chamber, so that's not a chain you can make, guys. You can't go generate a thaumaturge, alchemy, smithy, golem. You could do that. Yep. But it hasn't. That doesn't level up the golem on this side. That is not the fucking play! That's not how golems work. One sec. Where are they? Workshops. Requires 2 generators. It just requires to be connected to a road with 2 generators. Probably was looking for that. Yeah. These things connect together, but they don't level up. So you've gone onto this and you've made a chain, and you've gone, oh, that's how you make the chain, but it doesn't loop, man. And these don't level up. And what you're going to get from this is, so you're getting 30% increased effect of temple mods from generators, synth flesh, surgeons, transcendence, and alchemy labs. So you're going to be able to stack a load of rarity with spy masters, like fucking loads. If you want to stack a load of like monster packs and effectiveness, then you're going to have to make golems. So you're just not going to be able to stack as much of that. You're going to be able to stack loads of rarity and gold find, though. I'm telling you, we'll be right. We are going to use those things. Let's see. Might be Joker. We might get to this 66 energy. I might put it in. We might spend all 66, make 0 progress on the chain, and I'll say the RNG is too heavy without being able to lock the end room. And then we can all go to the. Yeah, I got close to. Well, they're all asleep now. It's like fucking. I don't know what time it is in. It's like midnight in New Zealand right now, so nothing. It's like midnight on Sunday, so ain't shit going to be happening right now. This is the temple we've probably got until at least the next 48 hours. Yeah, I was kind of... I jokingly said that a couple of times, a couple of streams ago. I was like, these things are busted. Yep, probably back to Abyss. Probably going to be the answer. Yeah, I know, on a Friday night, that was fucking rough, innit? As well. I was close to 1 billion. I was going to do a 1 billion gold Agni gamble. I know her name's Ange. Fucking Agni. Didn't see has Headhunter equipped. Not interested. Yeah. Don't understand why they've mechanically changed. I understand. Yeah. It just only affects players that haven't built a temple as well. That's the other crazy thing. So it's just discouraging people from trying the druid. It's discouraging people from trying new characters that have got built temples. It's just bad. It's just out of touch. It's a really out of touch change. It's just, we better change something, because, like, there's some fucking people complaining that they haven't got loot, so we better just... Now no one can have loot, apart from the people that can already get loot. Which, you know, I already got loot. It's just not fair on people that probably don't play the game fucking religiously. It's just not fair on those people. It's stupid. How to alienate your casual audience, one patch at a time. A step-by-step masterclass. Also, if they've like, also by RNGing this up and making it like take even more runs, it's really is like it is a. Chris Wilson would call it a dark pattern. It's forcing you to play the game in ways you really, really, really don't want for much, much longer to experience the bit of content that you do want. I'm surprised there's not adverts coming up saying, microtransaction sale on now. Get your fucking Druid mystery box. No, they've had the wherewithal to not put those up. Yep, spooky on misclick last night. No, I'm not saying no one's asking for... Yeah, danger. Yeah. Yeah, people, yeah. Yeah, we'll get this built up. I believe, I have faith in the temple building process. The temple was a dark pattern from the start. Dark patterns confirmed, guys. When's that new ARPG from the Light Pattern Studio coming out? I think we should give that a look. Might have been where the talent went. I don't know. No, I'm in a household. Don't listen to me. No, do listen to me, but don't listen to me be an arsehole. Oh, I'm possibly dead. feel like the Abyss is in the way of where all the spawns would be. Oh, fuck off, Abyss. Come on, man. It's all going to be up here, right? This isn't like a spawn bit. It's got squares in the middle. I do this. There it is. How much my build costs in this economy? Fuck knows. Like, I've invested like a mirror into this as it is, but it's not. You could set this up for like 100 divs probably. You don't need any of the crazy supports and shit. And it's in its light radius mode. It's not even in its proper gear. Thanks. I tried PoE. I need to release a new build guide for this, actually. With the so you managed to build a temple and have divines to spend. Lucky you. Try this piece of shit. Before you go play D4 Paladin, why not try this? I can see the intro now. I can't wait to do 0 damage to this guy. Yeah, I'm a bit shocked we can't sell crystal. Do you know what? I would absolutely be buying it all up right now if we could. I'd buy every fucking piece. If I wanted to grind 100+ hours just to access content, I'd go back to it. That's the thing, right? Like, they've made... The setup looks like it's going to be long. Like, I've done this 3 times now, so I'm pretty... I know what I'm doing. Or like rebuilt and studied this a whole bunch of times. I know what I'm doing, so it should be, it's pure RNG whether this goes well or not. Yeah, you still quite often get 2 crystals. Sometimes you don't. We just did 35 maps. We'll see how many crystals we have. I reckon I've probably got about... You got 6 in the pocket that get loaded in. I reckon I'll have maybe 45. Probably got 51. It's a little over 50% where you get to. Sometimes you don't, but, you know. I can also run through it with light radius on. See the entire mini-map at once. It takes half the time. And if I do fall over, it's somewhat less likely that I die. Well, I can still die. That was me. I was so close to level 100. Headhunter? Just keep a stack of chance orbs on me just in case. Weren't you doing this yesterday, Andrea, as well, buying up cheap tablets? Yeah, I hate having to go. I hate the Atlas. I think it's really bad in this game. I don't think it's very good at all. It's just a barrier to mapping. Like what? Like look at this. Look at this fucking mess. This is all just maps that I've been running to get energy. All of these blue maps, they've all been run. They're all map attempted. When was the last time I was fucking mapping? These are all map attempted. This is all map attempted. This is all map attempted. Out here is probably a bunch of fucking map attempts. Out here we actually were running some real cleanse maps for a while. Here we were running some real maps. I think I went this way for a bit. That's all map attempted. It's a bad experience. I liked the temple because I didn't have to fucking interact with the Atlas so much. Well, I did, but it was very quick. It doesn't work, especially once you're actually playing in the end game and the thing just stops loading and just loads the whole thing on grey squares. It's great having those pins, except that when you click on them, you just get loaded to a grey square. And then on the grey square, you wait for a minute until it fucking loads. Because if it doesn't procedurally load you dragging to the area, and there's enough distance between where you were and where you've gone that the Atlas connection can't load, nothing fucking loads. It's great. Well done. Is this your first Minecraft? Nox built this in a cave with a bunch of scraps. You know? Right. Even if I'm not full, we're just going to run what temples I've got. It's time to start running the temples. I want to try and start fixing this. How much energy did we get? Oh look, like so from 35 maps, we got 61 energy. So you're looking at like an 80% chance of getting 2 energy. We might as well go. Oh fuck it, we might as well fill it up. Come on, let's fill her up. Fill up the old horse, and then I need to go for a piss before we start. It's not like I have to go buy the map. Silas has done it for me. Thank you, Silas. Look. And he's 6 modded them all. So that certainly speeds things up. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Try running through it with 150% light radius gear. Without killing stuff, though. Not as a Pathfinder. You will die. And then you'll have to rerun your map. I can die in a tier 11. Whereas this gives 2 crystals 80% of the time, and I don't die. Yeah, I'm running it with 150% light radius. Light radius hat, light radius neck, light radius gloves, light radius staff. You are a fucking genius, sir. I forgot about that node because it's shit. We don't want to put any, like, fucking extra shit in it, but we do just want to reduce the number of monster packs. Sir, you're a... what a change. What a fucking change. That's beautiful. That's gonna... I know that's gonna be lovely. Oh. God damn. That's huge, man. Good thinking. I forgot about that node. They nerfed it after 0.1. I was like, oh, no, fucking look at that node again. Hell yeah. The shrines take up spaces where the thing can spawn. So the map will create areas where, like, certain content can spawn that... Oh, shit, I'm dead. I should have exited to log out. Oh, fuck. That was the fucking tower. Oh, fuck. Where's the next nearest one? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, there's one. We'll just go run that. It's fine. Probably you should put on some actual gear for killing an actual thing. Just keep it in the bag. I'll just make sure I try and remember to change before I hit the boss. Otherwise you'll just throw that rock at me and kill me. Oh, I've got to fucking clear this to after the goddamn tower. Oh, it's not a rock boss. No, the amulet is anointed with it. They don't work, dude. Oh, that's alright. I mostly just wear it so I don't want to think about it. I don't think those light radius nodes work. I think I can show you. I can actually show you that they don't work. One sec. I need one more map because I fucked one up. Right, in... I might as well just run it normally. But one of these has a illuminated crown on it. The mana flask on it, well, it's like, that's a perfect one. It's like 68 mana per second. Oh, I can go straight to the... fuck it up. Oh, God. There. Fine. Alright, so... that's how much map we can see. Let's take note of that again. So we can see, like... oh, you guys can just go back in the stream. Oh, wait, okay. Illuminated Crown does work. I don't think... Chakra of Light... there's definitely... then there's a cap. There's a cap on how much fucking light radius you can have. I think it's like 150%. So I probably could just wear... I could probably fix this up so I've got massive light radius and workable gear. This map is the tower. There is... the monster packs are like 2 monsters as well. Like, look at them. There's... I should be able to just... this is kind of like being in the campaign. This is like how many monsters are in the campaign. Yeah, most of my mana back comes from Leech. I just put that flask on because we kept dropping them, and then we had a perfect one. I was like, I should probably use that. Right, so now we should be full on energy, and we can go prick the temple.
What's new?
That was a big sigh. It's because I'm concerned. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do with 11 temple runs. Okay. So I feel I've got to keep this hand. I can't lock anything here. I need to wait for a Spy Master to extend that. I've got not much up here that helps with much. Apart from I could put another one of these down so that it's got some resilience for next time. So I will make a square there because this thing's giving advanced medallions sometimes. These straight away give a chance for medallions. I could put it there, which would make this a level 3, which isn't necessarily a terrible idea. That would give this a chance to produce a higher chance to produce medallions that we need. I've got enough. Garrisons are fairly common that I can, you know, put that down, and it just gives you a high chance for advanced medallions. So it gives us a good chance for something decent. We just want to keep building the bullshit for now. That we hope gets deleted in the middle here. In this area. They don't drop anything good anyway. Well, I'll just bang it down. So what we're basically doing is making like a splurge of rooms here, but I'm trying to keep them kind of useful. It would be nice to get generators so that we could upgrade the workshops. And I'm trying to keep this hand, because as soon as we get a Spy Master, we can extend, and we're defended against this getting attritioned slightly while we've got no locks. I can't obviously use the lock on the end.
A new way forward.
Yeah, it does force you to click the thing. I know, it will destabilize. It will force one destabilize, and that's fine. I have spare barracks in my hand. That's why I didn't mind doing it. This would also apparently force a destabilize, but it never does. By the way. It's more likely to force the destabilize on the Thaumaturge, by the way. Because it's the single connection. So it will force a destab. And it's more likely to be this room, which is fine. So I only put that room down to increase the chance of medallions. I could have locked this room, which would have prevented that happening, but no need. Flesh Surgeon wasn't necessarily the room we were looking for, but that's why I mean about putting the extra rooms down. Getting the chance for those cards is what's going to allow us to extend, but it's all very RNG based. My character was fucking built for this as well. Oh, I didn't get the fucking checkpoint at the start. That's the problem with coming right. I forgot about this. Luckily, we fast as fuck. Oh, right, it's not actually a real room. This is a path. Nothing.
Need more mana.
Come on. Fucking level 3. God, yay. What was it? It's a fucking Spy Master! Fucking let's go, boys. We're eating well tonight. Yeah, I'm not going to click it right now. I'm full. I'm full. I'm full. I know. Alright, we might be back in business already. Streamer luck, streamer client confirmed. I need to make a space. I suppose honestly just adding one of these is going to be fine for now. If I lock that, it should actually prevent this D-stab from happening, so let's do that. I almost pressed close fucking temple.
These stones obey.
Let's just go pick up the Spy Master. It's in our hand then. And if we get any more cards, we can just go out and build the chain. But yeah, throw the lock there. That should prevent that D-stab from even trying to occur. which should save the Thaumaturge, which gets us a level 3 again for next run maybe, which gives us another chance for a card. Something actually in this room, or is it just... No. Card? Okay. I think I missed. Okay. So I think we close it now, then place everything. No point in risking losing ship when we've got all the cards we would need just to continue this chain, and it can't break that. Oh, that's quite a good hand. That's quite good. That's quite good. So we go Spy Master, which gives us, right, advanced cards. One of these bad boys, one of these bad boys, one of these bad boys, right, we're safe to that point. We know Spy Master. Put this dynamo down and this dynamo, and that gets us our level 3 golem. For the high chance of the upgrade rooms. If we can get an upgrade room, then we can start upgrading and locking that. I don't think we need to lock just yet. I don't think we need to place anything else down. I want to keep these in hand. It'd be nice to put another commander down, but let's keep upgrading this shit. Let's put down the rooms we can, and then it gives us more chance of stuff blowing up. Okay. I mean, use a Duatalolite medallion. That's right. Yeah, I can take the commander. We can get to everything. No problem. I don't want to put commander there. I want to go more spies. Alright. Let's go. We've still got a decent-ish hand, and now we've got space. We don't need to fuck around if we drop stuff.
A new way forward.
It's now much more likely to try and destabilize back to this Thaumaturge as well. So we won't need to use a lock on the Grand Phylactery. It'll be okay. I think we're going to have to keep this thing going in the middle for a while with the commanders and stuff. We need to get lucky there as well. There's a few rooms that are just like dead rooms, completely, like vaults. But there's not many. We just need to make sure we're using them properly. And all of them. I think we might be okay. Hell yeah, we dropped 2 pieces of loot, guys. The temple's starting to get juicy. We dropped a chance orb. We drop a heavy belt, guys. We might be in business. Oh, we're printing. We're fucking printing, boys.
vow.
So much RNG needed for him here out. Yeah, we ended up getting a couple of nice drops out in the end. 2 locks between us. I've made a video about the chains. This is no different to everything that's been going on with Spy Master chains the whole time, so please do check out that video if you want to know about chains. 15 minutes long. Otherwise, I'll explain my thought process as I'm thinking it. Whoops. I have not seen very many level 20 gems, I'm going to say that.
These stones obey old magics.
Okay, let's go clear up our commander set. So commanders have a fair chance of dropping those room cards, especially when they're tier 3. Seem to drop them quite a lot. So making a bunch of tier 3 commanders sounds like a good idea to start with, because I need room cards. I need lots of them. I need to be able to outbuild the attrition, because I can't lock it anymore until I've upgraded it enough. These rooms are fucking slow, and no wonder no one puts these rooms in. A perfect jeweler's orb? No way. Any card enjoyers? Any medallions? Basis build really fast at clearing the rooms because it just hits the entire room at once. Even if they don't get aggroed, it's just like, yeah, okay. You can't hide in the corners from me. So last chance at more cards. But now we've got a bit of a chain going. Now it's like, hey, no cards. It's on the old, aha, fuck you. Yeah, they're medallions. Alright. I don't know how reasonable it would be to generate energy for this in fucking hardcore. Hide to the mods. Oh, you just do the maps normally, like a normal human. Yeah, there's... I guess I'm going to cycle... Ah, look! Fancy that. It's an upgrade medallion. And a room card. Almost like you just have to think bigger. You can't just think in snakes anymore. I mean, I'm getting very fucking lucky here. Very lucky. Right, so I mean, I could upgrade and just fucking lock that. No, I don't need to, though. I don't need to. I don't need to waste my lock just yet. I don't. I think it's going to take this. It might take the barracks. Beef that back up to give it resilience. I might as well for now. I don't think it quite hits that square, does it? I think I need to put that there. And the golem back here. Level 3 golem. Bunch of level 3 stuff in the middle. This should be prioritised for delete. Some protection on that chain, but not loads. Put down a random bait building, I suppose. How's she, babe? Here we go again. Just need another spy master, guys.
No matter the path, I'll walk it.
And we're off. Second divine? No way. Absolutely printing. My cat is rubbing her face on the microphone. There's any weird sounds coming through its hair. You have to stop. It's because you haven't interacted with the temple or done the architect and stuff. That's why. You can only run one temple every 6 maps. Yeah, no, there's a massive nerf. I'm having to completely do the temple a completely different way. It's now not simple to do it. It's fucking plan like everything, and I'm relying on loads of RNG, and I'm getting Hail Divine, and I'm getting all the RNG as well. Oh, nut me up. Give me some modifiers. I want it to hurt. What do you mean, no things? Give me a medallion. Give me a room lock. Rude. Rude. Did I pick up the checkpoint this time? I did not. Alright, come on, Commander. Give us another Spy Master. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in your juicy goodness.
Some stains never wash away.
This armor explode.
Meet the dreamer.
Don't need enough fizz damage. It's quite fun. And it is mostly fizz damage, so. I am using some completely different skill gems. I've changed some stuff around a bit. I just spent some time working on the build yesterday. Because, you know, I was printing yesterday with a Giga unethical temple. I don't know. And then I broke it. Fucking noob. They made it so easy. It was so easy to break it yesterday. That was fun. I wonder if they did that so a load of people brick the servers, brick their temples. I still couldn't get over that it happened to 3 of us in exactly the same way that hadn't happened to for days. Wrong medallion, sir. I don't think these other ones can even drop medallions. I just clear them because I get paranoid that more of the dungeon gets deleted if you don't clear all the rooms. I don't know if that's true, but I don't really want to risk it. Oh, these things take... Wake up faster. Well, we managed to fill it with magic mobs, so I reckon I could make an XP temple. Then we could scale the fuck out the magic mobs. Right, come on, Chamber of Iron, I believe in you. I was wrong to believe. A rough ride, no cards. Well, 2 cards, but they were bad cards. Right, do we lock? Oh, we got 2 garrisons, we got an armory. Like, it's not going to go 3 back, is it? Nope. Put that in, I do have to put another garrison there. It's the right choice. Right. More chance for advanced medallions. That's why we did that. Dynamo can go... One's working on the tip. I suppose that can boost that. I'm not going to put the other corruption chamber down. Well, I suppose we can put it on the other side, just for the meme. Go on then. What does it matter? It's probably just going to get deleted. Not bad haul so far. 3 divines. Oh, fucking hell. Guaranteed 2 tinks per hour strat, guys. Oh. It sounds like you need to go kill the architect a bunch before you'd be in a position to start this. You need to kind of get the upgrade medallion. What is that? I mean, we're in a situation where we could just like upgrade earlier rooms. It's pretty good. I'm tempted to use one on the Spy Master, just to get that process underway faster. Oh, no way! Let's fucking go. We are in business, boys. Always look on the bright side of life. Dude. I'm sorry, I just got a bit of this cough. It's not as bad as it was. I had a good sleep yesterday. 2 good sleeps. It's getting like this fucking mobs appearing, like they've got some girth to them. They're not dying and like just breathing at them, they're just falling. What the fuck? We got them sitting on the floor. I need a spy master. I need to clear this. I need a spy master to appear. I need a spy master card. I need it. Need it. Give it to me. I got 2 high. I got 2 chances to get it. Like, in fact, I got more than that. I got more than 2 chances to get it. Oh, I've got like fucking room lock cards just sitting on the floor to be picked up. I got like 2 of them in the main chain already. I got them in my hand, and I've got like cards to make chains. I just need like the right cards to drop right now. We need to bang out like half a temple. I'm going to kill the commanders first. I'm too excited to see if they drop. Where's my health gone? They're all magic mobs and not rare, so I've got hardly any headhunter stacked. That's where health gone. Dropped the wrong room type. I mean, that was really lucky to be. That would have been really lucky. If we dropped a Spy Master right then, that would have been crazy. You guys would have called Streamer Client for sure. But we still got rooms we need to run around and pick back up and like go and build the temple out a bit and lock some stuff and probably upgrade a room. I think I got 2 room upgrades. So I've got a garrison there. Got 2 room upgrades, 2 locks. I'm going to lock the end garrison, upgrade and lock the end garrison, pick up the room locks. I might place another garrison in our commander patch. Still a chance we drop Spy Master. Do Spy Master enjoys? No. Do. Yeah, it says on rooms what do what. You just read them. Garrisons aren't medallions, no. Not unless they've been next to a Spy Master. But 3 garrisons next to a commander will make the commander drop medallions fairly regularly. What room haven't I can... Oh, Dynamo up there. I need to run back through this. There's rooms all over it. It'll take me a little while. Sorry. It's gonna. I've got. Not sorry. This is. You need a level of patience to set this thing up at the start. right? You can't be fucking rushing around. You can't be clicking around on all the loot really fast and accidentally clicking on the medallions. The interface is shit. So, yeah. Well, sorry, this is just the process. This is the process of temple building, but it's going quite well for me. Right, so we need to figure out what we need to do. We need 3 cards. 3? Right? We've got a garrison on the floor. So we'll put this garrison in here. Solidify up our commander for a bit longer. I think I'm fine with that. We will upgrade this one. Although it would naturally get upgraded anyway, and this is like a waste of a room card upgrade. If I'm going to use a lock to make space for more locks, I would rather lock the card at the end than anything else. So I will upgrade that. Now that's a tier 3. I can actually put a lock on it. So now this chain can't be touched no matter what anyway. And yeah, how long has this taken so far? This is our 28th run. I did 25 yesterday. A lot of those were clearing down the temple. 8 of those were clearing down the temple. This is 17 runs so far.
A new way forward.
And I've been using basically every card I'm given. And I started with an okay-ish hand. I wouldn't say it was a completely twink hand, but it was okay. And I've left there's room cards all over the place. I'm starting to drop room cards now and D-stabs and that sort of stuff. So there was an argument as well for upgrading the Spy Master and then not locking and then risking, but I think we just play it safe.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Hang on. I'm sure I dropped 2 of those fucking things. Did I have space to pick one up? I might have done. It must have had space to pick it up. Fine. Anyway. That's what I mean by small mistakes. They'll start to add up. That was a small mistake. I could have just upgraded the Spy Master and kept the lock and then risked. It probably would have been fine. We'll find out. Alright, we've got our garrison back. So we've still got our replacement. We've still got 2 room locks. We've still got an upgrade. It's a pretty good looking hand.
Medallion for you?
Yeah, it seems to... Right, so... That's close. So it didn't actually try and hit that. Oh, no! Shh! Oh, fucking... Okay. I mean, it makes it quite hard to defend the corner, right? But we can lock the Legion already, and I think we probably do. But we do that at the end of the run. The Altar of Sacrifice, we can actually. It's kept this Crimson Hall there. It's just not deleting it. It's just keeping it there, which would actually be where our second chain starts. I don't want to put down the Altar of Sacrifice necessarily, unless I was going to sacrifice a random room, which I could do, I guess. Just to target. If it exists, it exists, right? I think, what the fuck? That's a random room by itself. So is that. I shouldn't sacrifice any of the random rooms by itself. I should just get rid of this. That's fine. Put down another dynamo. More power. More. It's going to delete random rooms. It's fine. Right, I'm gonna go for a wee and make a cup of tea, and then I think we're all right. I think we're on to something. I've used all my good cards now, though. Yeah, it's not going too bad, is it? It's going right, boys. Just making a cup of tea. I'll tell you what. I'll stick the camera on for a second, so you need to know when I'm here or not. Look, I went all red and raw from all the rubbing with all the shit tissue. Oh, it's Cat. Look at her. Look, there she is. She's hiding in the doorway. Oh fuck. No, shoemate, come back into shot. What are you doing? What are you doing, camera? What? Oh, now she's over here. No, I've just built all this. From scratch. I have. In not many runs. It's definitely not dead, guys. It's definitely not dead. It's just it's different. It's not going to produce the same amount of loot, but it's different to be able to build one. You got to. This fucking macro bullshit going on in the middle, which looks like a mess, but it is actually doing a bunch of stuff. Although I should have put the dynamo. I should have put the altar of corruption over here and the dynamo over here. That was a mistake. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Nothing would have got upgraded to 3 anyway. And this is going to haunt me. This wrong-coloured green. The risk averseness. Ugh. You upgraded a room that would naturally upgrade to a 3, you pathetic cretin. Like, ugh. I don't know what strat are you asking about, Assad? Such a vague fucking question. I'm building Spy Master chains to get Chiwetel's medallions, exactly the same as everyone's been doing. And then I'm placing down the cards that make the rooms say chance for medallions. And then I'm picking up the medallions and hoping to fucking God that I can save my chain. That's it. I'm going to turn the camera back off because it's gone into the corner. I was trying to wave it back down, but it wasn't listening. There's no, that's it. There's no big, you read the cards and like, I'm fucking working it out as I go along. Seeing what cards I have, and then when I've got the cards in my hand, I'm explaining what I'm putting down. There's not some big macro strategy going on, man. I'm playing the game, I'm reading the stuff. What? You read them. Isn't that fucking complicated? You put the barracks next to the commanders and it makes them say chance for medallions, and then you get medallions out of them and then you put them down. This fucking you put these things next to each other, it makes them upgrade, and then they say low chance for medallion. And then you use the medallions. And you have to hope you get the right ones, and that you get the right cards, and that's it. That's fucking it. That's it. It's as simple as that. What you're going to do is, right, I can tell you right now, these were already fuck-ups, these three here, and this. You want to build something in the middle here, as much best you can, not connecting to the architect, which is just going to be giving you fucking medallions to build rooms. And the best thing to do those are going to be these commanders and generators with golem works. They are going to give you probably the most likely chance to give you upgrade rooms, I think. And then you just need to keep fucking building it, man. And just keep adding the things, adding the cards, right? You want to be able to build a chain around the outside, which is your spy masters. These need to go in a big long chain because the spy masters kills the guys down the chain. There's no point in building fucking loads of them anymore. There's no point in building like 12 of them because they're not going to like super juice themselves anymore. So we're going to have what looks like a more reasonable temple anyway. But if we can get a chain down here that protects itself and puts our sack chamber in, perhaps that goes back on itself to about there. Right? And what this has got is our sacrifice chamber, some rarity and stuff. And then in the middle, we build up a load of like fucking golem works and random shit, but we make sure it never touches. Then I think what we can do is boost this chain on the outside to produce a load of fucking loot. But we're going to need an amount of golem works, which you can't really secure. So there's going to be like an amount of like random placement, and like some temples are going to be juicier than others based on the cards you get. But you should be able to make a chain around the outside that is significantly defensive enough that you're always getting a good amount of cards, defensive cards. You might have a load of room locks, so actually you can lock a load of shit that you've got going in the middle sometimes. And that's, I think, how it's going to work. Right. Is that enough macro strategy explanation for the time being? Because that's about as much as I've thought ahead now. Hopefully that clarifies where I'm going with the bigger thinking. It is the best I've got right now. Right, at the moment, people are pulling in 15, 20 div temples with just long-ass snakes where all of the diminishing returns have kicked in. If we build to the point of diminishing returns, but then try and build a temple that's balanced but has a defensive element to it, which keeps all of our major rooms and sack chambers safe, then I think we can get something closer to what was happening before. I really do. No, I'm not. I don't think I'm going to make two snakes like that. No, I think I'm going to plan something out in the middle involving roads. Am I? Am I? That never happens. I must be doing something that's interesting for people. For once. Anyway. Alright, man. I didn't need to run anything there. I didn't need to put anything down. It was just run the temple. Yeah, I just had paths.
A place in perpetual motion.
Yep, Yoshi. Yes, I know. Yep, I've noticed that as well. I think we can get a defensive chain in that uses about 4 spy masters, which then min-maxes rarity, while leaving a place in the middle where we can use things like golems, random placement, and commanders to boost up the rarity and effectiveness to... They're not going to be anywhere close to where they were, but the numbers are going to be pretty good, and we should get some synergizing going on. And it's probably going to be a more interesting temple to build, to be honest. But the snake is still a core concept of the thinking, right? Because the snake is a defensive animal. It's not like the mongoose, which is on an offensive animal and very good at killing the snake. GGG and the mongoose, by the way. We are the snake. Yeah, man, I'm fucking feel like shit. Because I look like shit. Want to see me? Hey. Look how red and fucking puffy I am.
I need mine.
I had the flu for like fucking a week. Just about getting over it. You can hear it in my video I did last night. I'm just like, I'm fine, I'm dying. Thanks. I think at the end of one of my videos, I even said, I've got the flu, I'm going back to bed now, goodbye. In the last week. Whoa, upset. Different reasons, I assume. Yeah, I know, man. Been pretty rough. So we should get our first natty upgrade on the Spy Master. No medallion. It's okay. We've got more chances. We've got quite a few chances now for medallions. We're starting to get up there. Still not enough stuff for me to actually hit to get my mana back, which is annoying. You should have been dead. The other Spy Master should have offed you. Divine! Don't want that medallion. Shit. We won't be fighting the Architect, so we don't need to place any additional rooms. And even so, placing the additional rooms is long anyway. Did I get the checkpoint at the start? I did this time. Fantastic. Little 12-room chain's doing okay. Live. It's got a little heartbeat. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it, Royal? What do you mean salvageable? I'm building a new one. I started building a new one following the patch, man. This is what I've built since the patch. You say not salvageable, I say perfectly planned. Another cheeky Spy Master, and we're laughing, you know? Just a thing. That's exactly how it went, Royal. It was definitely on purpose that I nuked my old temple and didn't just do this on a new character. Definitely 100% on purpose. The science. Yo, get it. Guys, my snake is growing stronger. I'm starting to look like an abyss of great. Thanks, Andre. Channeling my inner Asmund. I think the tooltip on those commanders is wrong, by the way. It says they have a low chance for advanced medallions, but I think they have a low chance for, high chance for Oromatoli's medallions, because they're about a 50% chance of dropping them. I think the tooltip's just straight up wrong. I noticed this on my first playthrough as well, doing this. I did fuck around with the commanders a lot, because they was, oh, they keep dropping these room cards. I like those. It's quite nice, actually. See, look, see what I mean? Like, as I was literally just saying, they seem to have a really high chance of dropping fucking room cards. That was a corruption chamber, and we absolutely do not need one for a really long time, but I'll try and keep it around. Alright. So, do we room lock, or do we just risk it? Do you know what? I'm willing to take a bit of a risk. Oh, I've got 2 locks. Yeah, no, you're right. I'll lock one back just in case. Good shout. Good shout. Alright, we put that back down. It's tempted to extend that chain, but if I put this here, then I get another chance at... I get more chance at more medallions, right? More chance. More medallions, which I might be able to use to extend that chain, which I think is the risk worth taking. And I think we bang back down the dynamo. We're not going to use that sack lab. We're not going to use this prosthetics lab. I put another commander there, and then another thing there, and that would be like a block of 9. That's like going to be our barracks. This is going to keep trying to generate us medallions as best it can, and everything else is just going to be like loose. There's going to be generators and golem works around here, and that is basically how it's going to look. This is actually, I need to get rid of this at some point. This part here, this bit here, but that's basically how it's going to look just for the start. A medallion farm. We're making a medallion farm. Stage 1 medallion farm. Something like this. Go again. I don't know yet. We probably do want to build. We want to build a set of alch labs now, at least 4. But we're going to get 4 around things like our sack chamber anyway.
These stones obey old magics.
My frame rate is capped at 120. Oh, you weren't talking to me. Sorry, Royal. Yeah. I missed like a whole chunk of conversation there. Turned around, things had actually moved. If we can get this built and the loot's balanced, like, and the difficulty and effectiveness can still get into like the 500-600s, I'll be kind of happy. I'll be okay. Might get to fight some of the other monsters as well that aren't just the guys that appear in the Spy Master rooms. That'd be nice. I suppose. See what little attacks they've got and stuff. Did this Spy Master actually level up? No, they didn't. Are they not eating them? They should be eating the last one in the chain. Oh, I think it has to be the end of a chain, though, to be eaten. I probably need to start. I need to put a random one elsewhere to start leveling them up, or use level up medallion level up medallions on them if I get enough, just to improve chances of getting the locks. No, I need to save a defensive hand like I've got. I need to save that lock in case I end up losing an armory and then having to upgrade the guardhouse to 3. Oh, what's still in this room? Nice. Destabilization medallion. What we're looking for. He knows. Nice. Another one. Right, let's hope we get some room cards. I literally would delete that corruption room card for like a garrison or an armory. Like straight away, it would just go. It's great to have one in the hand, but like we are so far from fucking around with our sack lab, our sack chamber. It's like not even worth thinking about. At least like 30 runs from that shit, even if I get lucky. Continue to get lucky. So, I'm very lucky. Very, very lucky. Good stuff's definitely getting like more effectiveness. It's not just exploding in one hit. Taking like the full whirling slash now. Finish disgorging its loot slowly. You know, those things are so shit. No more Val infusers for us. A jumpy tablet. Some of our costs back from the maps. Incredible. Give me the thing. Headhunter? It's a light radius ring, guys. We're rich. Where's the Val Orb? Well, guess we don't have that long. By killing the architect a load of times until you've got all the medallions and crystal slots. Go do 6 maps, then build a bit of temple, then do 6 maps and build a bit of temple, and chip away at it like that for the next day. And keep building paths to the architect and keep dropping medallions for you. Some of them will allow you to hold more medallions. Some of them will allow you to hold more energy. They're kind of important. Especially the hold more medallion ones. The more medallions you can hold, the more you can plan. As long as they give you the medallions. Well, I need some room cards, dude. Give me the room cards. Not that one. That one I will actually leave on the floor. I don't want it taking up space in my inventory. I want a treasure vault. Doesn't synergize with anything. Right. Do we upgrade or lock anything? I'm kind of tempted to upgrade a Spy Master, I'm not going to lie. I think we've got enough lock, so we do lock that just in case. So I think it's going to try and de-stab the end of the chain. Well, it should do. Don't upgrade a Spy Master, just for now. Some more chance for medallions. It's in the safe part of the chain. I think we do. Okay. It's a pretty good hand they've given us, though, to start with. We can extend out here, which means I kind of feel safe not using a lock. Although, if we could have upgraded, if we get another upgrade medallion, I might upgrade it and lock it anyway, because then we're near to another Spy Master. We can put this down here, which gives us another chance for more medallions on our commander block, which I'm all for. Prosthetics research we can put down just to get us even more experience, because wow, we're getting XP. No, just as a bait room to get blown up. And we won't put anything else. So we get to the point now already of not using all of our cards because we simply are looking for certain things, which is nice. Yeah, Royal. I think that's what I was... Yeah. Let's go. Let's go again.
No matter the path, I'll walk it.
Need to get some golem works down, man. I need those juicy buffs. Need them divs. It is, yeah, Royal, it is. But I've got through the 2 steps forwards pretty fast. This is going at a hell of a rate. It does feel like some stuff's... It feels like cards are dropping more. Or I'm building a more diverse temple immediately. And I'm literally using all of the knowledge I gained from my last temple build immediately as well. And it does seem to be going a little bit better. Like all the things I wish I'd done differently. Well, now I can. Fucking ethically sourced, post-fucking patch, ethically built goddamn temple. Fucking... Ain't nobody talked to me about ethics no more. A garrison, you say? A few rooms used to drop loot. Oh, a D-stab, you say? A divine, you say? I'll stick the modifiers on. Yeah, they're not killing the spy masters in the same chain. I need to put them in a different chain to get them to kill each other. Or have it at the end of the chain and not locked, and then I think they'll kill it. Nope. Doesn't seem to be. Actually, I'm going to say, do you know what? I'm kind of having an easier time building my snake second time around. I've got really lucky. I feel like I got really lucky anyway, but... doesn't seem that much harder, to be honest. It's okay. Not that stressed. We literally started this post-patch. It's already coming along. Having to do things a bit different, but it's working. So, seems okay. It's fucked that, it might end up that the people that have got the fully built temples that don't destroy them might end up getting the worst loot. Is my suspicion. Because they won't be able to build an optimal temple now. Without destroying their snake. Which they can do by connecting the tips, and then it destroys pretty fast after that. It just like blows itself up in one run. It's not so bad. We did it by accident yesterday. Hence why we're making a new temple. Otherwise I'd be one of those suckers with a pre-built temple being like, oh, I'm happy with my 15 divs an hour. Nope. I'm pretty sure that having one that's going to shit out a load of Dualotti's medallions is going to be quite important though, so I'm going to build that first. I'm pretty sure the optimal snake with the sack chamber hasn't changed with Spy Masters. I just don't know how many Spy Masters you need to do after you've done your sack chamber loop. I'd actually be tempted to go straight into just a bunch of commanders with yeah, I've got it might, yeah, we'll see. I think you only really want to keep one snake. You want to have one snake, and then you want to have one like area where you're trying to put down as many of the golem works and dynamos as you can, and there's going to be like a patch where you make that. And it's going to get deleted all the time, and it's going to be kind of like random whether your temple's really juicy or not based on that. And then it's going to be a bit less deterministic, but there's going to be times where you get like the hand where you get like 2 golems works, and you'd already have like fucking all the dynamos down, and you put it down, and your temple will just get like juiced up by like 3 times what it normally is, and you'll go from like a 20 to like a 60 div temple again. It just won't be every temple. There will be a way to do it. It won't be as crazy, but it will still go pretty crazy. But it's gonna. But the way the golem work, and the way the dynamos work, it's not going to be about making a snake that you can maintain all the time. You want one snake that defends itself and that puts like most of your juice in and like all the mobs that you're going to kill. And that's going to be the Spy Master chain, which will go, you'll wrap right round. And then back on itself using the sacrifice chamber tag. So. Golem rooms now buff the Legion barracks, and Spy Masters now buff the other stuff. So they don't like self-buff from the chain of Spy Masters and like buff itself. The Spy Masters aren't like super juicing the...
Daddy, you're my daddy.
Aren't adding to the modifiers that come from the Legion,
Daddy,
from the
you're my
barracks.
daddy.
Oh, thanks for the subs. That is all. We don't care about that one. It's a shame. Would have been nice to get another Spy Master, but it's a bit of a here's hoping. And the barracks just have no chance to drop medallions. They just boost the commanders. But if we can get a patch of 4 commanders with a high chance to drop us room cards, we should be able to build this quite fast. Start by just running the Architect a bunch of times. Go and kill Azeri a few times. Honestly, you'll get these medallions that you need for the meta progression. There's not many of them. I still think corruption's the most important. 60% chance to have an additional modifier is crazy. You still want to start and end your chain in corruption modifiers, your snake. And you still want to try and get 1 or 2 of these things either side of your sack chamber. For sure. I'll lock this just in case it decides to eat backwards. Which it did not. Right, so we don't need to continue down that chain. We can put another one of these in here to make sure that we've got our level 3 commanders for chance at room cards. We can put in our Altar of Sacrifice just for shits and giggles, I guess. Dun, dun, dun. We can make a circle. The old Surgeon Ward. Go get some limbs. Should we get some limbs? Let's get some limbs, boys. Love a bit of limbs. We can then sacrifice. It's got a chance for Quadruple Plepler's medallion. These have got chances for nothing. That just destabilizes, so I really don't care about it. Can I put it somewhere? I can. So I could put it there, and then I could just fucking yum num 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 num. Eat that straight up. Yummy yummy. Run the temple. It's going okay. Going okay. I'm actually having fun building it again, to be honest.
A new way forward.
A little bit more thinking involved than it was before. But we're over the hump. Because armories don't upgrade unless you put Alchemy Labs next to them. If you wanted to go hyper defensive, you'd weave in between Alchemy Labs as well, so that you can upgrade everything to level 3 with room cards and then save every room as you go, but I just don't think you need to. I think that's the slow man's method. I think we get our balls out and put them on the table. So Jonathan, take a look at these. What do you mean, is it impossible? I built this whole temple this morning. Post-patch. Post-hotfixes. Post all the things. I bricked it yesterday. Then they patched it. Then they changed the medallions. And I've been building it since. I'm having to just build it a different way. Yeah, I was crying a bit as well. It sounded like it was broken. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to show. My hope is that I can show everyone this weekend that you can still build a snake, you can still engage with the temple, and it's just not fucking stupid broken anymore. It's just going to generate a good amount of divines and be, if you like the meta game, fun content to do that's comparable to doing like hard abyss content. And also hopefully that you can juice up so that these rares are actually a challenge and there's a reason to still make engaging builds that can do complex content. Hopefully. Or I just fall flat on my arse and this will, like, the snake will all get eaten, or I'll fucking connect its head to its arse again. And yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I was reading some of that this morning as I was drinking my morning coffee. I was like, well, fuck me. I even joined in. I did a bit of doom posting on there. Told them I hope the servers catch fire. You know, that sort of stuff. Not like in a bad way, in a you know. I hope reducing the loot so your servers survive. I hope they caught fire and it got that bad before you pulled such a drastic action in that way. Clouds can't catch fire anyway. Strategic impossibility, they're full of water. All servers are in clouds these days, that's how it works. No medallion? I think I already got AD stabbed, didn't I? Haven't got a new one this run. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I don't think anything else needed changing. I think the medallion change is a bit weird. We are managing to make a new temple, but it's like I feel like it's things are just at risk all the time. At the end of this chain is at risk, unless I drop a Spy Master card, in which case. But then, yeah, no, we're weighing our chances. We're weighting our odds to try and get this stuff. So. Doesn't help an idiot doesn't pick up the portal though. Napalm clouds are a bit different. Swifty, none of them. You just want to run him to get medallions. Right, like honestly, if you play the game to level 86, read what the vaults do and then figure out if you want to use them. Like, I don't know if you want to make precursor tablets or like rare ones. I don't know if you want to corrupt that shit. I don't know what you want to do. I personally don't run any of them because they just get in the way and you have to run them later. But like, if you want to kill at Zeri, you need to do the key chamber. If you see a fucking unique room and it says gives headhunter, you might want to like put that down, go get the headhunter. You know, that's reasonable to assume that you might want that. I'd want that. I like headhunters. Headhunters make me happy. So yeah, just don't put them down, man. Because you get in the way, you have to run them. Like, they're just kind of shit. You just want to run the Architect, get medallions. If you want to fight a Zeri once, then you can put the key chamber down. Oh look, attack speed. We got new arms. Yeah, Cat, I'm running those. We got new arms, guys. It actually just gives a greater order of transmutation. That is bullshit. There's definitely some fellas starting to appear. Oh, we should write a poem. We should get AI to write a poem about... I'm not going to write one. I'm no poet. We should get AI to write a poem about headhunters on our shoulders. And then sing it as a country song. It's a big room card to find. Would have liked to find a Spy Master more, but it's pretty good. It's one of those ones about the hold in the pocket, but you give us a piece of shit. Just get AI to make... I'll make a temple strat, it's fine. I don't need AI for this. AI would actually fuck this up. Even though it's literally just basic mathematics. Unless you broke it down to the algebraic formula and gave it, it would just be like, and just fuck it up. It would get so confused. It would be like, would you like to know a recipe for making your own commander? Bullshit. Stupid AI. Aha, the commander gave us a room to make another commander, so we can commander while we command. That's not bad. If we can get a triple commander down for more room chance, right? Then that's just more rooms. Hey, another divine! Fucking printing, lads. What? Bugs in a AA game? Is it AA, right? They're like off AAA. Or do them being owned by Tencent make them AAA now? They're doing it for the shareholders. I don't know. More later, but 7. Right. I think we do shit. Here we go for the full risk. We could do something crazy. Right now, we got options, man. What we don't have is the garrison to slot in here to make this the perfect quad. Imagine if we had that garrison. And it would be complete. It would be complete. What else have I got? Like, part of me wants to put the alchemy lab down into the... But I've got the sack... To have the sack chamber and the alchemy lab in hand. But I mean, I'm so fucking far from the corner, man. Down here when I would need to be even playing it. The sack chamber's already down, but I know that'll get deleted eventually. It's such a long time until I need it. This one I might keep around because it's super rare. The alchemy lab, I'm thinking, well, I could put 3 cards down now and then have them here, and these all have chance for medallions, all of them. I can always sack chamber it off. It should take a while to get around here. I should get a couple more sack chamber rotations if I need to like start cleaning stuff up. It's probably going to last a few hands as well, right? Let's get it down, right? It's a chance for more cards. I'm not even adverse to playing that whole chain down. I'm not. No, we keep that in the hand. That's fine. That's fine as is. I don't think they ever have a chance to drop medallions. So I put it down, it's only going down as bait. I can go there. I suppose it might as well. Alright. One second, he's got to blow my nose. Weird, Silas. It's doing that. Alright, we go again.
A place in perpetual motion.
We'll try our luck in a big chance of rooms. First one, we just get called a pathetic idiot. Lovely. Yeah? When I sort some stuff out, yeah. You can. I'll have to sort some stuff out. Apparently, I filmed it. I'll have to check some stuff off stream, man. But yeah, I'll sort it out. We'll sort that out. Absolutely. What do you mean they didn't give me a single room card? I gave them all the love. I made them into a new little chain. I was like, you can exist as a little chain. I don't mind. I'll take a bit of rarity, I suppose. I just slag us off all the time. Beast up. We've got 3 of those now. It's a shame we can't use them. We can only use them on level 3 rooms. I mean, we'll take it, right? We'll probably put it down. We might end up deleting it. I mean, we're already up to a 33 room temple. It is growing faster. I still think we should be able to lock other rooms. This change seemed unnecessary. I picked up the thing at the start, didn't I, this time? Right, yeah, good. We'll take get some new limbs. It's new limb time, guys. Kill the stuff in the next room while we wait, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. What? Okay. Like, what is this? What are these limbs that you offer me? I want more attack speed, so I can tend my DPS numbers much higher than it is. Sit over and inflates fucking Falling Thunder so much. It doesn't change the actual damage of Falling Thunder at all, but it changes the tooltip loads. It's really stupid. But it's not stupid, it's just how tooltip's calculated, not really how the skill's used. I don't think the dynamos can drop anything. I don't think I've ever seen a card drop the dynamo. Also, it's a shame the dynamos can't connect in a line, like... I suppose it's for reasons. Power generation reasons. Right, we'll go over here. Oh yeah, commanders. Loads of commanders. We're going to get lots of room cards, right? Get all the room cards we could ever want. Hopefully. I should probably go build this out on a planner. And what I think optimal looks like is the card. Give me a card. Fall over faster. Right. That's because there's not enough stuff for you to hit to get your mana back. That's why you need mana. You need mana, you need enemies. Alright. Commander came to play. He gave us a garrison. Certainly a good one to have. We need that for our main chain, so we'll keep it around. Alright. Temple complete. We've got one more we can do, I think. I think I will use a lock on this, just in case. We're all good. I think I keep this in the hand until the Spy Master's there. I don't think I'll bother putting it down just yet. I don't. For sure. I like it kept a lot of our commander thing together. It's nice. Alright, so we'll put this back, get that core machinarium upgraded. It's a good place to be dumping this down if we can keep that like that. And then we keep getting the 3 with the high chance for advanced medallions. That's nice to have while we're still trying to build out. Again, hoping for those Spy Masters really still at this stage. The workshop we can just bang in straight away. Immediate level 3 between those dynamos. Another high chance for upgrade medallion. That's what we need to get, those level 3 Golem boys. I don't think this is about super producing any one thing, so I think we just put that at the back here again. Just again, it's something it can delete that isn't part of the main chunk. We keep these in the hand. This can go down, I suppose. More experience. And then we got nowhere to put the sealed vault. Good. So if we build that up there then. It's going to be like one snake. I'm going to have to bring it back around this side. Try and dodge this architect. Maybe do like a double snake. And then the rest of this is going to have to be like garrisons. And then this is going to have to be stone legions. Otherwise it's not really going to work very well. Right. Just roll smoke. Don't do tier 13s then for your energy, dude. Just go back to like fucking tier 8s, man. Travis, well, this is what we've built so far since the patch. You still want to start with... I'll summarize it quickly while I'm rolling smoke. You still, I think, want to start with a corruption chamber into a spy master chain, because these are going to give you these lock medallions. Okay, I can't lock this, but I can still lock that, so I'm only losing one building in my chain. Very last, I can always lock this, because I've upgraded it, even if I don't have the armory or the spy master near it. So that's fine. Yeah, so I still think you still want to do that chain around the outside, using your sack chamber to turn the corner here. But I think there's going to be more, like, you're going to be wanting to build these commanders, because they have a good chance of giving you extra room cards at the start. And then you're going to want to try and get some high stone legions for the, you're going to want to get these in as well, because these have got the high chance for the Quippalattles medallions, which you can use to then upgrade and lock at the end of a chain, and you're going to need those around. So I think you're going to be able to finish one chain kind of easily, and then you're going to have like a bit of a temple that you like build in the middle based on what you get, and your temple juice will change. There's no point in like overstacking too many spy masters and stuff anymore, because you're just not going to get massive benefits. But yeah. As there is a diminishing returns on how much you get. So you want to build like a slightly more diverse temple, but there's still going to be some core learnings from the first one, like you still want those snakes and stuff. You cannot build a temple at level 67 in campaigns. You can, can't you? Can't you? I thought you still could do that. I did. I'm sure you could. So I think this is the sort of approach. I was thinking about it last night as I went to bed. I was like, you've got to do something. They don't want us doing. They fucking hate it when you attribute stack. They hate it when you fucking stack anything. Whenever anyone stacks anything, they hate it and break it. So they have only switched off Holton. Yeah. There's other places you can do it. Like they didn't even go whole hog and do all of it. I'll put out a video tonight, by the way, guys. Just like so you need to restart your temple, or you know, welcome to GGG's vision. I don't think this is Jonathan's vision. I think Jonathan wanted us to break his. I think Jonathan wanted us to break his mechanic like we did. I think someone's curtailed him. I think someone from above said, Jonathan, you're not allowed the players to have this many divines. Why will they buy them from us? Jonathan's gone, but I want them to find them in the game. And then this fucking huge board hammer's just like fucking smashed him across the room. Jonathan, no more divines for the players. You will turn off the divine tap now, or you will suffer. Jonathan's like, fuck. You know. All that across the floor. This is what I think's happening in my head cannon. I need to order some food soon. I'm getting kind of hungry. Yeah, that's what I would have thought, right? It's still... Just don't tell anyone. Just don't tell them this time. No one tell them. No YouTuber should make a video about it. About Holston Tag. The only videos I'm going to make are going to be about light radius stuffing and what maps are maybe better than others. If you want to really min-max. What maps tend to have maybe a close spawn and that sort of shit. They need to sell them. I mean, anyway, no. 10-4 hat time. I was heavily insinuating that the people that own GGG might have a hand in those sorts of businesses, though. Who knows where the corporate ladder goes, you know? Those tentacles go all over the place. It's impossible to follow. Yep, Prenup Temple was really good. It was really, really fun. Everyone had started enjoying it then since it had been sold. All they had to do was turn the loot down and let people build temples the same way, so it's not stressful. Although, honestly, it seems fine. Building a temple seems fine. They've changed something. Things are definitely different. We don't want a Heoxes medallion. Those Heoxes medallions are really good if you put the key room down and you don't want to run it, by the way. You can turn it into another reward type room and then just finish it and then just leave. All I want is medallions at this point. I don't really care about anything else. So I want room medallions more than anything. Room medallions would be cool. Yeah, good shout, indeed. Exactly what I'm building right now, Atek. I started my temple today. That's what I'd recommend. I'll build it out in the planner soon, so you can see what optimal would look like. I think it's going to be able to make use of most of the room types in a way that would be beneficial. And it means you'll probably be able to get things like limbs out your temple and stuff as well, because there's going to be space for that shit. Like, sometimes it'll be there, sometimes it won't. It'll literally just be... like, you're not going to be able to save everything anymore. We're going to focus on saving like one main snake, and then the rest of it's going to be like a build your own fucking adventure, because I think that's pretty much how it has to be now. Unless you've already got snakes in place. Oh! D-stab, D-stab. Yeah, okay, can you take the medallion? I'd like to get my limb now, please. Huge gains. Fucking that's it. Give me new legs. You got new legs. An evasive leg. Like, almost immediately died with my evasive leg. That is one thing I'm kind of excited about again, getting new limbs. Yeah. Do you think there'll be an emergency patch today? That's the real question. Wait. That's a fucking commander, lads. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're all about. What we live for. That means we can keep our commander block alive. If it takes a bit of a tumble. There's Sunday, I think. I'm probably going to have to come back for that. So I don't feel comfortable leaving it. I just need to think. I need to think about what I want to do emotionally. Ah, the loot at the moment is terrible. I've made a brand new temple. We have found 7 divines. Across about 7 temples, actually. No, 9, no, 10 temples. I think this might be our 11. Might need to get more energy. Well, that's kind of expected with a brand new temple. But it's starting to, like... It's starting to get juicier. There's starting to be, like, more monsters in the rooms and, like... It's clearly bigger. You're clearly able to still grow it. It's just in a slightly less unorthodox way. It's not just doing the snake. You've got to, like, think about it a bit more. Which is kind of nice. I don't mind thinking. Thinking's okay. The worst things to be doing, you know. It's not like I have to think about the room clear. No, divine. Another one. Hey, great chaos. That might be the first one of those we've seen. Huge. No room? No room at the inn? Temple complete. This patch has pissed off a lot of folks. I have not seen anger like that on a forum patch post for a while. Right, we've got the something in there. The golem works. Let's do a safety lock on that. Go back and get the golem works. Where did I leave it? It's like, oh fuck. Oh fuck, what do you mean I didn't get the fucking waypoint? It should automatically give you the waypoints when you enter the rooms, man. Come on. I mean, that would be a whole thing they had to code, right? Just so pedantic. It was there, it was right there, I just didn't touch the fucking thing. Happy New Year's! Either Milky or wait until I've released the video I'm going to release today. Because I'm building a new temple from scratch. I started it today. It's literally what the stream's about. So I will release a video about what we've done today. I will, or what we do today, if it works, as long as it's good. But at the moment, it seems fine. Right. I think we just close. We're all good again. Okay, so we've got some pretty nice cards to play here, and we can do quite a lot with what we've got. If we put this here, I think it's going to get buffed from both, and it'll be a tier 3. So okay, let's play the hand. Let's play the hand that we've got on the left-hand side first before we do any of our fixed cards. So we've got a Thaumaturge. We can put the Thaumaturge on the end of this, and we can just continue with this. These all have a chance to give us medallions, upgrade medallions, advanced medallions, upgrade medallions. And because these things can keep making a chain, what we'll do is we'll just keep making a chain out here of these for now. It's going to take us a while to get around this corner. Once we get to the end of this corner, I'll stop doing anything with this chain. We're going to keep doing our golem works and other things that upgrade from the generators in this sort of area here. And we're going to keep making basically our our garrison here, you know, where all the fucking commanders and soldiers live, and they all live here. The reason we're... let's pop this down. So, level 2 medallion, level 2 automations, low chance for a Quippalaterals medallion, high chance for a Quippalaterals medallion when they go to level 3. They get upgraded just from being connected to generators. So we want to try and keep a couple of generators around, maybe a few, and then keep putting golem works down. Unfortunately, it does mean our Surgeon's Theatre has lost its upgrade, so we won't be getting any more limb modifications for now. No, well, that's okay, because that was just a bonus. But these also have a low chance for medallions, so putting those down is good too. The Chamber of Iron, once they're upgraded, have a low chance for medallions, so we can keep putting those up. They get upgraded just by being connected to generators too. The Hall of Offerings has a low chance. This is going to repeatedly appear, disappear, be able to sacrifice things. We're going to keep putting it down. Hopefully it will appear, disappear, because we're going to use it to clean up later. And up here, our commanders will have either a low chance for advanced medallions or a low chance for Equipalatals medallions, depending on how our block of 9 is done. So basically I'm working on this block of 9, this chain, and then everything else I'm just putting down, and kind of this chain as well. Although I'm not wedded to this chain. If anything happens to it, I don't care. It's just somewhere to put the extra rooms if we get them. This is somewhere to put extra rooms if we get them, or although I would normally prioritize putting the garrison on the end of here, but as I've got one in the hand, I'm waiting for the perfect hand to extend this, which would be a garrison spy master with another garrison, and hopefully then an armory, but you know, that's 4 in 1, so we'll go as best we can on that. I'm holding on to this corruption chamber in the vain hope that I can use it when I get down to this corner, but I think at some point I'm just going to have to delete it because I'll have too many cards. Back to what we're going to play though. So obviously we've got the commander grid set up here, so we can put in this white guy here. This will make a level 3 there. We've got this commander in hand. No point really in keeping it. We're only really using them to get more medallions. So we've finally got our block of 9 actually done there as well. We're keeping one space in, so we're never going to work in this sort of grid here on our middle bit while we're building our snake, but we've got plenty of space to actually pack in an area that will make us use medallions. But we've got to really think about what we're doing. And this will maximize our chances of getting medallions in hand that we can use to grow our snake quicker. And that's how we're managing to do this in that's how we've done this in 11 runs, right? It's starting to, there's currency coming out of it. If you were doing this as a new starter, you were picking up the Chaos and Exalts aren't even on my filter. If you were picking that shit up, the Alks and the Vals, you'd probably be pulling a bit of currency out of this already. Certainly worth doing for the maps, especially if you're hardcore or SSF. I'm not going to lock it right now. I'll lock it afterwards, Chris. I'm running solo. Where have you put this comment, Jason? It's not being removed by anything I'm doing automatically. If it's... Let's run a temple.
These stones obey old magics.
Hey, I'm not shaming. I mean, if you're late to the party and you're just starting and you're actually doing this and you're in SSF or you're coming out through your campaign and you're in mapping and you're picking this stuff up, man, and you need the exalts and you need the chaos to craft your shit or buy maps or whatever, man, there's going to be stuff dropping. It's not going to be not worth doing. Until it's juiced up and built, it's not going to be comparable to an end game farm, right? But you could certainly be doing this while you were leveling up and doing your maps, and if you were doing this with some consistency, you would end up with hopefully an end game farm once you had your end game built. It still looks doable. Thanks, Assad. This is the early, while we're getting the chain set up. Eventually we'll let those things fail and build other stuff. But for now, I think this is a decent way of getting started. It seems to be working. It also means we can maximise putting down the rooms, right? I think that's the main thing. We don't want to be wasting those room cards. Otherwise we'll be taking the 2 steps back too often without taking steps forward. After this temple run, I'm going to have to order some food. I'm still not going to go anywhere, but at some point I'll need to eat the food. We'll be back to blasting through maps anyway. Yeah, the whole idea of medallion and room sustain, mixing in some room sustain, or potentially some room sustain, and upgrade cards. Having 4 rooms that have a high chance for advanced medallions from 9 placements, that's pretty good. I think if you can get that block in, it's another decent defensive block that you can do cheaply. And sort of plays into itself, because those commanders, I swear they have a high chance of dropping the room medallion. I swear to God, the tooltip's wrong for them. It's not a high chance for advanced at all. They nearly always drop random room medallions, like 9 times out of 10. They do drop other stuff, but it's nearly always room ones. You know, going into the temple in and out and thinking about what medallions are on the floor, I think is part of this as well. It's a bit of a slow burner still. And if it went core like this... Alright. I still think they need to change the J medallions back to being able to work on everything. I don't really get that change still, but... it would just be easier for people. Level 9, imagine if I dropped to level 21, just smashed out the mirror. Nice to see items on the filter though. Up to 34 rooms, we managed to grow by 1. Might as well take it now. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get too many medallions and too many room medallions in this. We're going to have to go outside and start placing some of them, and then some of them will just get insta-destroyed, but yeah. I mean, it's not going to go anywhere else, so I might as well just put it down now. I don't think it appears... No, it doesn't appear for this temple. It'll probably just get destroyed in between, but... I'm quite confident I'll get another medallion. She's not yet finished. He is making Milka's version 2, you know that. Like, look, here's Milka's version 2. It's Milka's model, just with, like, some battle shit going on. So reskinned Milkers. Milkers being the Queen of Filth, for anyone that was wondering. And if you want to know why she's called Milkers, you have to ask Danny. He knows why. It just means you'll have 1 less corruption chamber. Corruption chambers are going to be... Corruption chambers are really good because they add extra modifiers, which make the rares drop a lot more monsters. And you can only put them at the start or end of chains. It took me 25 runs to start it with a corruption chamber. That's why we were 25 runs starting. That was the hardest bit, was doing that. That took ages. It literally took me 6 hours yesterday to do that. It took longer than everything we've done today. We've got like the whole rest of the temple set up. So no, you can skip that bit and start straight into Spy Masters and just do straight what I'm doing now. It will affect your endgame farm and endgame loot. It's now kind of like more... Without us being able to reach silly numbers, it might be important to optimize, but I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't until I've done it. So you just have to roll with it. Do your best. Try to have fun. Keep making your chain. Just enjoy making your chain, and maybe don't worry about being slightly suboptimal on missing one corruption chamber. You'll survive. If you worry too much, you'll just... There's no point worrying too much, man. I did. That's because I'm literally making content about it. It's not because, oh my god, I'm going to drop like fucking 2 divines more per hour and it's going to be really fucking important. Like, I don't give a shit. It's just literally because I'm going to make some videos about it. I want it to look right. That's it. I don't want to have to put it up on the fucking planner. I want to show you guys in game. That's the only reason I bothered. Honestly, I'm probably not even going to finish the temple before the league's out now. I don't know. So I just enjoy trying to make the snake chain and get your defensive thing up, try and learn how the rooms work, maybe have a look at building the middle bit a bit different. I think having a functioning middle and a savable snake are the two keys now. But the functional middle is something people have been ignoring because we've all been fucking snake masters. Milky might well have some answers. I don't know. He seemed like he gave up last night. I watched his video and he was like, "Temple's a waste of time now." I released my video, I was like, oh, I'm going to be first. And then I was like, nope. Nope, Milky released one an hour ago. God damn it. And everyone was out talking about it. Only a 3-minute video, mind, as well. So you seeing as Milky's from old Britland, I assumed he'd be asleep. Well, he sounds like he's from Britland. Golem works. Cool. We like those. So we've gone from about a 12-room temple to a 33-room temple, and we've done that in 11 sets of energy, which is about 50 maps. And in fact, we've done that in about 3.5 hours. So I think you guys can see there is a plan to it. It's not like I'm not stopping, by the way. I'm just literally doing like a catch-up point of where we've got to and what we've done. There seems to be the plan to it seems to be working. There seems to be some method to this. I think some of the tooltips are wrong. Fucking hell. That's a spy master. Sorry, the halfway plan got interrupted. I'm just going to pop that down in there and then pick it up. Holy shit. We're like an armory shop. We can fucking extend our spy master chain, guys. Unfortunately, because this is a square, it doesn't know where to put our checkpoint. Right. Do we just fucking sack off the corruption chamber? It's kind of in the way. Or we could like pop it down there just so it's down. It's not going to connect to that, I don't think. Might do. Does that not get that to level 2? Does that not count as close enough? Told you they don't upgrade through buildings. They need to be connected by road. Okay. I just needed to get that space back.
A new way forward.
Hang on. Monk, Invoker in particular is my favourite fucking ascendancy. I love Spirit. I love stuff you can do with Spirit, and I hate having empty skill slots, and the Monk just resolves all those problems. Hey, Kevlar. Yeah, man. Solving it. Solving the new meta. Maybe long I'll have a video out about exactly how to do it. I built all of this post-nerf. This is not random, by the way. None of this is random. Well, this bit, it is as the cards have come. But there's like 4 things we're building at once to maintain sort of temple viscosity. It's about to look a bit better. So do I close the temple and then wait for the cards, or do I just fucking extend it? Just go for it. I've got the cards there, so I just need the armory. I just need a couple of armories. I'll risk it. I'm gonna risk. We're gonna lock this just in case I don't want to go back to. Alright. That is not bad at all. That is not bad at all. It's hitting our middle blocks much more consistently than the outside chain. Even though we can't do the locks. We haven't had a hit on that for like, we've lost it once. And now I can just go, I can do a huge extend right now. I'm going to, obviously. I'll put those 2 down. I'm actually going to wait to see what we get in the next hand to see if I need to use this one or if I can save it. No, because I haven't built my temple out yet, but I'm gonna have to, it's gonna have to be built differently to get maximum drops, and the drops are gonna be about, for anyone that got nerfed, I think they're gonna be about 25%, but I think with the right temple build, you'll be able to get to about half as good as they were. We'll see what we can do. We will. It's gonna be kind of hard to like min-max it. We'll see. But not impossible. We can, in theory, go commander, commander, barracks, and we can have this as just a fucking block. Just a block of things that just produces cards every run. And we're just fucking running out and just banging down card, 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 while having our defensive chain go around the outside. And I think we can do something quite good. We need to keep a road space where we can put down workshops and things and get more for the synergy now, because that's synergizing up. That's actually boosting up our garrisons and commanders and legion barracks of these are the workshops now. So we need to get the work. We do need workshops in decent places. Unfortunately, we lost our workshops, but there you go. That's after. Well, I spent 25 runs getting this start done last night, which was up to there. We started there. We started there. I've done 11 runs. We had that. Done 11 runs, and now we're up to there. We've got something pretty new here that people haven't used before, which is fucking absolutely pumping out the cards. That's why we're managing to do all this. We're sustaining just about on dualotties, which means we can generally save back at least 1 card, so we're not going too far back on our main chain. Like, I don't know. It's definitely more complex, but I don't think it's fucked. Certainly not building a temple isn't fucked. I don't think. We need more shit. We do. That's not bad from 11 temples, I don't reckon. Yeah. Yeah, I really did. So we can knock up a quick plan. Good. Reset grid. So we go in like this. So we'll be over diminishing returns, but that is for the purposes of defense, really. What we then need to do is make sure I do this one right. Outclub, Thaumaturge, Corruption Chamber, Thaumaturge, Outclub, Armory. Then what we could do, there's a couple of ways we could play this. So then we could keep going as we were. We could go, where's, he's there, isn't he? Not mine. can't remember where he is. I think he's there. I think that's where he is. I think he's 3 in on that point. I'm sure he is. No, that's not going to work. Eventually we could do something literally like that as like a main chain. Literally just make a circle at the end, just keep blowing up. We could literally have it on the end of our main chain to start with. But anyway, that's phase 2. So what we're going to try and build out to is, let's just say that. So we've turned our corner appropriately. And we're close to our architect, which I think is where he is. Let me just make sure that's where he is, otherwise I'll fuck this all up. Yeah, that is where he is, right? So we're going to come around here, we're going to build that out. That's what we'll do. We'll have to let this fail as we come around this corner. We might have to sack chamber and delete the end of it, or whatever we need to do. We're going to get that done. That's not going to be a problem. So we're going to build up something like that. At the moment as well, we already have the path going. I think it's up there 2, and then no, it's up there 4, and then it's 2 across. So at the moment we have that going on as well, right? So we're going to have to let this bit of path fail too, eventually. So let's just get that to the point where we're like turning the corner. So we know it's going to be going like that, right? And that's what we've got at the moment. Yeah. So while we're trying to build that, what we're going to do is make this sort of grid pattern. This is going to generate us a shitload of basically, while we're building to this point, we're going to try and maintain something that looks like this. This is to generate us medallions. We also need upgrade medallions. The best way to do those is with generators. So we're going to try and maintain generators like this. How else can I build another golem works? It will be a 3. Flesh surgeons that have a decent chance, I think, isn't it? The flesh surgeons or the synth labs? That would be like the optimal early build. Right, and if we take this back, so we haven't got our sack chamber. So let's just go on to our last spy master. So as we're building round to this point, what I think we should then be doing is we should have our alchemy lab, thaumaturge, alchemy lab, thaumaturge. What that is there, that's just to dump cards that otherwise we wouldn't be using. So this way we're maximizing the use of every card while we're trying to build our defensive chain. Maximizing room cards from our commander block if we can maintain it. But this is not to be saved or anything. You just put these cards down, they die. And then in this corner, you can get your flesh surgeon, it can give you cards, and also then you can get fun limbs. You might as well put them down here if you get them, right? The only card you can't like ever place if there's not one of the other cards there would be like the flesh surgeon. Everything else you can just place if you've got it. So if the cards come into hand, you can just keep building. No, that's not new behavior, man. You can't connect a commander to a if I like that won't connect to that. That's a legion garrison. It only connects to garrisons. It doesn't connect to legions. They're different. But I think that's like the early game setup we're going for. That would be like phase 1 of the temple. If anyone wants to take a screenshot of it or clip it or something, That's basically what I'm building towards. And the reasons. Given the changes. And this seems to be working. And that'll be optimal. I kind of want to keep that on screen because I haven't quite done that. Like, well, no, I have actually. I've got spare things over here. I need to, like, and the Hall of Offerings is kind of in the way at the moment. The Hall of Offerings can go somewhere else though. But yeah, that would be like optimal. Would be to have those three, and then we can get the 3 level 3 golem works as well. And then once we're done with the chain, there will be a phase 2 where we have to move things and optimize. But this is particularly for temple building. This is for getting our defensive chain down. If we get additional spy masters, we'll have to pop them down so that they die probably on this sort of end point once the forge and that is dead. Yeah, it would do. It would do, Silas, because you've just changed the barracks into a Legion barracks, so now it can no longer connect to the commander. It's not new. That's what it does. So, yeah. Right, mapping time. Right, but I need to quickly order some sort of food, man. I'm fucking starving. Give me a second. We got a lot of sciencing to do. I'm not cooking or doing anything else. We're scientists today again. What do I want? I think I want like a Burger King. Yeah, I do want a Burger King. Let's get the monster bundle. Go for the bacon double cheese XL like a fucking hero. Give me some nuggets. I'm going to put those in the burger. Just normal fries. We don't fuck about. Do we go for mango loco? I'm not milk. I don't need a Monster Energy Ultra White. And then let's grab an extra burger just for the side. Where's a child's burger? I want a burger for a child. Do I have to get a kid's meal? Can I not just get just the burger? I don't want to get like a meal for me and a child. I just want a small burger, Burger King. Do you not do them? Oh, do you know what? Oh, fuck it. Bring me my food. Alright, sustenance ordered. I can get you the loot filter. Nothing will show. Give me 1 sec, yo. No, not 6, 7. Not that shit. Too old. Too old. Too fucking old, Dylan. Right, mapping time. You know what? I kept all the shit we picked up. It's alright. Considering we're literally building our temple out and I've got all the loot turned off. We got a perfect chaos. Don't remember picking that up. 8 divines. Perfect exalt. You know, we got on average a what would be a tink-worthy item normally in a normal league per run. And that's during the building phase. So it's yeah. It's alright. It's not fucking 100 divines a map. Go down to the tier 9s. Do 35 of these and see how much energy we get. When we did the tier 11s, we had 55 after 35. So it'd be interesting to see if we're far off that mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, multiple layers of science. And I say, what about... Where's my equip light shit? Activate illuminated crown. Yeah. The loot multiplication machine still works fine. Rain Day. Same, pretty much same build. You could even, you could bang on the Adorn stuff, right, and do all the presents and energy shield with Adorned, and you could make it like well fucking tanky this league. We haven't invested too much into loot bot this league because temples haven't really needed it, and loot bot's been off doing stuff with family and shit. Like, can you even believe it? Oh, tier 15s are always giving 3, are they, Klaxer? Is that regardless of mods? No. Okay, good. I'll stay with what I'm doing. You think they've got to be corrupted? If anyone's got time to do a little bit of peer review on that, I'm well up for sciencing. I will probably end up doing 3 or 4 runs of the temple today. I ran some 16s, man. I ran a bunch of 16 maps, and I didn't get any of them to proc for 13 energy. And I was just like, this is bullshit. And then I just stopped paying attention to it. I was just, I'm just going to run the baby map. So I got 2 energy there. Alright, Silas, nice one. No, I've already established it's 67 energy. If I could run 3s and be getting energy, if I could be running tier 15s to get energy faster, I would. I mean, I just have to dodge better, right? I still kill stuff. If I can tier 15, it's not as hard. God, this less monster packs is glorious. This is a fucking fantastic change. Nerfing your own maps. They're doing it over on YouTube, Royal, man. They're fucking getting me started. In 676 and... Fucking brain rot stuck in my goddamn head. The Purge. Ban the delinquents. There you go. So tier 9s at the moment, 3 for 3. I'm getting 2 energy. Luckily I don't have anyone around to tell me I'm too old or young to do anything, apart from you guys. That's fine. And the cats silently judge me sometimes. Oh no, maybe we didn't. Maybe we only got 1 energy the time before. Cheeky. Sometimes you do. I don't mean to alarm you, but I got 2% of a level doing all those temples. I was knocked back down to 60% through general incompetence. General incompetence? I saluted, but I have a cameras on, so I realised I just fucking saluted to no one. I was saluting to you guys, just so you know. They'll never guess it either. Right. I guess better there than down the park drinking. That's not my food, shut up. There's no way. Not unless they flew it here by carrier drone. It's just some narc bibbing outside my... Stop bibbing! Right. Right. Yep. I just want more cartoon. Oh, you'd be fucking late. I only remember one time that I wasn't stopped from watching the TV before school. That I wasn't stopped. That time in September. Oh, I should have just gone the other way. Look at that. I ran around the whole loop. Oh, fucking hell. Like the TV has consumed all. Nailed it. Where's my food? Holy shit. It's on the way already. Man's going to be 8 minutes. I might show you guys a quick picture of me taking a bite from the burger. Picture. A video. One of the old videos where I eat the thing. So hi everyone. I just wanted to I just wanted to remind you guys that I'm here. I exist as a human. Yeah, that's what I feel like. My mate called me this morning. He was like, "Oh yeah, man, I'm gonna pop over. We'll fucking burn one up." I was like, I've just had the flu." There you go, Klaxon. That's what I mean. Like, it's all just fucking random. The best thing is just to ignore it and grind. Grind like there's no tomorrow. Grind your gears against this game. See what I did there? Hey, fucking 10 out of 10 IQ. Oh, God. Hello. I don't want to lose the 2% XP I clawed back. I'm not above being that fucking cheesy. You know what? Fuck 'em. Gonna cheese the game every way I can, every time I can. They'll ruin it eventually anyway. You know what? Committing that cheese felt good. Felt good. Liked it. Want to do more. More cheese. More cheese. Respect the vision. Fuck off, the vision can suck it. So, Judah, you're supposed to place them up. It depends. You might want to place room tokens before, so you can run them. You generally want to place, like, you might want to play. I generally place lock tokens after, so I can see if I've got any more rooms to place, and then you've got all of your rooms down before you place locks. So locks are generally after, although when I'm playing in groups I place them first because I don't trust the spaghetti netcode. Oh, you just made more than I'm going to make all week making this back up. That's not true. It's okay. It's still okay even when we're building up. Where's my food? Where's my food? 4 minutes away. Oh fuck, why is that song in my head? I told you the brain rot's fucking got hold of me today. You know why it is? It's because I ate tuna yesterday, and tuna's brain food, which means my brain's all in ADHD mode, rather than only eating just bullshit and fucking palm oil. Although tuna's probably got palm oil in it these days anyway. It's probably bathed in palm oil. Fucking big palm oil's out to get you, man. Mercury and tuna. Yeah, a bit of mercury never hurt anyone, though. Crazy tuna talk, man. What tuna's good, man. I had a tuna, a big old tuna sandwich yesterday. Fucking all the food. Yeah, but I mean, like, you get syphilis in a Victorian era, you know, you've probably been wandering around the old Victorian knocking shops, and then you're probably like a bit of a, you know, you wouldn't be seen amiss with Prince Andrew on Epstein's Island, you know. One of those types. Nonce. You're a nonce. Consuming Epstein's tuna, man. That sounds like the name of a documentary. That's like a fucking, what's his name? Michael, the guy that did Fahrenheit 9/11. That's like what he'd call his documentary about Epstein. It'd be like consuming Epstein's tuna. And it would just be a picture of like fucking Ghislaine Maxwell with like a whole tuna being like shoved down her throat or something. That's the thing. See it now. Great imagination for these things. With him just like soy facing off to the side on the DVD cover. Deep throating. Taking Epstein's tuna. Consuming Epstein's codpiece. And like every map, he's getting a minute closer. It's almost like time passes when we're in maps. Lofty Summit. Stop singing. Stop it. You're delirious from lack of Burger King. I don't even know. I should have got a Whopper. I don't even like bacon double XLs. I don't know why I got it. I just wanted to sound manly on the fucking stream. I could have got another thing. You're not going to see me eat it anyway. I could have just got my nice fillet of fish. Would have been okay. Could have gone back to consuming Epstein's tuna. Big King Burger. I don't like the Big King. Right, I'm just going to go grab my food. I'll be back in a moment. I might play you guys the clip of me bricking my temple. Or maybe we'll watch like the XL clips or something while I eat. I'll do something normal that other normal streamers do while I eat my food. We Joe loaded. We locked and loaded. Can I play and eat? This is the big question. My cats are looking at me hungrily, with hungry eyes. Like the Bonnie Tyler sung that song. Hungry eyes. Between you and I. That fucking shit. That's what they're looking at, but they're not looking at me. They're not. It's not the look between them and me. It's the look between them and my burger. One of them's already here. I'm not even joking. Come on, webcam. Don't fuck about. Ah, that's it. She's camera shy. I put the camera on. She's straight off. Straight out. But yeah, this is what I did yesterday. One sec. No, wait. No. Record this as well. Start my own recording. Someone can clip it when I press the button. They're trying to get my food. So, the problem... So, we went around the temple and we were putting the rooms down in spaces as usual. And all of a sudden, this didn't light up quite the same as normal. Or in particular, this one, it showed up as a light green rather than a dark green tile. We just put it down and it connected. So now we have a snake that connects from this side to this side. And there is no way to save it. I'm going to tell you why. Destabilizes once used, destabilizes once used, and you have to use these rooms. So these rooms are destabilizing no matter what, unless I lock them. The only way I can save maybe a bit of it is if I... So I've locked this, so something has to survive going... Like, that would have to survive. As a bare minimum, that would have to survive. If I lock this, then that's going to have to survive. That line there. And then if I...
It's actually the size of
I could maybe get it to, like, save something else, but I think it's just going to delete a load of random stuff in the middle. What I'll try and do is I'll try and lock the sack chamber and see if it does something, but I don't think it is. I think I have just used my locks in vain, and I could have saved them, and this is going to save nothing, and I'm going to press close temple, and I'm literally going to cry. So yeah, that was the thing that happened last night. It saved some of my Spy Masters. It actually saved some of my Spy Masters. It saved 2 of them.
They were the 2 that were alive when we got to them.
Yeah. It saved those. I was quite surprised it saved anything.
Your second chain's there.
That's quite, yeah.
Problem is it's going to delete that next time, and then I'm going to be able to put a new sack chamber down, which is kind of good, because then I can use the sack chamber.
I was
to
so
delete.
fucking confused.
You know what doesn't make sense?
Especially by this
You
bit
know
over
where you
here.
put the
The
lock on
fucking
that garrison
garrison here in the corner.
top
What the
left corner?
fuck?
Yeah.
It's deleted the 2 rooms that are attached to it, and that should have been safe because it was a completely
There's Silas
independent
being
chain.
confused
I know.
at the same time.
How?
I know.
What is that logic?
What's it done?
So there are rooms that are just totally inaccessible.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's done the strangest shit.
This
I
is
did not
what's
expect
dawning
that
on
at all,
me.
I must
What's
say.
happened?
Yep. Now the question is, do we try and rebuild it round?
Oh,
The thing is, I
That's
kind
why
of
some
want
of
to
my
delete
beard
like
is
all of
missing
it
this
now and
morning.
start again, because I could definitely do this better.
Run the architect, I'd say.
I twiddled it out. Whoops. Right, turn my camera back off. I feel like shit. Anyway, that's what happened.
If we run the architect, we
That's how the temple ended up how it is. Wasn't great. You better not think about trying to steal my food, cat. Oh? Enemies? Hello? Stupid fucking crossroad. wonder if the price of things like Ancient Omens started falling. Let's find out.
It's you.
No. No, they have not. I think it's quite clear what the meta farm is right now then. Are you guys getting some such shit set up for an Abyss farm tomorrow? So we learned some secret tech that I think we want to try. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. We're going to be doing the Abyss overruns with the 6-man setup, so if we do it, we're doing it with the crazy 6-man juice, because we farmed so many of those tablets, so might as well. Make some blue explosions happen. You know, I've missed them for the last couple of days. Nice. Alright, cool. So we're set with your Atlas then. That's good. I think Gondi's got a load too. Gondi's an Atlas enjoyer. Well, I don't know if he enjoys it. If I'm going to do that, I could do this on tier 15s. And guarantee the energy. Could I? Because I find these things would be annoying. I just want them to just die. I don't want to have to... No, I could have just equipped... Pardon me. My cat is looking... Did they? A lot, a few. We got a few. We got enough for like a full session. Fuck, I'm almost out of maps again. You know, a campaign reset would be much easier this. 220x to a div at the moment. Or it was. Last time I looked, it might have changed. Hey, no, leave my burger alone. Cat's trying to steal my burger. Our burger when I give it to you. Okay? A whole chunk for you to figure out how to eat. Right, you're just going to eat it in one. Of course you are. We're back to 3:30, is it? a lot of... Hey, that's a lot of damage. The pure elemental build. Right, where's the nearest tower? I guess there. Oh, let's just go hopping down to a new one. My food is almost consumed. Oh shit, it's just a hideout. Oh, not too many jumps, it's not so bad. Sure I can kill a boss in light radius gear, it'll be fine. Oh damn it, gotta find the boss though. Nothing. I don't do any damage. Oh, gear. Come on. A little bit more beef burger. With cheese. Wait. There you go. This is why she comes over for food, because I fucking feed her. Well, obviously. No, down now. Off. Off. Nope. Ugh. So this one. So, oh no, not a breach. Get the fuck out of it. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want my 3 splinters. I'm fine. I'm happy just the way I am. Oh, this boss sucks. Oh no, this boss has one-shots. This is gonna be lame. I mean, it might be okay because I'm TI or because I've just instantly stunned it. Sorry. Also, I've turned all the difficulty off. You should be worried about one-shots. Oh, what? I finished all my chicken nuggies. I'm sure I only ate 3. What the hell? That was a man distraught you just heard.
I am enabling it. I do enable it. Wait, I am kind of full. Those crabs are like absolute 100% death if you fall over. They suck. Oh, Victory, you on stream? There's an easy way to solve the packs. Yeah. Light radius gear. So I can see more of the map. And find the thing. Oh shit, I don't take the tablet. Yeah. This isn't the normal amount you can see. I'm seeing like 2.5 times further than you normally can. Just uncover the whole map. Yeah, I got it. Already on it. I did. I was right before the boss. I was in the tower bit before the boss. Almost. I know they're in there. Oh. Maybe it spawned more monsters I just ran past. I killed what was standing there. I must not have paid attention to more monsters coming out of it. Whoops. Shit. Thought I'd done it. I didn't even look over there. I just assumed it was done. There's a bunch. Helmet. Rings. Weapon. Amulet. It'll have light radius. I don't think there's anything else. Baby, you have plenty of burger now. Yeah. You just get a chakra of sight annoying. I've got a megalomaniac with illuminated crown on it for more. Yeah, it's going well. It's actually going really well. The temple's coming along really well. It's not been frustrating. There's a plan. There's actually a plan. Someone might have clipped it earlier, actually. Yeah, they did. There's a clip there of like what we're planning to do. Yep. Well. Yep, I understand why. It's because it doesn't spit out shitloads of divines anymore. Because they have, like, mid-league fucking hard nerfed it. But that's okay, building a new one's probably the right thing to do right now. With what they've changed. So, I don't mind so much.
I accidentally bricked mine last night anyway, so I mean, I had to build a new one. I was going to build a new, like, fully optimized, fully giga one, but I guess, no one really knows what that is anymore. So, yeah. We'll cheese our energy, and we'll see what we can do. We've done 11 builds. We've done 11 runs today, and we went from a 12-room to a 33-room temple, and it's all important for what I'm calling phase 1. There is a phase 1 of temple construction, then there is a phase 2, and there will finally be a phase 3. Phase 2 is kind of destruction, but it's more like clutterification and reimagining of the same things in a more optimized way. But basically, we're still building a snake. A snake is still important. Snake is primary structure. And then you've got all these, like, secondary structures. Yeah. Don't blame me waiting for the league, for his private league for that. It'd be nice to go into the private league knowing exactly how to build your temple through a load of stages and be able to do it in, like, 2 days rather than 2 weeks, though. That'd be nice. So hopefully I can furnish you guys with that information and build something that works over this weekend. You have my utmost dedication. The hardest part was starting. It took us 25 runs to start. Yesterday it took us 6 hours to get the start I wanted, but I fucking held out for the optimal start. And if you didn't hold out for the optimal start, then you'd get it started a lot faster, and you'd be underway. But I want the optimal start down so I can talk about it when I make the video later tonight. Right. I don't know, Blaster. Right now we're getting away without them, so I don't know if it's as much of a problem as it sounded. It's a real problem if you think, shit, I can't lose a single room off my main chain. But we're building in resilience for that, or as much resilience as we can, as much chance for resilience as we can. So, well, probably no, it's not ideal to rebuild if you've already got a fully configured temple. It's ideal to just fucking maintain it and start a new character if you want to rebuild. Should have at least got one built and juiced temple, I would say. Yeah, that does seem to have made a big difference, Royal. That update this morning, what's being deleted this morning compared to what was being deleted last night? Night and day. It's almost like they staggered that, so they hope a load more people go in and brick their temples. I reckon, anyway. That I'm tinfoil hatting the fuck out of everything right now. GGG are out to get us. Send the birds. The birds are listening. Oh. More energy, got. Right. Rebuilding doesn't actually seem as painful as it was the first time. I think if you have already built a temple, you'll probably find that on your second build you'll find it not as bad anyway. Just from like all the shit you've learned from doing it once. Because fuck me, when you make a mistake doing that, God, you remember. I guess. Learn through punishment. Thanks, Jonathan. Thanks, Dad. Yeah. Well, there's video conferences of like Chris Wilson talking about exactly not doing this. I know he's not part of GGG anymore, but it's weird that they're sort of, yeah, gone back a little bit on this.
That is an absolute cod swallow. The fact that they had one of these in either side, so it could just be either way. It's going to be the other way. It's going to be literally like, oh no, that's right. Like equidistant from either side, I guess. Is it not done? Oh, there's rock monsters. Yeah. You're not wrong there. Not my name, though. Feel it a little bit, I must say. It's just the slap that I just... The approach, what they've done seems very chaotic and out of touch. It's on the face, it reads very chaotic and out of touch. But actually, is it? Or have they actually, is it just the really shitly construed information again? Because one thing I will say about GGG is they're really bad at giving information. Yep, yep, it's really complex. It's kind of complex. It's more complex than blow up screen for sure. And it's probably, I don't think it's as complex as building a character. Like, and thinking about all of those things and the way all those multipliers work. Unless you're using POV, but if you're doing it in your head, that's the problem. People don't have a POV for it. Well, there is one. There are. Yep. You must put in ways for the divines and mirrors to be duped in week 1. And as soon as it becomes public from any streamer, you must cut it off immediately. But yeah, it's going well, man. Temple build's going well. Just shooting some tinfoil hat shit with the guys, you know. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, I'm literally doing it. I'm literally doing it right now from scratch. We are 36 runs in. I spent the first 25 runs waiting for the perfect start. And setting up the perfect start, which I lost twice during those 25 runs. It was very frustrating. And the last 11 runs have been plain sailing. We've grown the temple by about 3 times in 11 runs. So, yeah, it's going pretty well, man. I've got I'm taking snapshots of our phased approach. There's a phased approach to this that I've thought of. It's in my head, and I'm sort of revealing it today through the stream. And then I'll make a video about it. So, yeah. Watch the stream, watch the video. If you like the temple and you like the mechanic, it's never going to be as juicy as it was, right? GGG have nerfed the loop by about, they've taken it down to about 25% of what it was. Fine. You're still going to be able to print divines with it. It's going to be probably the best source of solo divines with minimal input other than time in maps in terms of investment. So it's going to be like a solid farm, and you're still going to be able to get the effectiveness numbers up quite high, so it's going to be a solid challenge for a well-geared character. But it's not going to be stupid anymore, which is unfortunate because I liked the stupid difficulty of an 1,300% effectiveness temple, but, you know, kind of it all. Kind of. You don't really do a chain with the others. Chains are suboptimal for generating maximum numbers of cards. It's about generating maximum number of cards to offset the fact that you don't have the lock medallions. It's about hedging. It's hedging the odds in your favor rather than being too deterministic about it. They took away a lot of the deterministic bits. And what can we do without that? To hedge the bet in our favour so that it's the least frustrating it can be, right? So that we're actually going in there and going, oh, look, there's another room card on the floor. Or what are we going to do with this one? Or we're going to have to go out of the temple and place a bunch of rooms because we've got a bunch of fucking medallions on the floor. It's about building it like that. So it's kind of exciting, like when you get the rooms and there's like constantly something to think about. And actually, it's quite pleasurable. What's not so pleasurable is running the maps to get the energy. I'm still fucking hate that. I just would love to have just be able to run my Baal temple. I'd do something else for it. Like, I don't know, polish. Give Doriani a fucking sloppy toppy and he gives you 66 energy or something. It's like shouts for my people as he just And there you go. You may have the energy of Doriani. You may have my protein energy. You know? Because this is fucking lame. I'm saying I'd take a fucking load from Doriani than run these maps. That's basically what I'm saying. I will be making that video, Carlzilla, because it's changed. It doesn't seem to take... I'm actually progressing about 5 times faster than I did the first time. Because I'm playing it completely differently. I'm playing it completely different. I'm not playing it like we were playing it before, where you're just trying to build a snake. I'm not doing that, because it's not going to work. It's just not going to work. That's what I was saying last night. People were talking about the snakes. Snakes now, like, we need to get the snakes just fucking out of your head. Stop thinking about the snakes. The snakes are dead. Long live the block. Long live the voting power block. Long live the commander block. Right, so we've got like 12 more to go. So a little less efficient on the energy there, going on tier 9s. So as you go up, it does get more efficient. We'll grab out 6 and see if that's enough for us. Or 7. Snake still works. It's just not. You still build a snake, but you can't lock the last room in the snake all the time unless it's already a level 3 room, which means you either need to upgrade that room, or there's like very specific endings that will end at level 3, but then it's really hard to get a hand to move on, so you have to like. But it's okay. It doesn't matter that you can't always lock the room in the end of the snake. That's not really that important. By the time you've got your snake finished, you will be able to. The point is being able to load your hand and load your temple, so that if you are losing the end bit of your snake, you're replacing it the very next turn, or you're losing it down to a tier 3, which you're locking, and then you're waiting for a hand there, you're going to grow it. And you're like risk growing it a couple of times. It's a bit more 2 steps forwards, 1 step back, but by loading up the temple properly and actually playing the middle of the temple properly, rather than leaving it as a fucking basically desolate wasteland, and building it out and thinking about what you're building there, you can build it out really fast, because you're getting like 3 or 4 more cards per run than what you're getting in your hand, and generally they're ones you need. Hey, next door, how's it going? Where the fuck is the thing? What? What? Wait, what? Obviously did not put my cool stuff on. Yeah, everyone gave up. If it's not going to spit 150 divines, why bother? But I'm pretty sure we can make something pretty good. It's not going to be as good as it was. It's going to be about a quarter as good as it was. Maybe half. If it's... maybe... Uninstalled. I mean, the change to the J medallions isn't actually as bad. It's not playing out as bad as it read. I'll say that much. It's definitely not playing out as bad as it read. Marrow's such a sucky map. Also, the fucking brightness under the character makes it hard to actually see the mini-map in Marrow, because it makes the floor so fucking bright when you've got this much light radius. It actually turns your character into a sun. Like, if I put on the other quartz, I was like, would you like to glow more? Yes. Little Starship Troopers. Reference for you there. It's not destroying my temple next door, so it's nice because it's good because I'm trying to build it in my multi-phased approach. Do you know what I didn't look at? What cards we had when we opened to check for energy. I only looked at the energy number. I didn't even look. I didn't even excite myself about what might be coming. I just fucking... when we got the full energy, we'll go do 11 more. The tech of reducing the number of monster packs by 20% is a game changer. Like, that's so nice. It's just so much... I'm falling over so much less. Ooh, map attempted. Don't bother. Yeah. Yeah, the Atlas passives. That, you know, that one at the bottom that no one takes because it's bullshit. Well, it reduces the number of monster packs in your map by 20%. Increases the other random shit you find. But, like, decreases the number of monsters. So it's kind of like running through campaign again. It's like campaign levels of monsters. A little bit more, but, you know, not much. Yep. I'll be including it in the video tonight. Temple strat. So they nerf Temple. Build it back better. I don't know, fucking... If you build it, Jonathan will come. I don't know.
Daddy,
I
you're
can't
my
think of a
daddy.
title right now. I'll think of one. Oh, thanks for the subs and stuff, man. Enjoy the stream. It always likes a like. So saith the algorithm. Apparently. I don't really know how it works. I'm too stupid.
No chance.
Alright, we should be full. I don't know, we'll see. We could be on like 59 or some weird number and I have to go run one more. 58. Just take a cheeky tier 11. Hedge our bets. Yeah. Fucking spooders everywhere. I'm up in the underground, man. I can't see the fucking map because of the light radius. Marrow is not the map. Oh, this is definitely the way to the fucking boss, right? Yeah. I could kill him so it shows me where it is. I've actually somehow managed to get all of the checkpoints in this particular map. Don't understand the question, BJPOE. Sorry. Yeah, it will delete any room. It can delete any room that isn't locked and that is. It can delete any room that isn't locked. It could just decide to delete 6 rooms from your snake if it wants. It might do. It's random. It's less likely to do that, but it could do. So yeah. Right, we should be good. That was our last one. We should be good for. Yeah, you have to send like a picture of your thing. Oh, fuck off. That was at a tier 11. It gave me 1 energy. We can't go in with 65 energy. That's absolutely not allowed. Also, this means I'm definitely going to be able to go for a quick piss before I start. We'll just do one of these wank ones. I think we're going to cross immediately to the other side. Don't know why. Just feels right. Because every time I've run Sandspit, it's never been on the side I've started on any of the times I've run it. It's always been on the other side of the beach. And I always end up running up to the shark, and then having to run back to find a way through, and then run all the way down the beach, and then I find it in like fucking 2 minutes. And Sandspit's always felt really long to run, but I think it's in the same place every time. Or the same sort of place from start. I think a bunch of them have fixed-ish spawns. Based on the map orientation. Okay. What have we got? What are we playing with? I should have waited. Putting those down. Got one right here. However, we can put you down to be om-nom-nommed by the other ones. Which is good, because we need to get the other ones fed. So, let's put you down. Let's put you down to try and sort of keep this a bit safe. I don't want to waste the time with the sealed vaults. I don't even think I want to put that down. I don't think I want to put any of those down. It's kind of a bad hand. It's a good hand, but it's a bad hand. If you connect the snakes together, yeah. No, if I had this room locked, it couldn't delete anything between that and that. No. It couldn't. I think we run like that. Still desperately holding on to that chamber. Shame we didn't get. That was arguably the worst hand to draw at this stage. We basically just need loads of shit room cards. Yeah, we do want to go this way first. We want to go to the Spy Master in the middle last, so someone from this chain kills it. I am in my light radius gear. Yep, more slots for medallions would be good. There's not enough. Nope.
These stones obey old magics.
Don't know where you would have got that impression. Considering the fact you can't even use locks on the end of the chain, I don't know what the point in farming 6 of them would be. So you can just watch your chain delete one by one and not be able to lock the end of it. That wouldn't work very well, I don't think. Kind of. I mean, it favours the middle stuff anyway, and it favours disconnected rooms, if there are then any. So you can weight it that way. It's about hedging your bets that you're going to be able to rebuild what it deletes. Everyone's been playing with the rooms that save chains. That's all they've been doing. Everyone's been just building the rooms that save chains and being like, this is all we need. We just need the room saving chain thing. There's a fucking load of other medallions, you know. There's just people just haven't really been using or really paying much attention to because they don't come out the Spy Masters. Divine. 24 divines. We're rich, boys. The medallions, though. Being tight on the medallions, guys. It's rude. What I need is an armory, please. Not from this room, though. I want it from one of the commanders.
You challenge the test of the
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just, yeah, if you want. I'll make a video about it when I figure it all out. Or you could go watch the clip that's, like, not that many things up. It explains what I think stage 1 looks like. Or a somewhat optimal stage 1. So it's not about just placing random rooms in the middle, because you just won't generate any cards. It'd be pointless. You kind of need to use them. It's not deleting that many rooms. It's only deleting like 1 or 2 rooms, even at a size 30 temple. In fact, I think it's deleting 3. I think it's deleting literally like 10% of my temple. It's been a rough run for the medallions there. Oh, me another divine. That's nice.
You challenge
I don't really want to lose this Spy Master study. Huh. That was a single medallion.
Forever changed.
You have made a great
That's right, all 4 of these rooms have a chance to drop the medallions.
glorious energy. I demand adherence.
It's a miss. I'm already up to 1,325% increased number of rare monsters. The effectiveness is a bit shit.
You have made a great mistake. Rubbish. That idiot.
Yeah, everything's fine. not as brainless as it was before. Are you just waiting for the next perfect card to put down? It's actually a bit more engaging. Actually, genuinely. I'm not even taking the piss.
She's not finished. Super time.
Fucking, what the fuck is still alive in this room? What do you mean, no free room cards? It's been a bollocks run for cards. None. I think the first run I've got no cards. I wonder if 35 is a magic number for some reason. I mean, I guess I'll take it. It's fine. There's a high chance to give more room cards. We'll put it down if this one gets blown up. Oh, fuck, I didn't do the workshop connected to it. It wasn't quite the room card we were looking for. Would have much rather had an armory, but be what it be. Okay, this one should just be dead on the floor. She is. Good. That means one of the others has leveled up. Nice. No garrison cards I am happy to see. Especially seeing as our last card in the chain at the moment is in fact a garrison, so if it does get deleted it's nice to... hopefully you don't use the garrison and the spy master, that would be annoying. Be punishment for my early play of the spy master. Nice. That's a generator. That's fine. This will help us in the building process, hopefully. Exclamation mark build. Exclamation mark ninja. You can have a look at my build as much as you like. Yeah, I can fix this. Which room haven't I done? Oh, fucking dynamo at the start. Let's run out back in. No. How much should you gather away?
I'll walk it.
I mean, I don't think it's not going to be as juicy as as it was. There's no way we're getting the effectiveness that high. What'd you gamble on? Anyway, so I don't think we play anything right now. We just close the temple, hope for the best at the top. Fucking disgusting. Ah. Oh, I don't want to ride for a turn. No, if I put that on the end. I don't want to put something on the end because it's not hit my chain for so long. I don't want to do that. I had the cards to fix it if it went wrong. The likelihood of it hitting 2 seems pretty slim. Alright, so do I extend now? Yep. We put 1 there. 1 there. Shame we don't have another commander. Yep. And I'm going to keep that in hand for now because I haven't got any like golem works to put down to boost. This one's in a shit position, so I can't get any extra golem works down right now. You know where I was last night, don't you, Gandhi? You know where we left last night, where we were here. Oh, that's been 12 runs so far. To get it that far, 12 runs. Yeah. I think I can build them really fast. I think I might have some secret source tech for you boys tonight in this form of a video. Well, it's clearly fucking working, and it's not random because it's the same things happening every fucking run. So I'm sure someone would say, well, yeah, I haven't done enough RNG for fucking brace testing. Oh. I'll grab a cup of tea, guys. I've got thirst on. This is the, just to show you. Oh, fucking, did I close the plan? I'll quickly build out the plan. Well, I'll build out the plan for the middle bit, because I think that's the interesting bit. That's the bit that we're doing that's a little different. What we're effectively trying to maintain in the middle as best we can is something that looks a bit like that, but I'll go make the tea. So in the middle, so we're still building our snake around the outside. Our architect is here. We're still trying to build our snake as normal, like. So this is what stage 1 is going to try and look like. Which I'd hope to get done today. Stage 1's look something like that. Not right now, Mike, no. Not right now. I mean, if I got a spare one, I'd lock the thing behind just in case. But just in case, a belt and braces. But the thing in the front's rarely level 3, so it's rarely getting locked right now. I will have something at the front that's level 3. But we need this setup going on with the generators and the golem works. And unfortunately, this is kind of unstable. So So getting these two and these two in first, and then building around that is probably what we need to do, and that's to get ourselves upgrade medallions so that we can get the right hand in place to lock this when we need to. I am there. In 12 runs. And I'm trying to build out phase 1, which is that. The end of phase 1 goes... that's when we do this bit. At that point, we have to start dropping off this end. Then we can curl the snake back. And we can sort of shift a little bit more protective into here. And then I'll figure out if we can do like a second chain that we can save that incorporates as much of this as possible. We'll just have to make sure we've got an upgrade thing in hand. And then we can do a phase 3 where we basically destroy this and make a chain when we just make sure we've got the right hand in play ready for it. Yeah, I've been playing every card that comes, mate. I've been playing every card. I've had a plan for every card that comes. Apart from there's a couple of times where I don't. At the moment, in the current phase, because we haven't got around this, so at the moment we're still building towards this corner. So this is like phase 0.5. During phase 0.5, what I'm also doing is just making. In fact, it's the other way around. I think I've started with the Thermaturge. It doesn't fucking matter, whichever one we start with. Phase 1 also has that going on. So just if they come down and playing them, and then these can be deleted as well. And there's just more cards that can be deleted than what's in the mid. And alright, we're going to have to strip this back. We might have to at some point put our sack chamber down, which will get deleted, but then we'll use that to like delete back the annoying bits of this. We might have to do that a couple of times as we're waiting to get it into this corner. And there might be a frustrating part where we have to do like 20 runs, where we're just trying to sort out like 2 or 3 cards around this corner. But for the most part, getting through phase 1 is something I think we can do reasonably quickly in about 8 hours. Anyway, go to make a tea. They're good vibes, separate. But yeah, I mean, it's working. That was 1 temple's worth of loot. It's 27 fucking divines there. 27 divine temple boys back on the menu. Fucking hit that with the right corrupt. It's a 4 under a divine temple or a mirror temple, isn't it? Klaxon, take a clip. Take a clip of the last 2 minutes of me explaining stuff. Yeah, but there you go. You stick on tree. I'm going to make a video explaining all this, Klaxon, so exclamation mark YouTube. Make sure you know you're subscribed and all that jazz, and you'll get a notification. You will, and I'll have a video where I go over it all and explain it, and explain where where you might run into roadblocks, where you might have some bad RNG and stuff. I mean, we've had really good RNG. We have. But there's kind of a concept of like this invisible barrier, which is going to be this wall here. And we're building on the outside of it, but the inside of it, we're kind of free. I think this is the best approach, but you guys might come up with something else. I kind of fucking winged this. We can... Yeah. Yeah, there you go, guys. While I'm making a tea and going to the bathroom. Okay, I can't post it to YouTube because it's too long, even though I'm the fucking channel owner. But if you want to get it over on Twitch, the URL for this. It's been fine, Mike. Not had a problem at all. Been building out a really big temple. It's actually been much faster than building it out the first time. If you're using all the rooms and you're building out with more concept in mind than just the snake, it's actually going really well. So, yeah, my kettle's just boiled, so 1 sec, guys. 27 div temple. Thanks, got it. Yeah, you can lock the Spy Master if you feed him enough. Yeah, you can lock any tier 3 room. Fair. Yeah, so one of my Spy Masters is nommed up to level 3. I think I've thought of my video title for later. It'll be Indiana Farum and the Temple of Isn't Doomed. And I'll get Yoshi to make me as Indiana Jones for the thumbnail. You'll get him to paint me like one of his French girls. It's really wanting to hold on to this depot for some reason. I didn't expect... It's held on to that for fucking ages. Smithy isn't much help at the moment. I might as well put it down. Has a low chance for the medallion. The upgrade medallion, which is fine. I think we'd even pull that one back one. I'll do some optimization on that plan anyway. It's, as I said, it is kind of winging it. Yeah, do the spy. So if I put a spy master down in the middle, I should do this chain first and then run into that spy master. Then these spy masters will kill that spy master. Otherwise, some weird shit happens sometimes. The spy masters don't level up properly. Fireman Epstein's temple. Artie, gotta do something about the kids. Oh, my cats need feeding. No, it's food time, isn't it, mate? God damn, you know what time it was. Your dinner, sir? There's one jellyfish for you. Yeah. Yes. Oh, I had a Burger King. That means I can crack open a beer soon and start making terrible decisions. Maybe I should make the video first.
No
Just a
matter
thought.
the path, I will walk it.
You can't fight at Zeri with all these mods. You can't get to it Zeri. If you're running at Zeri, then you have to do some other stupid shit. Just do that at the start. It's a waste of time fight anyway. Or make a character that's just dedicated to farming at Zeri and doesn't build a temple. Just runs to the architect and makes locks and builds to a Zeri. Don't try and do both. Basically. It's kind of safe. Royal, it's safe. It's the only thing that's not safe from is my misclicks.
A grave mistake.
You use a Heoxys medallion to change it into something else, and then you run it. Alright. Well, fuck a doodle duck. We're a spy march away from victory. You see, guys, what I said about hedging your bets? It's about hedging your bets. And if you hedge them well enough, then the odds will ever be in your favour. If you can't guarantee it, then what's the next best thing? The next best set of numbers. They might not be deterministic, but they're going to be good enough. GGG are just shit at patch notes. Oh, we get a proper Spy Master. Get one with a health bar. We should do anyway. Cheers. First proper Spy Master. Day 1 temple. 0 cheese used. Fine. Medallion we don't need. Nice to see it though. Please keep giving me medallions at this rate. It's been lovely. Just fill the room with guffins and kill everything, that's fine. Up to a 38 room temple already. Huge. China. It's not China orb at all. Accidentally run into the architect. Divine! I haven't used a lock for many runs. Many runs. One just chilling. I haven't seen a lock drop for a little while. Divine!
Good or ill.
I was pretty sure I hadn't got that checkpoint. I have 0 rarity on gear. You can make your own mind up. I'm on this whole league with 0 rarity on gear. My character is about 2 mirrors.
this league, not so much as last league. I don't know if it really matters anyway so much. I want to do some proper testing with it, but like, I just want to finish building this cool temple again now. Let's go get some cool legs and or arms. How much loot's actually dropping? Oh, quite a lot. The loot number's getting up. Hang on. If they're remaking her and she looks like the Queen of Filth, does that mean the... Oh, of course, yeah, she's a Val. I didn't necessarily want that shit heal medallion, I bet. Oh, I'll take some extra mods. Stun threshold, cast speed. If I did the stun threshold, I could probably drop points that give me stun threshold. Although I don't think the stun threshold's going to do anything. I'll take a calm leg. Alright. Did it actually give me it? Oh, it did. I just looked like it had bugged out instead. Let's go get another limb. Maybe we get a better limb this time. Might as well get our limbs while we're here. Goodbye! Limb me up. Attack speed. I don't want them. Send me back. Something went a bit wrong there. I was like just power sliding across the floor. Hey, Jerry. Okay. Some doors just aren't meant to be clicked. Chanel number 5. Why did that make me think of a perfume advert? Doors don't wear perfume. It sounds like the stupid thing that someone would say in a perfume, like, doors aren't meant to be clicked. And then they'd say the name of the perfume, and then it'd just, like, fucking be some grayscale piece of shit TV advert. You know the sort of things I'm talking about. Come out around Christmas time, they're trying to get you to buy perfume for your significant other. Hey, Arios. How's it going? It's going great. I'm progressing about twice as fast as I did first time round. I'm actually almost finished my Spy Master chain from scratch with the perfect start. Doing really well. Well, I say almost. I've got it well underway. It can still go wrong, of course, but so far it's been going, touch wood, quite well. I don't care about treasure vaults. We wouldn't mind as like another Spy Master, really. That'd be nice. Wouldn't that be tickety-boo?
No card? No card for Farum. Good. Divine! I think the only room I haven't done is the Architect's room, right, at this point. Yeah. Hope it doesn't do something fucky like delete a load of my temple. We're around the next corner, boys. Does it look like it's being difficult? I started this temple new post patch today. It's not difficult. It's not. I'm gonna pop him down here to make our little circle of love. It probably would have been nice to pop that in the middle there, but I wanted to protect this chain. But I think popping that in the middle would have been the right call. Right, where did I say I should put these in comparison to the others? Oh. There, but it's going to get no boost there. I might as well put it here for now. Hang on. There we go. Do it. This is all by design. It's just, you just have to build different, man. You got to, like, use all the stuff, and you got to think about it, and you got to have a plan for the different types of rooms, and all the different types of rooms are actually good now. And you still want a Spy Master chain for the defensiveness, like, for sure. You still want that going into your sack chamber, and you still want to protect those, like, really core, really rare rooms that are giving your temple a load of juice. But you want to be building something else in the middle. So I'm trying to figure out today. It's going fine. Yeah, but that's the problem, right? If you're just trying to spawn the next piece in the chain, then that's going to be a problem. That will be a problem if you're trying to spawn the next piece in the chain. I'm building a golem work thing round here with just extra bits. If they come in, I'll just bang them down. I've got like a flesh carver thing round here, which is just around the golem works. Doing this for the high chance of the the upgrade room medallions. I've got a 9x9 grid of barracks and commanders to give a low chance of the medallions, or a low chance for advanced medallions if I manage to get the 9x9 grid down, which only uses the barracks, which are like the most common thing. Like, barracks are like the most common thing you see. So it's only using that, and it doesn't take away from this chain, which only sometimes needs a barracks. So that's fine to do. So there's like a plan for all the rooms. And down here I'm just building, like, well, I'll go up to 4, but just additional things down here, and that chain exists. It's going to be in the way. I'm going to have to sack chamber it soon. But, yeah, like, because I've got a plan for all this stuff, it's going quite fast. This will be my 15th temple of the day I'm about to start. And I started there. We spent 25 temples yesterday getting things set up, basically building out this first 5 perfectly, which was hard because you're waiting for 3 really rare rooms, one after the other. While we were doing that, we were sort of playing around with things in the middle. Figured out that this shape definitely is going to work in relation to where our architect is. So what you want to do is get the architect on the side, and then you can, like, rotate this shape around anywhere, right? Well, you can kind of rotate it. If you had him like here or here, then you could just play off the other side. But that's going to be the optimum. If you got it in that, can get it in that position, it's to be pretty good. The only problem is my Spy Masters aren't eating the last Spy Master in the chain, because I'm always going too far. And you can't lock them, so you can't cheese leveling up the Spy Masters. You need to get spares and put them in the middle to level them up, but that's okay.
A new way forward.
I don't know if that will have considered to be a connected snake. I don't think it will at the top. It might. Might do something funny at the top, we'll see. course, when I find a 2-socket exceptional level 81, it's a piece of shit. God, where's the last enemy? Why is this one dropping all the exceptionals? Is that room finished already? Is it just... Oh! D-stab. D-stab.
Another medallion.
Here we were. Fuck all. You're not even like high tier, man. Scumbag. Get on the floor. How expensive is this build? Yeah, you could probably throw it together for like 100 divines. It'd be fine enough. This is like, I've been playing it since League starts. I got like mirror tier shit on it, but like, obviously been investing silly amounts. You don't need to invest this much. You don't need the whirling slash to be 8 meters. It's obscene. But it does fill the entirety of these rooms perfectly. He's there. $100. You could probably build this for 100 now. 100. You'd probably want the headhunter, right? Headhunter's cool. And like, then you could pick up like a 15 div chest, 15 div staff, and then a couple of 10 div rings. Probably throw it together and get it working good enough. You have to use different supports, right? You want to change out the expensive lineage supports for similar supports that do the same thing. E.g. does support give damage. You pick one that gives damage. I've got more budget versions of this. I've got budget versions stepping up to this recorded on the YouTube channel. Timu Cyclone is the one just before I spent like 1,500 divines on the build. So... But then we made a Giga Temple, and then we farmed lots and lots of divines. So I spent them all on the monk to see how big we could get the whirling slash. It's got like a fucking owl charm and stuff on it, like a 400 div charm. But again, all of this stuff unnecessary for the thing to be operable and be able to do all the content. Yeah. One div. You could build out my first hollow palm build for like a div, and then you could use that to farm the 10 div to build my first like Falling Thunder build. Then you could use that to farm the next 30 div to upgrade it, and then you could use that to farm the next 70 div to get it here. Or close to here. Online to here. And you just keep farming divines and keep adding to it, and making number go bigger. Need more shield? Make shield go bigger. Need more damage? Make damage go bigger. Easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. I don't know why I'm doing this like... I'm not even that excited about the D-stabs. I'm more excited about room cards right now. I've not stun anything. You joking me? I should be doing some instant stun with that shit. What, 1000% stun build up? Get stunned, nerds. Blurry projectiles. Vision. Fucking build. Well, at the moment, I didn't have the golem work set up, line down, so I haven't been getting them for a little while. But I have just put it back down, so I would be hopeful that I might get 1 or 2 now, or over the next runs while I've got the setup there. It's a hard setup to keep.
It's like the hardest setup to keep because yeah, none of the rooms connect to each other. You have to use pathways. So it's just one of them. We are onto our third side. We will soon be ready to turn back on each other. I have a planner for the new temple. Yeah, I do, but it's too big for me to put in fucking YouTube. I've got a planner for stage 1 and I'll make a video about it. It comes in stages, dude. Like, it comes in stages. But stage 1 is about getting our defensive snake back and utilising the other rooms in order to give us the best odds of being able to grow our snake. And you'll hear me talk through it a bunch of times if you hang around on stream. I'll undoubtedly do. As we get interesting rooms and interesting hands, I'll talk about what they mean to the plan. I'll try anyway. I'll try my best to explain it in detail as I go. It's kind of complex. Headhunter? No. I have, yeah, building a temples. I've built a massive one today. Everyone's doom posting. I also doom posted a bit of a video last night being like, I'm not sure they needed to stop the J medallions working that way. Dualatolli's medallions, whatever they're called. But actually, in retrospect, it doesn't seem so bad. Got a chance to maybe get new legs again. A boy can dream. Did I just get knocked over? No worries. It just seems like we're not going to be able to get such stupid amounts of... Oh, we're definitely taking movement speed while sprinting. The temple's just not going to be... It's going to be giving like 25% the amount of loot it did. But that was fine. It was giving too much loot anyway. That's fine. It's just whether or not they've bricked our ability to actually make the things. Which it doesn't seem like they have. Like, I've built all this today. You can see there's a pretty common Spy Master chain going on. I'm just doing some other stuff to, like, maintain it while I'm going. Because I can't always lock the end room, right? So I've got to do something else to, like, make sure I've got good hard cards in hand, or a chance of them. And it seems that if we weight the board like this, it seems like it's falling in our favour. I'm only one guy, but if you're going to, you know, if it worked for me, it might work for you. Everything seems fairly consistent. I'll get a video out on the YouTube channel explaining exactly what we did today. I have been taking notes, and the reason I've been going through it with you guys step by step over and over again is as much to slam it into my head ready to present this back. So I will get it out ASAP today. Can you? That's a good shout, Sanjak. That's some good thinking, man. Probably some of you that have been here on stream all day won't need to watch the video. Of course, the video will appreciate the like and the comment. You know, you have to tell everyone that Gondi is a bear. He's a big bad bear. I don't have a link to exclamation mark temple. If Yoshi comes around, then maybe he'll make you one. But if you scroll up, it's the fucking massive URL from me, or I can just paste it in again. I think it's on my... No, that's some other shit. I got like some item copied. 1 second. Someone might be able to grab it for you. He smells like a bear. Yeah, you can mix it up. This is like stage 1. This is what you want to work towards as a stage 1. Where you want to put rooms. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I don't know, man. I can... Yeah, I can put them in the description. Or put them in a fucking pinned comment or something. But I can put them somewhere. I don't know if I'm going to put out phase 1, 2, and 3 all in one go. I might make you guys come back as part of a series for 3 days. I'm sorry. But I'd like to actually do it myself and then show you it working. You know what I mean? I think going over these things theory and conceptually is all good and well, but like I want to put it into practice. Make sure it actually works. I'm not just chatting shit. And the one about the chains and how the chains work. Yeah, there's just more that we would add in now. Well, I'll probably redo some of that. But yeah, the concept of the chains works, right? If we look at this, one sec. If we look at this plan, you've got the concept of the starting chain of the of the corruption chamber into the thaumaturge into the alchemy lab. You've got the concept of the defensive chain going from the armory to the garrison to the spy masters, the garrison to the armory. You got the concept of the chain that gives you all the monsters and shit. We've just done it as a square here. The new stuff that's come in is we're doing a little bit with the flesh surgeons and the generators. That's just to make use of space and some of the cards that were previously dead that now give some bonuses. So that's new, but like all the chains I spoke about in the other one, they're all valid. We'll be using them all. We'll still be using all those chains. It's just how we build. None of that's changed. That's all fine. You probably wouldn't Joe load it with spy masters as much anymore. You want to try and get these golems in so that you can juice the shit out your temple. But I think it's going to be a bit more random. We'll see. We'll see how the cards start to fall once we've got the temple a bit more built than this. Well, it's coming on, to be honest. It is coming on. It's coming together. I'm ready. I haven't lost big chunks of the snake at all yet, not once. I've lost one room at a time once. And I haven't had to, and I've preemptively locked a couple of bits of it twice. Yeah. Headhunter, I think it's, I don't know actually, I haven't checked the price of Headhunter. Like, we could lock back to that, just, we have too many locks. Like, we can log back to that just in case, but... Snack fine. See? Snack fine. Snack fine, but now what we get to do is this instead. We can put a commander there. We put a guardhouse there, which now gives us low chance for advanced medallions. Now we've got 4 chances for advanced medallions in our sort of place saver in the middle. We've actually got 1 dead card, which is this fucker. We can use the Altar of Sacrifice to clean up some stuff that maybe we didn't want to put down, though. It's not even deleting off this chain very often. I might need to start deleting this chain manually, because I don't want it to be there for much longer. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put down the sack room. I'm actually going to start deleting this one back. So that we've got this space, because we're going to come around and start snaking up on ourselves soon. Yeah, we need to start deleting that back. We start moving into phase 2. We're getting close. We're getting close already. We could bang this over here for the time being. I'll probably get pipped off at some point, but I've got no plans to use this for fucking ages. Like, literally ages. So even if this stays here for 20 runs, it doesn't bother me. Might as well bang it down for the extra rarity of items. We don't need to use any roads at the moment. As I said, we need to pull this back a little bit, really. The snake, we need to pull all of this back a little bit. We need to switch it into that end soon. The medallion, the whorehouse in the corner. Commander whorehouse, the commander bang. 5 guys, 4 commanders. I've got one. I've got locks. Locks, not a problem. What I'm trying to get is extra rooms. That's what this is for. Room generating. A cornucopia of commanders. Let's run shortstop first.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Medallion can suck my dick. You have made a grave mistake. Looked like it. Looked like it, old buddy, old pal. I'm thinking about the pleasures of perhaps a beer soon, because this is going so well. Still have a cup of tea on the go at the moment, though. So you can't cross tea and beer. It's like crossing milk and orange juice. It's nothing like that. Why these guys are getting a bit chunky? I'm just starting to get their girth on. Oh, there it is, boys. I have not seen one of those drop in here ever. That is the first one. We are going to chance it as soon as we see a Fub Gun Orb. Divine! It feels nice being able to chant them again because they're actually kind of rare and seeing them's like kind of nice. I got a bit fucking sick of them. I was getting sick of them. There may have been too many. Don't worry, we spent most of them on bullshit. I will try and explain it in sections and chunks. When I come to explain it. D-stab! D-stab! You get a D-stab. I can start D-stabbing stuff in the middle, man. Just keep some of the nice rooms that I want. Like the golem works and stuff.
Nice gate. We're starting to see things again. Stuff's starting to appear again. We're up to a 41 room temple. We started today on a 12. That was 15 runs ago. So we're adding on average 2 rooms per run to our temple. Divine! Getting there. I mean, it's not like it was, but like, I'm quite happy seeing that many divines. To be like reasonably challenging for a mid-geared character that would really, really benefit from that bad rate of divines, to be honest. Getting better. I miss my old temple still, I'm not gonna lie. I miss Super Giga Temple. Just a little bit. It was fun to run with the boys. It was a challenging thing. Now they're all, oh, Gamba time. The whole build is now at this stage geared towards just making that bigger, by the way. I even switched, I even used Staggering Palm so that I can cast projectiles and then make it even bigger. Sometimes Staggering Palm doesn't work very well. Sometimes it takes like 2 hits, which is annoying. Hermitage? No way! They're the sort of cards we need to be holding up ready for the next corner. I'm glad I held that Corruption Chamber all this time. Yeah, so building Giga Temples or like building endgame temples might actually be quite a bit faster now. Because of the diminishing returns, you're not incentivized to build like constantly the same chain over and over. So you're kind of being incentivized to make a more varied temple, which I think we can do that. We should be able to do that a hell of a lot faster. It shouldn't take hundreds of hours. It should actually make. Maybe this isn't a dark pattern at all. Maybe they've just fixed it so it's not a ball ache. Honestly, I'm still enjoying myself. I know I'm not like pretty fucking divs, hundreds of them and stuff, but I'm. Oh, what is it? So we got more in a stack. I wouldn't have a stack of divs doing solo mapping. Oh, I would if I was juicing properly with Abyss. Actually, that's not true. I would, especially in this amount of time. But it's always right. If you did the same amount of time on this tomorrow, it would be significantly better. And then if we did the same amount of time again on Monday, it'd be significantly better again. So. Oh no, they got rid of my ability to get new legs. Bastards. The Vertex. So I can remember, man. Now, do you want feeding now, she-babe? One moment. Right, one sec. Other smaller cat needs feeding. I fed them separately, so we need to see about feed. Right, back. Treasure vault. Look. We don't care about that. This bastard just dropped no medallion at all. I won't show you what I just got in my hand. Are we close? We obviously put the mid guardhouse back there. That's nice. We can put that there for low medallions. Or, wait. We can put that there so we can get some limbs back and high chance of medallions. We can put that there for low medallions. We can put that there for low medallions. It's not like I'm going to use that space for anything right now. And then do the same over here. Oh, fucking hell. Can we build like a sexy little fucking... Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Let's bring some more optimal way to set this up. It's going pretty well. Yep, I did it yesterday, that Scotch. I reset from full temple. This board was completely full back to nubbin yesterday. It took like 3 or 4 hours. Just keep running maps and just keep running these and don't put cards down. It goes pretty fast. Yep, I'm using weapon swap.
Place in perpetual motion.
Same weapon, but weapon swap. Falling Thunder gets pumped with a load of damage and crit bonus. Divine! Pumped with a load of damage and crit bonus. Yeah, I got to the point. I made such a mess out of mine that I was like, it's easier to start again. I sat there for 10 minutes looking for ways to fix it. I was like, nah, fuck it. I bet I could rebuild it faster than trying to fix this. And it looks like I might have been right. Oh, delete the little nubbin bit that I put in here. I got fucking D-stabs I don't even need. I don't even know if Spy Masters are fucking the way to go anymore. I one defensive Spy Master chain, but like just to generate, I think I've got enough Spy Masters. Is what I'm saying. For one chain, I think I've got enough Spy Masters. Have I got 4? I got 4. I think I've got enough. I think I can start going Garrison Commander, Garrison Commander, Garrison Commander, and I think I can do Garrison Commander chains off the back of this already. I'm going to play it safe and just go for 6. And go for 5. Play it safe and go for 5. Play it safe. I know that 5 started to feel good for keeping one chain alive, and mostly 2 chains alive, so between that and some of the other chains are going to have a chance for high-level medallions as well. I should be okay, I think. Oh, fuck. It's Fubgun's fault. Of course, Silas. How did I forget? For those on Twitch that maybe didn't read that, Silas just rightfully said, oh, I think the J medallion change is because of the Russian tactic of creating the Spy Masters in a chain. Like one after the other, and then deleting the things that should be... Yeah. Creating the illegal chains. Ah, good point. It's Fubgun's fault. Someone go tell him. Say that guy is saying it's your fault. The guy in the hat. You might remember who I am. One tier 7 guy is telling him he's just... Don't say that. I don't want to start fighting. I was reading some. I think it was. I can't remember who was talking about Jogron, but they were like, if Jogron plays your skill, just find a new skill, because whatever broken shit he's going to do with it, they're just going to nerf it pre-league. Because they're like, they've nerfed him. They've nerfed the shit he's been planning pre-league like a few times now, haven't they? Like, it's like what? Like, just absolutely fucking cursed. Fine. Medallion we don't need. Yeah, little piles of the loot are falling on the floor now. There's an amount of loot. It's getting better. You reap your stupidity.
What an insult. The smithy. Level 3 smithy. No way, fact agency audience. How badly? Fucking hell. Jesus fucking wept. Oh, there you go. Quickly, we need something to distract from all the pictures of me touching kids. Attack Venezuela. China. It's good, well timed, that's all I can say. It's very good timing. Oh yeah, done loads, man. Let's see loads. Trump's attacked, yeah, Trump's gone for the old invade Venezuela and kill and capture Maduro and hold him and go and fucking steal him from the capital. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Normally the regime change is done subtly with the CIA, not by literally sending in helicopters and stealing the fucking leader of the country. I don't think America's done it that way before. There's normally a little bit more subtlety to it. I don't like this sort of lack of subtlety. It's very undignified. Like a movie, it's like a fucking Dumb and Dumber movie, mate. And it is. These things have been done time immemorial. The British have been doing it for about 200 fucking years. That's the way we used to do it. We used to go in, shoot a load of fucking people, shoot the leader, tell everyone they're living wrong, and then tell them how to live. And then people didn't like it when we did that. So then things like the UN got formed and other things to make sure that arseholes like us in Germany didn't get silly fucking ideas and start blowing things up. Because we had a potency to do that. And then the Americans were subtle about it, you know, a coup here, an overthrow there, a naughty word about communism here. But now there's no subtlety to it. No class. It's not a gentleman's game anymore. That's my take on the matter. Yeah, we'll have to see what plays of that. That's huge. That's fucking huge political global news. I'll be keeping my eye on that. Yeah, you may get me to comment on it a bit. It's not as funny as the Epstein files, though. Not that they're funny, but it's more the clown show around it. That was a clown show. I'd more like to comment on that than, you know, people getting blown up. People getting blown up is just never good. It's always the last solution. Yeah. Well, you voted for regime change in Venezuela. I thought the whole point of voting for I don't think that one was on the cards when the voting was down. I don't think that one was even being discussed, regime change in Venezuela. That wasn't even on the ballot, was it? This is like a new one that's come out since. What was on the ballot was things like releasing the Epstein files and, you know, closing the border and sorry, immigration and all those things. That's fine. Which I guess you could stretch regime change in Venezuela to stopping immigration or stopping drugs. Interestingly, it's the most oil rich. I'm gonna delete a fucking room. Yeah, I started building a new temple today, yeah. Whoa, what is it good for? Regime change in Venezuela. I don't think it doesn't look like it was much of a war, to be honest. It looks like it was a very targeted strike. British. My stake in this is died 80 years ago. It's your world now. I don't give a shit. Burn it. My stake in this that died before I was born. Thanks, Pops. Oh, no, it's not his fault. What one room have I missed? I haven't finished this one. You want me to do what? Sorry, I don't understand. Can I price check 5 at Zeely Regalia per 20D? This ain't... I don't know, man. We can have a quick fucking look at that. I'm interested enough. It's all over the fucking BBC news for a start, so you know it's actually happened. There's a fucking picture of Maduro with like a blindfold on. What the fuck? Oh, I'll tell you about I fancy taking back a few of the old colonies, don't you know? I think it's about time. Like, well, we're all fucking doing a land grab now. Tally-ho, lads, get the rifles. You know, what sort of precedence is this fucking setting? Anyway. Doth protest too much. We're going to close the temple and hope for the best. It hit the end of our chain for the first time in ages. Can you say you can make it sacrifice itself? We're going to keep clearing down the end of this chain here. We're going to destab our sacrifice next time, which will allow us to get rid of it. I'd love to put the guardhouse here, but I think I want to try and get a... Yeah. Yeah. Get that shit powered again. Now the big choice is, do I upgrade 2 commanders or do I protect my chain a bit more? I think what I do is I upgrade the commanders and I take a risk on the chain and put a lone prosthetics there, hoping to bait one of the deletes at least to that. We keep these things in hand. We keep these... I'd like to get rid of that flesh surgeon, really. I would.
With O2, get more data for the same price.
Oh, it's not, hopefully this doesn't get me in trouble.
Range of pay-as-you-go.
Congratulations, young man.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. I can't watch so much in a few seconds, man. It was part of me for copyright.
They just got given all like medals and and everything else.
Yeah. It still get me. These things just fucking flag up immediately on YouTube. What room generate room cards? Commanders. Mostly commanders. They have a really high chance. It doesn't say they do, but they do.
That's wrong. It shouldn't say Kipperlattles medallions. They don't have a high chance for Kipperlattles medallions. They have a high chance. They have a low chance for fucking hell, Uromotes. They have a low chance for that. That's wrong. What says there is wrong. I can literally show you. You could load back, watch the whole fucking stream. So many room cards I've dropped from them. They just shit out room cards. Oh, I could risk putting that there, but that makes it a chain. I want that to be a bait. I'm just concerned that I've got, like... I want to keep those 2 cards. Oh, just put one of the locks on. Yeah, that might have been enough. That might have. I might have just dodged it. There. I might have just dodged it. We don't need that. Okay, we can start preventing B-stabs of random shit in the middle, which I might honestly do. If I end up with too many of them, I'll just start saving rooms in the commander chain. It's fine. Or other stuff. I'm already well sustained. This is what I'm saying. I think I could just. I think we got enough Spy Masters. I think I could just switch it. No, if I switch it now, no. If I switch it now, it won't double back on itself properly. That's guaranteed, actually. Why wouldn't it? Because one of the armies would touch there. I remember when these rooms used to drop loot. Back in my day. Need mana. What? Like, why don't they aggro from the corners, man? I need more rares, so I've got more area all of the time. It's unacceptable.
Fortune favors the
Might actually be worth keeping count. I think we've had 22 so far. Raw ones. We had 8 in the first set. We've had 14 so far in this set. Ooh, there's the Architect. God damn, if he moved, that could fuck up everything. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. I need one of those in hand. I need my sack chamber to come back. This is... Oh, no. Right, I need to get one more Spy Master down. Then I need to get to the armory, and then I need to start fucking praying. Alright, let me go put one of these rooms down. I want that in hand. I don't want to forget. That's all. I've got that. It'll get deleted eventually. Again, I just want it to be just a room by itself, not connected to stuff, so it's favoured for delete. I've got to put it down. That'll help me build the complicated thing that we've got to build to get around this next corner, which is like a 6-chain piece, which if it gets deleted could just start chain deleting all the way down, because it's really hard to get hold of. Which is our sack chamber 6-piece corner turn, which is on the next corner. Where's that fucking thing gone? Sorry. They haven't backpedaled anything. They've backpedaled nothing. I'll have a video out about it all later. It took me like 25 runs to start it all. With those 3 rooms, but I think I could have quite easily started it with a Spy Master or something, and like... I guess you've only been focused on just trying to build your chain. And you're not putting other rooms down and stuff, you're just trying to build your chain. Like, just, I need the next room for the chain, I need the next room for the chain, are you doing it that way? Like people were doing. It's not a good problem. Yeah. Monk's shit though. Shit starter. You shouldn't start Monk. Worst starter. That's awesome. Monk just got a bad rap since they nerfed attribute stacking. That was like, which wasn't even a Monk thing. No one's played Monk really since. No one hates it. No way. It's awesome. There's more area than Titan too. Siri. Goodbye sack chamber. But that's just as well, because we need to get rid of that sack chamber so we can put down another sack chamber later. I don't think we put down another random one now. Oh, actually, we might need to. Oh, fuck. No, no, it's fine. We can, when we put it down, we can use it to delete the road that we want to delete to start pulling things back. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. This is all by design. All by design. I wasn't expected to go quite this far, so I was expecting this to take me all weekend, but okay. So it'll be a 2-part video and not 3. Dun, 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 dun. Goodbye, Lock. Hello, Thaumaturge. Another key part for what we're about to try and do. We needed to. I basically have the corner in my hand. I just need to wait for the sack chamber. I need to have the sack chamber and an alchemy card, and I am good to go. You may notice I've had that corruption chamber in my hand for a fucking long time, thinking about, oh, do I delete it or do I keep it? Do I delete it or do I keep it? I kept it. They are that rare. I've kept hold of it the whole time, knowing that I was going to need it 10 temples ahead of when I had it. I'll try and make note of this in the video. If you see one of these, do not fucking get rid of it. We'd be waiting forever to try and get another one. Rare monsters. Come on, Commander, wake up. Huh. I will be okay. Alright, so we've got a lockdown, just in case. We've got like a really good hand. Hopefully it doesn't delete that. It didn't. Okay. Okay. I need the sack chamber to appear. Right, so... Right, we've got some just stuff to play with. So if I put this here, it should... not quite reach, though. Why can't I put it there? I mean, that's a piece of shit. Was that even supposed to be one of the spots for it? Have I got those things in the wrong way round? Yeah, kind of. Kind of. I'll have to go in there for now. That's fine. Not a problem. We're going to extend this just in case. Also, because we need to start extending it, because we actually need to get to the other corner now. We need to save this upgrade token. We need to try and save basically everything we've got here. We're going to bang in this to get some commanders upgraded. We can pop that in just for a bit of extra chance of loot here, as well as giving us another target that's not this. We don't want to place any of these rooms, which is a bit of a shame. I might have to get rid of more locks as we go through now. But that's okay. Where will I be putting the corruption chamber? Next to the sacrifice chamber. Next to my sack chamber.
These stones obey old magic.
It's going to be the hardest bit to build. As we do need like 6 cards. I've got 3 of them in my fucking hand on the right hand side. I've got 3 of the cards I need for the 6 in my hand. I do need to get another Spy Master down though first, so it's kind of annoying. I mean, we could need to do some really weird room management stuff here.
Furious energies. Pathetic idiots.
It says room complete. Room's complete. You fool. Nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's way down. But, like, we are still pulling dibs out. Even with a half-built temple. Making about 10 divs per hour at the moment. As long as the stream we going, yeah, we've probably made like 60 divs. To be honest, it's been a lot worse since I let some of my Thaumaturges die. So that rarity is really important, but anyway, we'll sort it out. We are going to be putting that number back into primary chain very soon. Oh fucking hell! I've got to go out and use. I'm gonna have to come back and I'm gonna have to go use like a room lock just to use a room lock. I might even have to use 2. There's a fucking garrison right there. I just need to see a Spy Master. I'm just going to build them. Do not forget that there's cards lurking around in the garrison somewhere. I feel like we might be. I feel like we've seen a lot of Spy Masters, and honestly, we would be lucky if we see it. Mind you, we've got all these chances of these extra cards, right? And that's really been helping us. We've seen a couple of those, so that's. I think we've had 2 Spy Masters that we've picked up and been able to put down from extra cards. That's very. It really has helped. Divine? Yeah, sounds weird. I wonder if there's something about these extra rooms I'm building that's helping to keep my gangbang corner safe as well, like it's treating it like a second chain. Gangbang corner? That's not its name. That's not its formal name. It is now. It's the people who decide. Right, so we've got that barracks that's on the floor. We have. Right, one sec, guys. Let's go to the bathroom. In we go.
No matter the path, I will walk it.
You have made a great mistake.
Yeah, growing the temple beyond 40 seems like it's the first... I almost say like the first challenging bit, but we're sort of like stuck around this number. We're adding the same amount of rooms as we're getting out, so until we get a big chain extension, I don't think we're going to grow. So at the moment, I think it is playing for this hand that we're looking for at the moment, which we're fucking getting towards that super fast. So, no worries there. These are the rooms you get the Val infusers out, by the way. Not Val infusers, that might be what they're called, actually. Yeah, Val infusers. Where is it? And you can power them up with the golems and generators. The Val cultivation orbs are in the corruption chambers. No, the sacrifice chambers. You can only have one of those.
So there's one garrison on the floor. See if we can get some other cards on the floor. We've got loads of decisions to make. That'll be cool. An armory on the floor! Come on, we just need a spy master now. Another garrison. Headhunter? Maybe. Nope, wastegate. I expected that to turn into nothing, that's why I closed my infantry up fast, I didn't even expect. Synth Flesh Lab. Come on, man. Come on, man. I will go use all these buildings, by the way. Come on, Spy Masters. Come on, Spy Masters. I believe. How's best to play this? I think just use both room locks on 2 rooms I want to keep, and then yeah. I don't want to keep that golden forge as shit. Don't want the back commanders, it's fine.
The curse is now its to bear.
Yeah, we need to be able to hold 10 medallions. Fuck this. I'll run all the way back around, pick up the goddamn medallion. Move them to the front. Move them to the front. Why can't Alva carry them? At least put checkpoints in rooms that medallions spawn in. Like, come on. Come on now. I think it was this room. To guarantee spies. How's he doing that? I think it's on his YouTube channel. No, he hasn't. He's released the thing about this patch is bad. 52 minutes ago. No, wait.
No matter the
Well, am I supposed to put something down? Yeah, we've got to put that down now so that we've got room for the other 2 that are sitting up here.
these stones are
And then we hope we get a Spy Master, and if we do, then we are in business. There is like a perfect hand that could come here that would get us all the way around the corner. If it arrives, I'm going to shout. I'm going to be very happy.
We just hit the armory in the garrison. They're good backups in case something goes wrong here. We have to leave the other thing. Can't remember what it was now. Get those all upgraded back up. Clean that up. We need it cleaned anyway. I've got no locks. I want that just to be a floater, just to maybe bait a D-stab. Throw the smoke. I do. Those are in my hand in case I get the Spy Master. If I get a Spy Master and an Alchemy Lab at the same time, I can go basically round the corner. Right. Two rare rooms in one hand. That's what we're looking for now. Or picking up the cards. If we pick up the cards, I can drop off nothing. I can't drop anything out of that hand. I'd have to start playing it. I'd have to drop... I don't fucking know how I'd do it. Depends what dropped. Let's get rid of the temple. Oh, you're on this smoke. Fuck. But I definitely feel a drop off in the number of divines since letting my rarity things go away. Well, if we do these last set of 10 temple runs, then the next set, I will have done 60 temple runs from scratch. And this will be what you could maybe reasonably achieve in 60, which has taken me the best part of 12 hours. Obviously, the first one was very, 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 very quick. Like, we'd spend an hour mapping, then 10 minutes in the temple, but, yeah.
These stones obey old magics.
Let's see what we can do. You watch a Spy Master card drop now. I'll have to throw away one of the Thaumaturges, and then I'll be waiting forever for the second Thaumaturge. Give me the thing. So we actually went down a room off that run. We went 38 to 37. Right, so we've got... Okay, that's a good medallion to have on the floor, because it means we can use the other one, then use that slot if we get the right card to extend the chain right now off the back of this. So we just leave that one on the floor for now. We don't need to pick it up. It's not going anywhere. And that was a Spy Master. I don't need 2 Thaumaturges at the moment. It's the unfortunate thing. I've got 2 in my hand. That was a bit of too much good luck right there, I would say. Didn't be a Spy Master I necessarily upgrade. Or one of the other rooms. It's got like a high chance for medallions. Or would I just upgrade and potentially lock the room at the end of the chain? Providing I get a lock room. I need to clear and see what medallions are on the floor. We've got Thaumaturge and an upgrade at the moment. There's a ball. One of the rarest rooms to get. Other than like a corruption chamber. Not quite what I was looking for. Not helpful in my current plan. My current plan is purely around sorting out this corner. It's coming up. The horrible corner. That is the most complicated and longest chain you need to make. As far as I can tell, you still need to make it. Rimlock card, Spy Master, don't mind which one, come on. Same question to you, come on, Spy Master. Give me a Spy Master. No. I've got 2 medallions that are useful just in the first part. So far, that's good because I don't have to run that way around. Don't go near the Architect. Spy Master's going to drop the Spy Master. It's going to do the weird thing. would accept room lock. How about you guys? You guys like dropping advanced medallions with a low chance? Ooh, a rune of wisdom. How about a rune of alchemy lab? Oh, fuck you. Yeah, let's see what other rooms are on the floor first. Yeah, it's going great. Yeah, very well. Like, no falling. Yeah, we got it really well rebuilt. I'm only on the second round of temples as well. I'm taking my time building the thing and it's paying off. Yeah. Still doable. Well, so far, I'm about to do the hardest bit. But we're literally coming up to the hardest bit. The bit that might take like 10, 20 runs to do. But it's coming together quite well. Problem is I'm using so much of my inventory holding cards that I need for it. Like, woe is me, I have all the cards I need for it already. But I'm missing one Spy Master to get to the corner. We definitely could have done it if we'd used a Commander by now and stuck with 4 Spy Masters. But I want the 5th Spy Master just for defensiveness. I still think those cards are going to come important later. When you have got your level 3 room at the end and you don't want to risk your corruption chamber, your upgraded corruption chamber. I think that is going to be important. Yeah, I'm going with 5. Mostly, as I said, mostly for the advanced medallions. And because it kind of fits nice. But I'm not going to bother pushing in for the sing. Like, not at all. Spy Master? Rude. I did go 3 for 4 on room cards last time. I wouldn't be surprised if I don't get any this time. I was so lucky with room cards. Room card. So we've got the 2 at the start. That's fine. That's fine. Fine. We didn't get any locks either. Scary stuff. So we've got a Thermitage and a room upgrade that we can pick up. I want to keep most of those cards, but we can use a room upgrade to upgrade. I honestly am probably going to upgrade a Spy Master for more chance at the medallions. I really, really do think. Yeah, go for Gondi. Yeah, I think we should upgrade the safest Spy Master, honestly. It's that or the core Machinarium. High chance for advanced medallions. I think I'll go for that rather than a low chance for these. I've already got 4. Should be okay. Right, so let's go and get our other...
Do you know what? I think we even leave that thaumaturge on the floor.
The curse is now it's to bear.
Yeah, there's nowhere to put it. There's nowhere to put it. Unless I put that. No, I need a commander. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We might lose. This might be a time when we lose a bit of our chain again. Maybe one. We're all good. You fuckers. Fuckers. Oh, let's boost our commander back up. That doesn't give them some chance of medallion, does it? I can't remember. Let me have a look. They're not ones I've used very much. Steel flesh. No. It does not. But level 2, one of these also does fuck all of anything good. They're like absolute waste rooms. They should only be used as bait. And that is how we shall use them for now. Alright, let's go again. Hello, you babe.
These stones obey old magics.
Exceptional death nail. Give me the thing. With 21%. Oh, hell yeah. Now we get free Soul Core Infuser every run as well. It's starting to feel just like the last temple. But with a lot less random divines. No high level medallion? Shit.
Right, one room lock. I need to see what rooms hit the floor before I can decide what to do with the rooms in my hand. The obvious one there is upgrade and lock the barracks at the end. It's like the obvious immediate move, but I think we can wait and see. Like, that's one of our first early rooms. There's a fair chance we get something else that might be useful. So we won't use it just yet. Reroll medallion, we don't need that. Yes, horrid corner is horrid. But, you know, we'll get a horrid corner built. Garrison. It'd be useful if we hadn't lost all of our commanders in our commander thing, and instead of lost garrisons, but we lost all our commanders, so. Treasure vault. Nothing. I think this is the Spy Master I leveled up. So. Nothing. My space bar's got all squeaky. There's a new one. The keyboard. Yeah, since I took out that chain of additional thermaturges and alchemy labs, the loot's been shit. By the way. That's the fucking architect. Don't go that way. It's actually the gangbang block. It's like a voting organisation of people that like gangbangs. Another Heoxes, we don't need that. That's probably our last chance for medallion down this route. So we've got garrison and a stabilizer. At the moment, I think that's what we picked up. What do you want? You're just dribbling everywhere. Don't climb up there to dribble. Divide! Really what I'm that excited to see right now. Give me a headhunter. before we go into the power block, the gangbang corner. We finish the rest of this map. I love it when you connect the depots to nothing. They just genuinely have like no one in the half the time. I'll have a look, one sec. One sec, Royal. I mean, nice. Nothing. That's a bit sad. I'm not entirely sure what exactly the right play here is. So we've got a garrison and a... got a garrison and a lock. Yeah, garrison and a lock. Right, okay, well, we might as well, if we've got a garrison on the floor, and a lock on the floor. It was a garrison and a lock, right? Well, I'm gonna have to go fucking recheck. Nice, got it.
Perpetual motion.
Wasn't that fucking far in? It's just around the first corner. Sure, it's a garrison and a lock. Right, garrison, yeah. Treasure vault. What the fuck was the lock? It was definitely a lock, right? This one? What? What? Right, no, what? They don't show up unless you run really fucking close to them. There was definitely a goddamn lock in there. Right, well, I saw the garrison, so I can put a garrison down for an extra chance of more medallions next time. I'm going to pick up the garrison, and then I'm going to... I guess run around the rooms a bit, and I'm sure there was a lock. There is.
medallion.
Do you know what, actually? I'm going to lock... I'm going to risk it. No, because then it probably... Oh, yeah, no, do you know what? I am going to risk it. I'm going to lock this commander. It should save, like, all of that. It should. Which will give us the chance for the medallions next time.
No matter the path.
A bit risky, but... risk reward. Fucking hell, doing this properly is long. This is... got the things. Got all the things
Rather beautiful.
that we were meant to pick up. Okay. Shame no Spy Master again, but we can always hope. If you hover over it, it'll tell you. To beat it on the harder difficulties. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Putting that back in there. It deleted the one that it put I Force down. We'll put another one down. And I suppose we can put the treasure vault down. We're keeping our hand as is. Again, if we get a Spy Master, I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Upgrading one of these, I suppose. But you should have given you the book, man. You should have to kill it on with the 50 difficulty, and then you do a ritual to get the first one. Have you done a ritual in a map? You finished a ritual in a map. That'd be how you get your first two, would be finishing a ritual in a map. When you finish the last one. Yeah. Must be that. Must be that. If you've killed King of the Mist 3 times, which is, I misread, which is what you said. There was nothing there last time you checked on stream, Thomas, yeah. It's not broken, guys. It's not broken. The patch notes are just really shitly communicated again. It probably was broken last night when they reduced that. They obviously really don't want these J medallions being used the way they are. Or were, but they don't seem to be necessary to use them that way. You just got to take a couple of risks and build a good temple in the middle. You can't just be focusing on the snake. You've got to be building the rest of the temple well at the same time. Or have a plan for it. And I've made a plan for it, and I will be sharing it with you later. Brain rot. Yeah. 6-7 brain rot interaction. I'm a fucking 36-year-old man. When I first saw this, I was like, oh god, the thing's happened, I'm old, I don't understand this, and I never ever will. Yeah, it's pretty much like that. It's that conversation, but with a game. Spaffing time.
Not exactly what I'm saving the upgrade medallion for now. I'm sure I need it for the plan. Yes, because it's going to be deleted anyway. It's going to be consumed. Fine. Sorry, I forgot to shout. They are shout-worthy now. That medallion is not shout-worthy. That's like fucking a punch to the balls. I think it's because the older. I think it's because older. All of a sudden, you just don't get. You don't want to get it anymore. You're like, I've gone through enough of these bullshit memes to know that they just die. It just means nothing. It's just meaningless. You just look at it for its ironic nonsense and then be like, yep. They are getting more and more farcical, though. Oh, nice. Sabotages. You want to add on? Oh, I haven't even done 20 temples today. My chain's massive. No. They've been doing it all day. Started from nothing. Started from a baby. Now look at me. Yeah, I'm on the hard part. Well, apparently hard part. Waiting for 2 specific card draws on the start. The moment, and it's yeah, it is. Yeah, it's not. It's a bit long. There's a chance I get them all at once, which would be just funny. Streamer client win. Jonathan must have heard me say nice things and given it back. Thank you, Daddy Johnny. So we got a D-stab next to Architects. So we can use that if needs be with an upgrade to try and save a chain or whatever. But I'll probably just use it to try and save my commanders again. They have a bit more. They actually have a bit more value to me. Yeah, I just not had this problem. I don't know. People always seem to want to moan about it. Everyone's like, no one tried it before they started. Like, it was fucking wrecked last night. It was definitely wrecked last night. Made a video last night following the initial patch, and I was like, whoa, this is fucked. But they've tweaked something. No, it definitely doesn't feel too bad. Although not getting the card luck now. The game has turned against me. Guess we're falling. No, man. We can do them if you want. You do them if you want, man. If the fact that they're sitting there is bothering you, just do them. It's fine. I know I need to come back in and use medallions. We're going to have to do another loop round for pick up the medallion and stuff. Figure it out. So I get it cleared, know what's on the floor, know what all the medallions are, and then figure out what the fuck I need to do. So, hand card management now is becoming a slight issue. Right. Alright, I'll do it when I feel like I put my camera on. I might grab a beer soon. Sounds like something to do after a couple of beers. I'm feeling a bit more, I'm feeling like I could have a beer. And they arrived. A polite man woke me up at 8:30 this morning to hand me a box of beer. Sorry, mate, I didn't mean to wake you. I did not want to leave beer outside. It's fine, dude. I'm not going to drink it straight away. It's very nice. Very apologetic. Yeah, like it's exactly 7 PM, so it is like it is beer time, really. I was just thinking about making a cup of tea, and I could just fuck that off and just have a beer instead. Wait, you British, mate? You want a bottle of water? Oh. I am British, yeah. There's like fucking 50 different... You know you can go like 50 miles in Britain and they have a fucking different word for sandwiches. It's fucking madness. Like, oh, what a fucking cop, mate. What a bap. What a fucking... Shut the fuck up, it's a sandwich. Invented by the Earl of Sandwich, you fucking peasants. I mean, it's a sandwich. Yeah, it's a butty. A fucking butter. Butty is only when you stuff it full of chips. I'll accept it being called a butty when it's full of chips. You put chips in a sandwich and you have just chips in a sandwich. That's a chip butty. A fucking synth flesh. Ah. Right, so I've got a synth flesh and a room lock. I don't know if it's worth using anything in my hand to take those at the moment. I could use an upgrade, but I really feel like I need to save the upgrade to get around the corner safely and have the Lotus at level 3 and be able to lock it consistently. I don't think we pick up any. Are you guys gonna fucking say all the names of sandwiches at me now? I am the sandwich man. Yeah, I don't think we just risk it. Oh, Jesus. Yes! Yes! Yes, we got one of them. We didn't get both, but we got one of the fucking things that we needed. Yeah! Oh, fucking hell. I need this to get deleted next.
I do. I need this to go. Oh. We are still working towards that first plan, by the way. I'll pull it up again just so you can see. We're still working towards this, but we are now on to... We're coming up to doing this. So I might as well bring you up to speed. So we've done this outside bit. We're maintaining what we can around this middle part. We're going to have to clean back these now, and probably this. Probably this and this at some point. And we're going to go for probably something quite simple to start with. We might even just keep it something like... if I put the golems there, they're only going to be level 2. Same with that. So we clean those tiles. So now what we're going to be building out is going to be something kind of like this. Garrison. Spy Master. Garrison. This is kind of phase 2. I wasn't expecting to actually get through phase 1 today. We're kind of just finished phase 1. Which was getting the Spy Master chain down. So our next step is Outclab, Thaumaturge, Corruption, Sack, Thaumaturge, Outclab, Armory, Garrison. And at this point, I'm tempted kind of to do this. No, I'm not. Huh. One movement corner. Bane. We could make a vision compliant temple, and I bet it would work. I know this hasn't been updated yet. That was me drifting into what phase 3 looks like. Sorry. That had also made a loop there as well, because I'm a fucking idiot.
That's not going to work. I mean, that might become a commander. You see? How do you see? This is then how do we lock the end? Locking the end is going to be a pain in the ass. Well, actually, we can upgrade that and lock
Let's
that.
just make this clear. Farham is currently raking in the Bezos box over on my streaming
So
platform.
that then
Twitch.
gives us a stable main chain. We just need to one upgrade, medallion upgrade on that last. We can lock everything. And then we can start figuring out what we want to build in the rest of the space with the other buildings. But that's how the main chain is going to develop into phase 2. Basically. And that's how it's going to transition through. And that's why I don't mind having this block up here. But at the moment, let's just say we're building to our last spy master now. So what we're trying to build is this. And we want to clean to this. And we're still going to want our garrison commander. Block there. But that's what basically now what we're going to be trying to build to is this. See what we've got right now is that. We're going to be trying to build to that. So that is phase 2. We have done phase 1 to this point in just under in 22 temples. We did it in 22 temples. This is the 22nd. Oh, thanks for the sub. Hey, Mary, look, go for it. You take element resistance for venom. No, it takes stun. Actually, stun's more annoying. But this league, I probably would take element resistance because fire sucks. So this league, I'd probably choose something different. I'm going to grab it. Yeah, this is going remarkably well, guys. Remarkably well. Planet, love it when a plan comes together. Yeah, Ignite's fucked, man. Ignite's well fucked this league. It's been horrible. Yeah, man. This is probably my most death, most rep thing. For sure. Right, should we maybe pop this spare Thermaturge down just to get a little bit of extra juice somewhere? Maybe Beta Destroy as well. We'll pop it there. Get a little bit of extra juice. We're holding this for our next corner. We need that sack chamber to get deleted. But no, it doesn't, man. It actually doesn't. I tested it. I actually tested putting loads of those in my temple. And as you go up to like 600, 700% rarity, everything becomes a divine. It doesn't fuck you at all. I was pulling like 50, 60 raw divines out of mine. It wasn't Fub Gun level 1. People think it fucks you because it fucks you in maps. It doesn't work the same way here. Well, it didn't. It might do now. That might have been a change they made. It certainly wasn't working that way. Yeah, really. What you do get, though, is 60% increased rarity of items, which is fucking huge for currency drops, because it's that number here on these mods that's counting towards currency drops really badly now. It's really fucking clear. They've done some massive work on rarity and kept it all shush, hush, hush. I'm telling you, man. Guy that dies, I think he's doing a pretty intensive, like, dive into it, which I'm quite interested to see what he comes out with. He's doing it the toil way, where he's doing like 3,000 white maps. I think he said he was doing it with like
different rarity levels. I don't know if he's still going on for doing that. Haven't checked out his stream, but if he's streaming after we're done, maybe we'll jump over and check him out, see what he's doing. We'll have to see. I know he's on the other side of the world to me, so it might work out that way. What an interesting set of beers. Then a bunch of them got pictures of doggos on them. I'm going to drink the one called Sticky Gross. I'm not even joking. It's called fucking Sticky Gross. Come down to the shop today and get your hands all over my Sticky Gross cans. You can still boost spies, it's fine. Alright. What the fuck is that UI? Like, what the fuck is that? I'm sorry, yeah, it's a bit. But what, kind of, 1 minute rant, UI rant. I like to rant about UI. I do a lot of UI stuff at work. There is a little... When this collapses, what you can see is the core. You can see the outline of one of the squares, and that there, that looks like a sort of arrow that you would click on. And you see as you mouse over this, it like sort of highlights. And if you, that is actually, it has some piss lager. No, it's an IPA, man. It's a proper beer. What is this UI? Why? Why? Anyway, rant over. Right, let's go. I need to do one more set of energy and then probably one more set of maps, and I think I would call that a suitable day one.
No matter the path,
It's like a fucking toiler's day one. It's what a normal human would achieve over 3 days that's playing normally and doing normal stuff. I'm here to speedrun that and show you the art of the possible. Before anyone else does. I mean, I'm the stupid prick that bricked my temple yesterday. I might as well try and capitalise on it, right? Give me the thing. Give me the orb. Oh, did we pick the worst day or the best day? Because now with all those diminishing returns, the people that had really good temples, their temples have turned kind of... They're still okay, but I think by using proper synergies, you could get those numbers quite a bit higher. Because those numbers from being multiplied by the things that multiply were going massive. Well, those multipliers still exist, they're just on different buildings. Like, we can still get those into our temple. We just gotta, like, find the right balance of the game of chance where we're picking these fucking medallions up. We should be able to do it. The prices are currently crashing, so I would take it out in divines now, yeah. I would take it out in divines, and I would use those divines to build one or more builds that you want to play. I wouldn't try and mirror one piece of gear, because if you mirror it and then you're missing like another piece of gear that's critical to the build, you will have just wasted your mirror and not be able to use the thing you've made. But if you sell it, you can use those divines piece by piece, and you can learn stuff, or you can go learn to craft with them, or you can do anything like that, right? You can go and be like, do you know what? I'm going to go become an above average crafter, and I'm going to spend 1,000 divines and see if I can turn it into 1,200 divines. Or you do something like that, or you can just go and make 2 or 3 builds. I'll play bear, raw, raw. Yeah. That would be my... Always, dude. Congrats on dropping the mirror. Huge, by the way. Massive. I changed the ascendancy from and protect from harm.
Oh yeah, but Protect Me From Harm became necessary to survive the fizz damage that was coming in from this. I needed the fizz damage resist. But yeah, I mean, if you wanted to just make a fucking map blaster, it looks awesome, and it makes the screen look really fun. It's really fun for showcases. Good point. Maybe I'll put it on for the build showcase, just so the screen just looks like absolute spaff. Cheers for the idea. I'll put it down then as an offensive or defensive switch, so it sounds all fancy. Go stand in a group of Bismobs. I mean, I suppose if they're dead, it doesn't really matter. They're not going to give us the rooms we need, and they're going to delete my chain, aren't they? I know I need to feed my Spy Masters or other Spy Masters to level them up. I am aware of that. I mean, now is the time when I do use one of those on that, so we make sure we don't lose two just in case, because we are fucking close. Oh, do I save the commanders again? The masters and commanders. Gangbang corner. Milk's mum's corner. Fire sale on divines. Yeah, but maybe hold the mirror. Yeah, maybe hold the mirror for like 2 days and see what happens. If you haven't sold it already. It starts very unstable at the moment, but you'll be able to... There's, you know, if you've got 1,800 divines and you go through the trade site, you'll be able to find 2 characters to build. Are you actually... Actually, no way. Now I just need the sack chamber to move. I've got the hand. I just need the sack chamber. Oh, fuck me. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Ethically sourced temple done in a day just with brain. Brain activates. Post-flu farm. Brain back on. Cleansed. Head devoid of mucus. Luck. Jizzing out. Streamer climb from convert. Thanks, man. Do you know what? Best stream I've done for a really long time. So I'm glad. I hope people are enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun. And I hope if some people are feeling a bit despondent about the league, then you shouldn't be. And if some people are thinking about going and playing Rabbit's and Dog Hole and everyone's private league, then, you know, Temple might be back on the menu, boys. Big brain plays, man. Big brain plays. I planned out a bit more than I'm letting on. You know, pre-watched. I pre-watched, guys. Sorry. I didn't pre-watch, I pre-planned. There was fuck all to watch. To think of it myself. Just use own brain. Everyone was just moaning. I was fucking moaning as well. They were just moaning in the guild chat. Like, I hate the game. We're going to have to go play something else till 0.5. Let's go run a piss maps. Alright, we've got another D-stab, which means we can put one down, shake it around. Like, can we go straight to upgraded corruption and then wait? Hang on. I need to use the big brain. I need to use the big brain. I think we can go straight to an upgraded tier 3 corruption, but I might be being dumb as fuck. And then wait for the sack chamber and repeatedly lock. Yeah. I can go.
Yeah, I can go alchemy, thaumaturge, sack, upgrade, lock. Fucking yes! Come on! Fucking day one snake boy, let fucking go! Fucking go! When you fucking know what you're doing, it's not that bad. Almost pressed close temple. I got kind of excited, almost pressed close temple.
No matter the path, I will.
No! No! Oh god, I'm a fucking idiot! I've got to run all the way round! Oh no! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! I'm really sorry, I'm fucking sorry, I was excited. I'm sorry. You just gotta like fucking just go with it, right? It's actually kind of fun, and it feels rewarding. It feels like fucking better than picking up a divine. But it feels like dropping a headhunter. It's like, oh fuck yeah! I'm to annoy Danny. I'm shaking with excitement. I'm so excited. I'm shaking. Is Danny there to be annoyed? That's the big question. Golem works and commanders, man. That's what I'm saying, right? You got to start hedging your bets. We can't lock, so we got to start hedging our bets. That's the best we can do. But you can weight the board in your favour. It's working. It's fucking working, and it's working for others as well. Other people are doing it right now in chat. I'm probably being particularly lucky, but yep. I feel like I'm being particularly lucky. And he went, oh yeah, the old London Ocean, the Pacific, so the Pacific Sea. Specifically swimming in the Pacific Sea. Yeah, RNG, I was on my side. This is what gets to say nice things about Jonathan. He turns your streamer client back on. You praise his coding and say you want him to code the next thing. He's like, give that man the streamer client. Hello? Yeah, man. We are fucking like... yeah. Oh no, they don't give +1s. They're not the +1s. The tooltip's wrong, dude. The tooltip's wrong. The commanders give you Umatoli's the medallions. They give you the ones that give you fucking random cards. The tooltip's wrong. Like the whole fucking everything. The whole game is wrong. Like what they've written on the cards is wrong. They're stupid. Dumb fucks, man. It's the golem works you need for the +1s. More often, the golem works are the target farms for the +1s. Not guaranteed. You still get random ass shit from any room, but more likely. You want the commanders for random room cards. You want commanders, and you want golem works, and you want to build both these things early, and it's possible to do that now without the J medallions. So just I've got the layout. I've got like the optimal starting layout and how to build the optimal starting chains. All 4 of them. And then basically whatever card's coming out, you're fucking playing it. You're playing like every hand that comes out. Pretty much every card to start with. And then you start to draw some of it back as you're building out your first chain. It's just been a really smooth progress. Like every run's felt like fucking progress. We're progressing something. Or we're having like really good luck towards getting medallions. So like we know it's just a matter of time. It's not felt like we're taking one... It's not actually felt like we're taking 1 step forward, 2 steps back. It's felt like there's been a clean path to progress every time. We just need to run a few more temples. Divine! Hopefully I can give you an example of what these guys drop. Unfortunately, my commander gangbang square is currently a bit bricked. Yeah, I had a few runs like that, man. Actually, I don't know if I did. I think everything's just been amazing. I've had runs where I've had like no. I've had a couple of runs where I've had no cards at all. I've had 2. No Headhunter. No room card. And level 3 commanders as well. To be fair, we are sitting on the lowest amount. Oh, divine. The lowest hand we've had for a while. I've got to get 1 room lock now though. This is kind of scary. No, I still have 1. I've got 1 room lock in the hand. This sack chamber needs to go. The gangbang square. Milk's mum square. 2 times tier 3. 2. Yeah, I've been having to do the same. Silas, having to do the same. So let's close. Cool. We're all good. I'm not going to pre-lock. We need more energy. So yeah, the basic plan for those maybe just joining, and because it's a good time. What we're currently working towards is this. This is actually phase 2. Phase 1 has a more complicated road system that we can use for more baits and a little bit more potential golem. But then we want to extend main chain. What do you mean, rip temples? What do you even mean? I built all this today. Following the patch. I killed my temple yesterday. An hour before the patch, I connected the snake heads and killed it. And I've built this since the patch this morning. They're not dead at all. They're not dead at all. They're going to generate probably half the loot they did once they're redone. But it's not fucked. It depends, Thomas, depends on your own personality. If you like to break up a monotonous task with something interesting every 5-10 minutes, then you should get 6, run them. If you're like me and you like to commit to thinking about one thing at a time, then I like to get my 60 and then go think about the temple for a couple of hours. But it's personal preference, mate. It's whatever you want. I quite like this, and I saw everyone get in a mood about it, and generally when everyone hates something, I sort of force myself to like it. I don't know why I'm like that. I just like to be fucking different, I suppose. Fucking weirdo. What's in the box, man? What's in the box? Right, so let's have a look. From the second set of 11, we got 20 divines. That's up from 8. Yeah, no, I was reading that this morning, JNF. I even added to it. Now I feel bad. We got another 3 perfect exalts. Yeah, we got some stuff. We got a tribal mask, like various. We've got a few of those now since we've been doing this. We've got 3 of those. This is not all from necessarily today, though. Chance orb, a few runes. Oh yeah, we picked up about 29 divs today. Yeah, no benefit, man. Just literal personal preference. Literal personal preference. Just how you want to play the game. To be honest, I don't know why we had to get medallions to unlock that. That seems like just a quality of... It just seems a strange... The meta progression medallions just seem like a fucking time gate to slow you down, to make you run the temple a certain way a bunch of times on every character before you can start. And I don't know. It seems... the meta progression medallions, are fuck them right off. They seem... They're a dark pattern. JNF, I'm with you entirely, and it's not even like it's the first time they've done this. When they first introduced new instances, people were using them to recreate Last Flame Secumus instances in 0.1, and it crashed the prices of temporalities. They were like 30 div in 0.1 because like people just spammed, like they basically just hacked a load of them into the game, but they didn't. It was clever. It was just being able to restart these instances, right? So, yeah.
Right, we need to light radius up, guys. We need to light radius up. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. Dun, 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 dun. Am I going to be too drunk to record a video? No, I'll just record a drunk video. It'll be fine. Now, it's me, Farum, and I'm going to slur my way through explaining the temple to you. And everyone will be like, how's this fucking piss artist going to explain anything to anyone? We'll do these 20 tier 10s and see what we look like out the other side. What? I saw that. Flash of wrong colour. Flash of incorrect. I'm just use some paths on it. Yeah, people. I liked it that everyone was spamming that one quote from Jonathan. The we will not nerf something about not nerfing fucking mechanics mid league, man. That one. Where there was a moment I was clicking through and it was like 95% of the posts for, I don't know, like 4 pages in a row, man, and it just fucking got me. It just got me. Yeah, Sir Thomas, if that's what you like to do and sort of progress your temple in that way and sort of work on it that way, then that's great, man. That's like, just make sure you do it while you're doing your other farm, and then you can. What you could do is you could be like, do you know what? I'm going to spend a whole day farming. It's Saturday and I'm fucking playing video games on Saturday. So I'm getting my 60 energy in like fucking an hour. You could be like, right, I'm going to go farm like proper maps for 6 hours. And at the end of the day, I'm going to go do 10 temple runs for 2 hours while I fucking watch Netflix. Or whatever. You know, and like that's a perfectly fine way to play. Why not? That's what makes you happy. Or I'm just going to fucking take a break from my farm once an hour and go and do a temple. I just find that if I do that, I personally lose track of the fucking plans and the thoughts that go on in my head around what I'm going to do with the temple. So I have to do it this way, basically. Yeah, but that's it, man. That's what it's supposed to be enjoyable, right? If you do things the way you enjoy them. Sorry, but my government doesn't let me look at pictures on the internet because otherwise it might turn me into a bad man and then I will do bad things to the government. Fuck you, fucking UK government, you fucking bunch of cunts. Sex Pistols wrote a good album. Good song. It's probably about time. I think I know how to make bread. I'm not sure I know how to grow wheat though. Might need a guy for that. For the Anomanus. For the Abyss modifiers. I swapped out Blasphemy for them. I was like, it's Blasphemy or Wolves that make me sometimes have a big green circle, which I believe is scaled by area and is counted as an attack. Because it's fucking huge. So I thought it was fun, so I switched it. Because it looks fun. And I like the wolves occasionally exploding. No, I'm getting VPN, man. Same as I'm not getting digital ID. They can fucking come and take a picture of my cold, dead face. Did you have a loot filter for campaign for your zero-cost leveling build? I didn't. I just used Neversink's filter in the end. With a couple of very minor changes, but... I think I only made... mine are all like text files. I don't know how the internet works. Yeah, I know, it's fun. The wolves spoon. Half my pounds from here is so sad. Yeah, it's fucking awful, mate. Fucking awful.
It's a fucking disgrace. But there we go. I'm playing video games. I'm not being too much of a political commentary channel. I'm only half a beer in. Wait until I'm on at least beer number 4. Then I'm starting all like, let me tell you what I think about Keir Starmer. Well, I think he's a very nice boy, actually. So yeah, just use like a never sing one, and like just don't use one and just don't point it towards a specific armor type, and you should be fine. Where is have I run a map that's already been run? Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Because you know, if I see the naughty image, then what might I ever do? Because it's definitely all those naughty images online where all the hate's getting spread. It's definitely online and not anywhere else. But anyway, maybe I should check where it's actually coming from. No, wait, but Netflix made that show. Of course, Netflix made that fucking program about that teenage boy, and that just shows that, of course, that's where all of the problem... Fuck me. Fucking Keir Starmer, he's a fucking idiot. God, I'm having a fucking rant about the government for a while. Fucking government. Fucking government come took my baby. Think of the children. Fucking... I am actually thoroughly enjoying the current temple building, Nate. This may have been the most fun day of Path of Exile 2 I've had all fucking league. I'm not even joking. That's not even facetious. I'm in a good mood. That's why I'm like, fucking let's rant about politics, boys. Let's fucking get this conversation going. Get me arrested. Yeah. I'll spend a night in the cells. Test my mettle. Grey, grey, grey. They're thinking. What they're thinking about is how can Tony Blair's son, who runs this fucking company, how can Tony Blair's son get £1 billion contract with the government for some nonsense fucking IT bullshit? So that Tony Blair's son doesn't have to fucking lift a finger for the rest of his life, while Tony fucking Blair, another Labour piece of crap, goes and tours Europe talking about fucking bullshit about how good mass migration is and things like that. Fuck off. All fuck off. A bunch of wankers. It's all just fucking... it's basically oligarchy with extra steps dressed up as democracy, and it's all the fucking same. Burn it. Start again. That's what all of that digital idea is about. It's about greasing the palms of Tony Blair's fucking son. As soon as you start following the money trail and who owns what company that's got what fucking contract, it's all just about giving a load of money to his kid. That's all it is. And who pays for it? Well, it's at the expense of people's freedoms and quality of life. Under the guise of protection that will never come, the protection that will never happen, apart from to be used to suppress you. So it's just a load of bullshit. That's fucking government. I'm sorry, Keir. Please don't arrest me. I think you're lovely, really. Thanks, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. They might well go on beer. I'll go to the beer fund. Hey, here he is. Here he is. Hey, Recon.
Americans just kidnapped a foreign. The world is a fucking strange place at the moment, isn't it? Oh my god, it's a strange one. It's a strange one. Oh, you could, if you don't laugh, you'll cry. I think in some of these situations, if you don't go like, "What the?" That's what I mean, like about the big government, big pharma, big tech. As soon as you put the word "big" in front of it, do you know what becomes? A big old load of bollocks. British take on it. We had a big empire, and look at what a big old load of bollocks that was. We were the first ones. Learned what big doesn't always mean better. Oh, welcome. No, it's fine. War. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Gotta liberate that one. No, it's fine. If the motivation to play the game has been killed, if you're looking for the ridiculous loot that people were getting that was literally crashing the server, yeah, that's not coming back. If you still want to be able to build a good temple that generates good loot, and honestly, looks like it might be more of a satisfying build than I build Snek is long. You're still doing that. Then actually, I don't know. The changes. GG have communicated the changes really badly. The 30% reduction in the number of rooms that are being reduced seems to have also come with a reprioritization of which rooms will be destroyed, and it seems to not be focusing on your snakes or larger structures, but on your random bitty rooms. So, no, I wouldn't get like too demotivated, unless your motivation's been slaughtered by politics. I'm sort of trying to get a. Yeah, it's still dropping quite a bit per temple, like, yeah, it's all right, it's doing okay. I've rebuilt a temple today, it's taken one day, it's okay. It's certainly a more pleasurable world to be living in than the real world right now. Yes, war, no, I think we can still get to some level of that difficulty. I'm planning the build as we speak. I'm gonna see with the I fucked my temple up yesterday. I pressed the wrong button. I'm in a really unique position that I can take my overgeared character and see if I can start hitting the same sort of walls. Hey! I know that we did our destabilization. We did a bit in stabilizing the world as well. But no, we got you guys to do a few coups. We also turned up in 1947 and gave the Americans a letter saying we don't know what to do about the communists in Greece. They're your problem now, basically. And that's why the Americans never came to fucking help us when we needed help in the 50s. So, the fucking UK government in the 40s was a joke as well. After the 40s. Late 40s. Between the Winstons. Yeah. JNF, yeah. I'm not going to get arrested for a meme. I might get arrested for the things I say, but we'll see. I doubt it. I think I'm allowed to be upset with the government. It's not like I'm threatening violence or advocating anything like that, nor would I. I'm merely stating my displeasure with the gross upside down sticky. Ew. It's got a different name. Oops. Anyway, welcome. Thank you for the members. Thank you for the subs, guys. Much appreciated. Maybe I'll go off on random political rants more often. No. The slow, steady slope to Asmund Silver begins today.
I was just thinking to myself, do you know what? Path of Exile 2 might actually drop the ball at some point. I need a backup. Politics it is. As long as you don't mention the song. Oh, right, yeah. I won't repeat what you've said. Yeah. Don't say that too loud. You know, Recon, otherwise Jamie will call you a UKIP supporter. What's the best Divine farm strat now? I know everyone's going to tell me Divine. Probably running Abyss tablets with an increased chance of Abyss precursor currency. And then when you see the guys that generate the weird voids that they stand in, pull them out the void to kill them. And they're like guaranteed to drop Abyss currency. I'm not even fucking joking. You might think I'm telling bullshit. But someone said this to me a week ago, and I was like, you're telling me bullshit. And then they came back from holiday and sent me a video. It was Danny, actually. It wasn't someone. It was Danny. And, yeah, it's true. Yeah, there you go. Look, you fucking brought him out now. No, fine in the comments. I like Recon. Not allowed to fight too much. He says things that make me laugh. So I think probably Abyss, or if you like Ritual. I hate Ritual. Both sets of omens are trading really well at the moment. So that is probably the best farm. Temple's not going to be the best farm at the moment. Not now. Not until someone cracks exactly how it works. Again. Yeah, well, Echoes is better than an Omen of the Liege, right? Echoes is up there, man. Yeah, Fracturing Orbs trading well too. Logbooks, Expedition, like basically anything that isn't raw divines is trading well. Anything that people would typically pay divines for on the crafting market that's more on the rarer or targeted side, the target farm it. If everyone's farming Temple, everything else that isn't Temple will be overpriced. So every other farm becomes really good. When you look at like common farms for crafting, I'm not talking like specific, even boss farms, right? Because you've got bosses that drop lineage supports. Zesht, for example. The All-Natol support was like 60 divs. I don't know, it's probably gone down now with the changes to Temple, but like these things are holding at a high price, so you've got some good stuff. No. Echoes is higher than Liege. Echoes, it would go Echoes, Light. It would go Echoes, then Light, basically, and then you'd probably be looking at the ancient currencies if it got better than that. Echoes is about a div, yeah. So if you're pulling those things out and they're dropping a div rather than a fucking 10 to an X, you're probably doing all right. You don't need to shout though, Recon. I'm reading all the messages, not just the caps ones. I've heard that there's some good voting harder going on. I was watching some of my boy Asmongold the other day about how these voting blocks are happening and how people are sort of corralling the sort of mail-in votes and then filling them in en masse in sort of work camps, so particularly in sort of like Minnesota and places like that. And I just found it fascinating how those things happen. No, it is literally just it apparently is a 1 in 3, but I think it's more like a 1 in 20. Yeah, you don't need to shout, dude. Recon. Oh, I'll start shouting back. My voice hurts and I can't. And who says I'm grown in 2026, by the way? I never grew up. This is my problem. This is why I am 36 and live at home with 2 cats and not with my wife and 2 cats, because I forgot to grow up. You know what they say about people with massive hands? They wear massive gloves. I actually, speaking of massive hands, a friend of mine, I haven't actually seen him for fucking years and years now, but he had
You know the I can't remember the name of the disease, but I'm going to say it, and then you're going to think like really disgusting, and he's not. But you know the elephant man. I can't remember the name of the actual bone growth disease, but he had that, and it was basically localized in his forearms and hands. And this dude had forearms like fucking Popeye, like literally like the cartoon. His like forearms were like the size of like a normal kid's like fucking thigh. And he had these hands, and they were like fucking dustbin lids, man. Like I'm quite large hands, got quite long finger span. His hands were just like fucking dwarf mine. His fingers were like the size of two of my fingers put together. These like fucking fists. It was like, what the... Yeah, Proteus syndrome. Yes! Proteus syndrome. I couldn't remember the name. No, he's a friend of mine, but he looked like that. He looked like Proteus syndrome. That's it, where the bone... It's like bone growth, but his arms just look like... speaking of arm wrestling once, me and him were... Not arm wrestling, we were out drinking in the pub, just fucking getting shit-faced. And this dude that actually sponsored and did stuff with arm wrestlers came up to him in the pub and was like, look, you need to do arm wrestling. You've got the stature and stuff for it. And he's sitting there going, oh, I'm disabled. Like, he's really strong. He's a mechanic. His wrist is like strong as fucking anything. He could be, but we couldn't be asked to entertain the guy. And he was just like, yeah, that is the guy, the Jeff Dave, yeah. Yeah. He does lots of stuff on YouTube. He does. He's fucking brilliant. When he goes up against people and they're like trying to psych him out and they're like fucking grabbing him and stuff, and then he's sitting at the table with them and he puts his arm out and he's looking at them and they're doing all these faces and he's just sitting there with a smile on his face, and then he fucking just he doesn't even like pull a face there. He just like smiles as he like fucking just pushes them down. It's like, oh, he's fucking brilliant. He's brilliant. He is. Oh, I fucking loved arm wrestling and all that when I used to go drinking in pubs and that. Oh, fuck. God damn. All fucking hyped up. Yeah, no, arm wrestling is a lot about IQ. There's a lot of different ways you can move and twist your arm. And there's a lot of different, you can feel how the other person's doing it and there's a lot of weird techniques to that. It's not all about just fucking power slamming someone down. Although if you're much stronger than them, you can do that. Yeah. So my mate, honestly, my mate had hands and the Proteus syndrome and affecting him the same way as he did. And his fucking arms and everything was huge. Yeah, Devon Lurrat. Yeah, that's the guy I'm thinking about. Isn't it Devon Lurrat that's got the same syndrome, not Dave? I was talking politics a while ago, Jamie, and I said that you would accuse him of being a UKIP voter. That was me, I said that. I dragged you into this. I dragged you into this! Sorry, dude. He's probably half paying attention. He probably heard his name. Devon's arms and hands are like fucking huge. One second. Like, where's man's hands against like a normal fucking human? This guy is some sort of like the man is he's like a fucking different animal. Look. That's Devon, that's this dude. His hands. Like, look at it, like, those hands don't even look the wrong size on this man. Like, straight up, they don't look like the wrong size. Right. Devon doesn't. Yeah. Devon looks like he's like all. Devon just looks like he's just freakishly in proportion. Yeah, I was thinking about Devon when you said Jeff. I was thinking about him. I was like, is that his name? Genetically gifted. Have you seen it? Yeah, but you've seen how he trains as well, right? Like, I would imagine his fingers might be literally wrapped in muscle. Like, just wrapped in. Like, he sits there with like a fucking dumbbell, like attached to a string on his finger, doing like 10 finger curls with each finger with a fucking dumbbell that I wouldn't be able to lift with my bicep. And doing these tiny little movements, like tiny little inflection movements, and he's training this muscle like that's in the middle of his forearm that no one would ever think of, but he's training it by moving his fingers in this specific way with the. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, but he's thought of all this stuff himself as well by the sounds of it and by the looks of it, and I was finding really, really impressive. I think what he does is, yeah, I always liked arm wrestling. The fact that he's sitting there explaining it, but like, yeah, I'm training this muscle here, and I figured you could train it if you do this and this. If you hold the barbell specifically with string attached at this point of the finger and then this muscle will be worked. Yeah, I might do. Or remember at the end of stream. Unfortunately, now I've started on the beer. Yeah, nuts. Imagine being 6 foot. Fucking woe is me. Fucking manlet. No, I'm 5'10". Just the wrong side of 6 foot. You know, where you don't get to say you're 6 foot and you're not 5'11", so you can't say you're 6 foot and people just don't really know. You're 5'10" and they know you're not 6 foot. They might even think you're 5'8" because that's how people's brains work. Fucking 5'10" and I'm about 69 kilograms. I'm built like a marathon runner. That's how I'm built. That's my build. My build is long distance runner. Yeah. And my whole family have always been really good at, that's right, you guessed it, long distance running. My great grandfather was 6 foot and probably about 70 kilograms. My father is... my grandfather actually is stocky and played rugby and did boxing. Strange. My father is 6 foot and he's normally... He's ill at the moment, so he weighs less than me, but he's normally like about 72 to 76 kilograms. Like, and he's 6 foot. But he's not like thin. It's still like a normal build. It's just thin. Just built for running. Like low, not haven't got that like dense, stocky body type. Get cold in winter. Not built for Britain. That build. Yeah. No, but lean's the word I am, like, most of the time. But that's because I've just been smoking too much. So I'm always a bit lean. Andre, that like I stopped short of saying it, but yeah, we're built like Kenyans. Like all of us are built like Kenyans. That's the body type. Kenyan marathon runner. And like, even if I work out, I don't gain, like, my muscles don't get like big and massive. They get long.
They get long and strong, ish. Now my bicep grows long ways rather than up ways, no matter how I train it. It's really weird. I mean, it does go up a bit. You know what I mean? It goes longer than it gets. Doesn't look the same. It looks long. If I train my chest properly and sort that out, then it like you can still see the ribs at the top. The muscle at the top is like will always stay like reasonably thin. It doesn't matter how much I train. Used to play rugby, so used to train a lot. Used to weigh a lot more than 69 kilograms. Yes, sat prep, they don't. I used to train legs all the time, but that's a good idea, Royal. I used to be able to fucking leg press a lot. And squat a lot. That's because I used to play rugby. Back in there. Right, so see how much energy we got from... I think that was 20 tier 10 maps. Drink Power Thirst and you'll have 400 babies. Stay in a spy. Sorry. That was fucking disgusting. I'll go and show myself out. Yeah, when I was a teenager, I was probably... I wasn't 93 kilograms. I think I was 84, 85. But I used to play rugby. I used to play front row in rugby. So, and then I used to live at home, and my mum used to feed me, and my mum used to feed me a lot. She used to like giving me food. She still does, and when I go there, I always feel very fat for a few days after. I didn't actually check how much energy I got. I looked at the cards, and I was like, oh, yeah, they're going to be fun to play. We got 34. We got just over half from 20 maps. So from 20 tier 10 maps, we on average, like, yeah, as you go up the tiers, you do, I believe, just get more. So it's fun. Let's grab some tier 9s. We'll just grab, like, I don't know, 15. But on lean muscle mass takes years. Yeah, it does. Yeah. It does. Would you launch your mate? What, when playing rugby? No, Andre, I was the guy that was launched by my crotch. Can you believe? When I was at school, I was still 5'10", which was quite tall, as a 15-year-old boy. So I was the one that used to get launched up in the air. I got 36 for 20 tier 10 maps. There, Danger Dan. I think it was 36. Well, 34. It was 34. 34. So it's like 66% chance of 2. I mean, small sample set, but it's probably about that. It was like 80% at tier 11, and it's like 60%, 50% at tier 8. So it seems to start scaling up. They're all 6 modded maps, non-corrupt. How do you get so much for 20 maps? 6 mod them? Got 6 modifiers on them. Oh, no worries, dudes. I'm glad you're enjoying, man. The Curse Bot was one of my favourite builds to play last league. Like, from a personal perspective, actual enjoyment of the game. I loved it. It felt really impactful in the content we were doing. It was really nice at the time. Glad you enjoyed it. A build didn't get a lot of attention, so I always puts a smile on my face when someone turns up and says they enjoyed that one. It doesn't happen very often. Ah, no worries, dude. No worries. Thank you. Well, the tier does matter. If you do tier 15s, you'll get 2 every time guaranteed. And if you do less than tier 15s, it's like a scaling chance. But I run around in light. I'm running around in fucking light radius gear, man. I've got, like, look at my... I've got 21% lightning resistance right now and 4k shield. I don't deserve to be in 15s right now. I should be in an 11. There you go, Andrew. Easy money, right? That's good. That's what the curse bot's for, right? If you're playing in a duo and like you can cheaply put that together, but probably a lot cheaper than you can sort out your friend's defenses. And then you've just sorted out your friend's defenses. And if you've got the triple curse, you've sorted out their offense as well, and you know, you can make some divines and figure it out from there. Especially if you're playing it as a duo, that was what my thinking was. And then if you put the rarity bonnet on it as well, yeah, maybe you're dropping some more goodies. Sort of nice. Yeah, well, that's fun to go. That's what this game's all about. This is what this game is all about, is going overboard. I'm glad you went overboard with the build. I hope you made it. I hope you managed to make it better than I did. There you go. That's fucking better than my rarity bot. But we kind of gave up on rarity bot this league. That's awesome. That's really good. Did you still building it on a Chronomancer? You managed to get 460 rarity on a Chronomancer. Right. Is that wearing triple gold chop? Right, okay. Right. Okay, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that's very min-max. That's really cool, man. The charms are a bit of a lie, but I can take off the number of the charms and still be thoroughly impressed with what your actual number is. How's the temple building phase patch? I'm having the best day of my life. And yes, I've got a plan. I've got a multi-part plan. We're currently moving into phase 2. This is phase 2. We're on phase 1 at the moment, which means we're actually... here. So we're currently looking like... We're currently looking like this is fucked up a bit. Like we're currently looking something like that. I think it's currently something like that. But today it was fucked. Like today we were here. We started here. I've done like 20 runs and we've fucking done loads of stuff. I need to make a video about it, and I'm also drinking beer, and I'm really conscious about it. I've also done the temple. What am I even doing? Oh damn! Nice rings, man. I get 2 for tier 11 and 3 for tier 15. I'm not. No one else is getting 3 Corral though. You've got some blessed client. Recon Willie is behind. At Recon, you must click the live button. You have to be behind. I moved off Starmer a while ago. Oh, okay. I thought you would just... I was like, oh my god, how could... I thought, okay. I got back in my box, man. I'm back in the box. That's okay. 15, 18. Oh, fuck me, man. They're nice. Hey, if you're getting them well, like... I'm enjoying running through. This is the one part of the game I don't have to this is like my hour of not having to concentrate. Where I just run and get the energy. So Ah, new kitten. Nice. Oh, yeah, you said. Not the last couple of times you were around. You know, whenever I'm lurking around in other people's streams, I often just see you turn up. I don't know why you're... I don't know. I think it's your maple leaf picture that catches my eye. Like, it's like... I don't know why. It's... Alright, we've got to finish some maps. Is that optimal map finishing, though? Or is there better map finishing? I should have finished this map. Alright, okay. We can, like, it can obviously... I don't know. I think GGG need to be more transparent about their mathematics. I don't actually think it's fun for it to be this obfuscated. And I think the way they word their patch notes are so bad. Because they give you, like, one change of what they've done, and it's clearly not all they've fucking changed. It's almost like a mind game. I don't necessarily like it. It's almost like it's like an abusive friend. You know, they say they're going to meet up with you, and they plan it for, like, a month and get you all excited, and then they, like, cancel the day before. Or on the day, they're like, you phone them, and like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm with so-and-so now. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You know, they're like that. Do you think people complain about logs being nerfed or overblown due to the post-breach decision? I would assume that they such now make more... it's going to fuck up people with legacy temples because the legacy temple buffs don't synergize anymore, so you're not going to get very much loot out of those temples. However, we have had no problem building a rather large, what will be rather juicy temple. We're just getting our first chain set up in about 9 hours, so like I'm not too worried, to be honest. I think it's gonna be fine. It's a bit more tactical about how you use the cards. You kind of have to think about the cards that are on the floor. It's not just get all of the fucking lock medallions and lock everything. It's because that doesn't really work anymore. I mean, it will work. There will be a point where that is the play, but that's like the end game of your temple, I would say. From what we're experiencing today. I've spent 9 hours, all we've been doing is temple. I'm either fucking clearing maps like this, or I'm in the temple building the temple, and we started from scratch. So. The streamer client is a different... Man, I tried to get myself banned from the streamer client by being a complete cunt, but I think they gave me it back. Yeah, there you go, Rob. So, you're back online, right? Are you running with rarity on character by any chance? Because I'm assuming you don't have shitloads of outclaps down yet. Yeah, no, I think people were quick. I made a 3-minute video yesterday where I was like, I don't know if these J medallions might have inadvertently really fucked up people's chances to build a new temple. But at the end of the video, I said I'm going to spend the weekend trying to build a new temple. Like, I'm not just saying that this is the case. I'm going to literally try and do it. We'll start from scratch. We'll see how it goes. You just needed Gangbang Corner. Gangbang Corner is what it's all about. It's what we live for. Come on, shout it out. That's a Sum 41 song, I think. A Sum 41 interlude song. On a... I want to say Chuck, but I can't remember. As a non-streamer client enjoyer, I'm about 15 runs behind you temple-wise, and I'm round the first perfect start corner. I have my first Spy Master, made hella progress in your last... And you made... Yeah, right. So it's like... I think it's starting... It starts to come together. Like... It's about building these other chains, right? We've all been focused on the Spy Master chain, and that's definitely part of this. It's still part of this. For sure. I'll just spin. Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin, spin. Time to spin. Let's keep spinning. But there's now you need to think about it you need to think in portals, man. The temple works fine, knowledge to come. But they are fucking up, like... What the fuck are you fucking... What the fuck? Yeah, like, if you want to try and build a temple, like, I'm going to release a video about what I've done today. And, like, if you've been watching, like, this should be copyable. Like, Silas copied. He's having a good time. He's not just a paid hype man just because he's got a little pipe next to his name. That would be he's paying me to be a hype man, which would be strange. I feel like something's different. Like, in this map, they've got a bunch more life. Hang on. That's not done. You have to step onto it for it to count? That's fucking stupid. I have a plan. I just thought of something. I just noticed something and thought, I'm going to change the build. Oh, fuck, it's build change time, boys. Give me a gem. Give me a gem. There's definitely something about cannot heavy stun, but fucking primes for heavy stun. Brink. I need leech in there. I need more. I want more fucking slots. I want to make it prime everything, so if anything's left alive, I can just press staggering palm and then just fucking stun everything, and then it'll act kind of like Flicker Strike, and then I'll just have loads of buff. But I have to make the Whirling Assault smaller, because I need these three to armor break. I need this one to armor break against armored targets. Or I can use the other thing that gives you 70% more armor rate. Doesn't fucking matter. This one makes it do more damage, so I use this one. I need the leech because this is what makes me immortal, because I'm always over leeching by like fucking shitloads of damage. More monsters about, the more I'm over leeching. I don't want to change my anoint because that would drop strike range, and I just want all the strike range. Do you know, fuck it. We'll just figure it out. Maybe stun 3 isn't the one, and we should go for stun 2. We should try that, because I was just like, no, I'm going to use stun 3. I just need it to stun. Let me look at some numbers. So, it's like a 2k average hit at 1000%, so it's stunning like 20k, but that's like a 4k average hit at 400%. So that should only be stunning at like 16k. No, it's like 4,500. It's like same, but different, but this one does more damage. Okay, I'm done thinking. Thinking over. Let's, fragments. I need a jumpy tablet. I think that's one. Yeah.
anything for him. Copy me. Do you prove they hate casuals? It's just taken me 9 hours to do this, so you could do this over 3 days if you were a casual and had a few hours to play each evening. It's Lavianga's, the mana flask is Lavianga's Spirits. I think, example, in the current PoE mechanics, simple to figure out with rewarding, gives casuals really good stuff. Yeah, they should have, they either shouldn't have fucked with it, or they should have reset everyone's temples. And said, we're resetting the temples and we're changing the mechanic. Have fun learning the new mechanic. I guess the bottom line is, if the new temple min-max layouts aren't as time-consuming as previously assumed, people don't have an issue with the legacy temples anymore. Correct, and I don't think they're as time-consuming as they were. I know that you need to have T3 looms to link them now, but that's about it. You don't need to have tier 3 rooms to link anything now. And I answered the last question. Cool, we're all up to date, I think. I'm grabbing a beer. Blueprint Session IPA, they say. Yeah, the Lavianga Spirit to give it, so it permanently applies like a small amount of mana regen. So I think for me, it's always giving like 44. But you can use it to, like, there's certain nodes on the tree that were like only active when you've got a mana flask active. You can use it to proc that. I'm not, but you can. If they had a reset button, yep, that would have made it easier. I had to do about 15 runs yesterday to reset my temple, and that's the most soul destroying part, I think, was doing that part to reset the temple. I don't know why they wouldn't have that button. It seems fucking stupid. It's really it's unnecessarily punishing, especially with the change where they changed it so that killing at Zeri or the Architect does not destabilize a load of your temple, because now there's no way to rush it. But like, who's doing the trying to cater for the people that are doing the combined bad strat of doing bosses while also trying to build a temple is fucking stupid. It's like, you do one or the other. All the temples are different for every character, so you can have characters set up for different ones. Like, I don't. I also learned on the fly, and that's why Gondi. I also learned this time last Saturday. I had to close stream about 2 hours before now in a fucking strop, and then like begged Gondi to help me. Well, asked him nicely to help me sort my temple out so that I could fucking stream the content. And then me and him literally spent like 8 hours learning it together. It was long. And then Silas helped me the next morning, like fucking getting things ready for the next stream. Like, it was a massive, massive knowledge, like, gain needed, but a lot of that knowledge would have been gained over the campaign in dribs and drabs, right? But you go into the temple once in campaign, you put down some rooms, and then you like fucking run the rooms, and there's 10 monsters in the room, and you have to run around to the corners of the fucking temple to find the monsters, and then you come out of it, and then 2 of your rooms disappear, and you go, oh, I didn't learn anything. Or you might have actually managed to get 2 rooms that you put together, but then by the time you next run a temple, which is like fucking maybe an hour later after a bunch more campaign, because you're not always finding these things in the zones, you're not like target farming because you're trying to get through the campaign. You've forgotten what the fuck happened in that first temple. You've had to upgrade your character 3 times. You've been thinking about your fucking stat lines or some other bollocks. And it was too far detached from the game. It was like, you're in the game and then you're like sucked out into this other world. And it was, I reckon, thank you for the sub. And it was just, I think it was, and because there was a lack of compendium or anything like that said, hey, you know that you can put a fucking sacrifice chamber next to a generator because you did this once before, and you can open this compendium and just fucking read, not have to click through all the rooms and then see a light green square or a slightly darker green square and try and fucking guess what it's going to connect to. You can actually read and see. And a priority that actually a garrison connected to a spy masters is a priority over a garrison connected to a commander. Like, just because you've done it, you've put those things in combination and you've seen it happen, and therefore it's put some fucking line in a compendium about the room that it tells you how it works, so that people could actually sit and learn it while they're going through the campaign. But there was no user experience like that, so it was just shit. Just a shit implementation. Great content once it works and once it was figured out. shit implementation if they want people to be able to just sit and play and learn the game. Alclab, Thaumaturge, Corruption Chamber, Sacrifice Chamber. Thaumaturge, Alclab. For the 6. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's the user experience, right? It's not that the content was bad. It's that the experience was learning it. Is like, if someone's going through the game, if what you're doing as a tester is you're just running temple after temple after temple after temple, and you're just running like 20 temples, and you're like, yeah, this feels good. Yeah, it would. But what if you put that in a real life situation with a human being whose job is not the game, and they want to play the game, then they're not going to be doing temple after temple. There might be 2 hours between their temple. If this is their first time playing PoE, it might be 3 hours between their temple. So do they need 3 monitors? One to watch their favourite streamer Farum, one to play the game, and then one to have a fucking notepad open where they're writing down all the notes of all the things they've done. I mean, this isn't fucking the 80s. We're not playing Dungeons and Dragons. Like, give us a hand, please. Nah, 3 more thanks. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm decided not angry. I'm saying that I would, if GGG were to put some resources somewhere that would probably make a big difference to the reception of their game, it would be into the user experience, and it would. If they're capable of delivering content that is this in depth and has this level of interlinking functionality, then they need a good way of letting consumers consume that. That's the bit they need to refine, you know, because people aren't stupid. If you give them the information, they'll learn and remember it, especially if they want to. But if you make it so fucking obfuscated and hard to understand, under some pretense of it, like, it just starts to become like some fucking secret keepers club. Like, what the fuck is that? So, Christopher, the optimal way to build it is to start with a corruption chamber with an armory at the corner. But if you wanted to do a... if you wanted to do like a different start, then... Oh, I'll quickly knock one up. Can you give me a sec? Don't copy this. I'm trying to remember. Fucking idiot. I think it's Spy Master. Give me a sec. I don't know where your architect is, but yeah, you want to start with Spy Master if you're going to do a different start, right? You see how that lines up as you come around the corner with the switch? And then you can, like, fucking garrison commander, fucking garrison commander, garrison commander. You know, if your architect's, like, fucking there or something, then you're quitting, right? your first chain. Don't know what you think is. So Christopher, like, I'd actually start Spymaster. Depending on where your dude is, right? But I mean, that, like, you see how that works really well around the corner. That would be a first chain done, and then you could start. You've even got like barracks and fucking. You don't want to end like that. 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 You want to end like this. You'd go armory. You go armory, alchemy lab, thermaturge. Go armory, garrison, commander, garrison. Armory, alchemy lab, hermitage, corruption, medallion upgrade, and you'd lock it like that. And you'd go something like that, and that gives you the rest of the space to play with. But yeah, that's how you want to try and make the corner, if you're doing it that way. The catalysts are the fact that the catalysts don't stack somewhere like a breach tab. Like they do you know what they should do for this fuck up of a league? They should release a new tab, and they should give it to everyone that played this league for more than 5 minutes. Anyone that spent more than 5 minutes logged into this league should just get the new stash tab that they release for free, and it should be for like Abyss and all this shit. Like that would be like a real, like, you know what, we're sorry guys, we know that this didn't quite go to plan, and we did some flip-flopping over Christmas that we shouldn't have done, and we should have picked a lane and stuck to it. That'd be nice. That'd mean a lot, I think. You know, the catalysts and the breach stuff, like, that's something that's part of the core game that everyone has. It's not an expansion. And be like, you know, everyone's paid for the fucking game, and what would it cost you? Cost you, what, £3 a person that's going to buy it? 10% refund for such fuckery. When you look at it on the face of things. And for the upset, and for the well, I mean, as I have explained, I'm having one of the best days I've had for a long time playing PoE. It's actually kind of fun to be figuring this out for the first time. Like, it's new, but having the information I wish I'd had logged down while I was doing the campaign, but don't feel that, even though I'm a streamer, I should have had to be taking a fucking notepad down and all that stuff. I can't be arsed for all that. I play the fucking game like you guys. Yeah, Royal. I mean, I'm calling a generalization. I have also spent way more than that at this point, but we don't talk about it. I think I want the game to do well, and really, I enjoy role-playing games, and this game's got, like, if they're going to bring in things like this, the temple thing, and it's going to be done, like, well, and it's going to have, like, a mini game that is as engaging as the temple building is. I really enjoy the temple building. I don't know why. It's got me. I like it. Then it doesn't mean I'm going to like every expansion, but that's quite you know, that's a nice thing to have, because it's like a bit varied. But anyway, I still think that, yeah. Yo, can I borrow that from yours? Yeah. Hang on. Oh, wait. Wait. That's not worth 4 or 5D, man. You fucking know that's not worth 4 or 5D when you put that in. Oh god. Bro, that's fucking huge. That needs trading on TFT. Put it in the mid slot of Monk. If you put it in here, it gives you like 180% damage. Yeah, it's huge, man. No, don't do that for those. You have to put them in the slots and see what they do to the things, and then think about what they would do for really high-end builds. Then you have to list them on TFT so that the person with the high-end build looking for the extra 40% of X comes to buy it. It's a really good one, though. I can tell you that much. I just can't be asked to sell it. I was hoping Yoshi would sell it as a trusted TFT service provider. Yeah. Well, you can use that one. It's fine to use it. Just keep in mind if you come to sell it that it's not a 4 to 5D one, and put it back in the guild stash. It's a really good one. That is why I kept it. Yeah. No. It was just it was a. You can certainly borrow it. Just keep in mind what it does. Don't forget and swap it for another one, or just like, you know, isn't a standard one. But yeah, you use it. Go nuts, man. Take it. Do you know what? We're probably not going to sell it anyway, because I can't be asked. Like, they're really hard to sell. Like, they're really hard to sell. You have to take, like, fucking pictures of it, and you have to take pictures of all the nodes, and then you have to make, like, a fucking PowerPoint with all the nodes sliding in with different, like, the PowerPoint folding back and stuff, man. It's heavy duty. It's not what you need. Not for selling. Not for trade. Have I actually got enough energy? I feel like I might have over-egged this. I think I will have done 36. Oh, no, we're all good. But I'm doing kind of low level keys. We've got a few more left. I will absolutely be showing my temple, yeah. Built the whole thing today. It's amazing. Simply amazing. I'll be making a video about my today's progress as well, man. So check out the YouTube channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and you'll get the old little bell notification. Let me just you can build temples. You can build them. It's not printing yet, but I haven't put all of the printing bits in. But I'm just doing some conceptual stuff. Well, I say it's not printing. I made almost 100 divines today. I'm just not making almost 100 divines per temple, but they did say they'd fix that, so I mean that's kind of expected. But yeah, dude, I'm like 5 or 6 keys away from going back in for temple runs, so hang around. I did start a new temple today, yeah. Well, I started last night, so funny story. Accidentally bricked my temple at about 10 o'clock last night. Started rebuilding it, and then everyone in chat was like, patch, and then the patch sounded like it was going to fuck up the temple build, and it did. So about 3 in the morning I went to bed. Woke up this morning thinking they're definitely going to reverse this patch. They'd then put out a patch note which sounded like it wouldn't have fixed the problem, and that they'd completely got the wrong end of the stick. But then decided to spend the day testing it, and it turns out that GGG did fix the problem, and they're really bad at patch notes and percentages, and they give percentage values of what they've done, but we don't really understand what that fucking means in real terms because we don't have any of the numbers. So we all just jump around and start
flapping around like chickens, and I did the same. And I think we're equipped to do so. Often. As a collective. It's because it's easier and to be angry. I mean, it's just the golem you need. You don't need the smithy. You don't need the smithy. I don't think you need the smithy. Those don't chain like that. You know that, right? Like, the golem... I mean, you could just fucking make a chain of them like this, right? Like that wouldn't be a problem. Right? You know, you could do that. Yeah. You know, you could do that. Yeah. Golem. Smithy. Upgrade. It's probably not the optimal way to do it, though. Yeah. Has there been another hotfix? Like, I built a whole fucking temple today, man. Like, a whole one from scratch. I built a whole temple. It's taken me, how long stream? I'm drunk. Like, it's been like 9 hours and 20 minutes. I built a whole temple. Having the time of my life. Absolute time of my life, lads. Log in. Temple's not dead. Long live the temple. I'm not even fucking taking the piss. I know I sound like I am. It's fine. Everyone's just fucking shit posting and doom posting. And they're not even testing it. They're reading numbers and they're going, right, GGG, it fucked up again. Rah, rah, rah. We fucking hate GGG. Blah, blah, blah. And that's fine. It's fine to feel that way. But you should definitely at least test it before you assume. Because they might just be really bad at communicating, which they are. They're fucking terrible at communicating. They're like 0 out of 10 for communicating. They try really hard and they get it so wrong. They like, we're going to give them, like, they give some numbers, but not all the numbers. So the people that understand numbers, like, take the bits of number they give in isolation and blow it out of proportion. And then, like, it's fucking awful. I don't hate GGG. I wasn't saying everyone's saying that. Now, come on. I was playing the part of GGG, a Reddit anti-GGG post-enthusiast. Now, come on. Yeah, well, I had a little bit of a whine this morning, but I did say at the end of my 3-minute video, I'm gonna be testing this. I'm gonna put it to the test before I fucking put any concrete conclusions down. It might work. Like, we all assumed that the temple was shit when they implemented it. And then Milky made that video, which gave enough of an understanding to figure out what was fucking going on. And then it turned out the temple wasn't shit. And then Fubgun broke the temple. And then some Russian dudes broke the temple even more. And then it was like a fucking Cold War between Fubgun and the Russians. And it was like, you know that 1980s film with the kids and the computer? And like, fucking missiles going over here, fucking missiles going over there. And in the end, it was all probably fine. But now GGG are in panic mode because they think that the fucking world is ending, but it's not. Because it's just a computer game. Yeah. No. The one with Michael J. Fox in it. It's in the 80s and it's kids and it's fucking war games. I'm sure the movie's called fucking War Games. Fucking give me a second. I'm just fucking sure it is.
Yeah, I'm sure it's War Games I'm talking. There's War Games was what that reference was. With, what's it name in it? With Michael J. Fox, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, War Games. Yeah, it is Michael J. Fox, isn't it? That's the dude that looks a bit like him. Yeah. War Games. War Games is the film. It's these kids get a computer and they think, no, it's not him. They're kind of similar. It's the guy. It's Ferris Bueller. It's the Ferris Bueller guy. It's Ferris Bueller, isn't it? I don't fucking know. I've got a shit fucking memory for faces. Anyway, it's War Games I was thinking of. That was the point. The whole reference and all of it was supposed to be a War Games reference. I'm glad some people got it. Matthew Broderick. Thank you. Ferris Bueller, yeah. Ferris Bueller. And there was a little insight into how my head works. That was basically the free form speaking of every thought in my head that linked together. And so why my head is chaos. Went from temple building to simulated end of war, end of world. Nope. Yeah, you've probably got like one mega snake and you're fucked. I built a new temple today under the new rules and I'm having a good time. It's building up pretty good. Pretty quick. You're getting chunky. Why, excuse me, dear, but it would seem my snake has got a bit of a chubby on. After today's building session. Worth it! You're our titties. Hey, they knew how to appeal. Like, for those of you that haven't done the Azeri fight, you should probably reset your temples and do it once. It makes you half alright. You got to see Morgan Fairchild's tits. Jesus, Recon. It's Arbiter with 60% of the HP. It's not quite making a bacon sandwich as far as I'm concerned. The fucking next time you go to fight Arbiter, he's got like fucking four sets of huge fucking anime knockers. Ah, the world is not long for my anime tits. I have stolen them from Azeri. Like, what? I don't fucking know, man. I'm like, my voice is half gone. I can't do very many good accents today. I'm basically stuck on Doriani from saying "for my people" too long, and I can't really do any other accents at the moment. Yeah, they are. But blood, mate, I've seen Yoshi die in them a few times, and Gondi.
Good news for you.
Good news, everybody. I'm going to send you off to a dangerous delivery to Omicron Persei 8. All right, we're good. Right, I'm going to go for a week. 1 sec. And then we've got temples to build. It's between Putin and Bourne. How's my temple going? Yeah, of course. You can see it right now. That's my temple progress so far today. We got another Spy Master, boys. We good. We good. Yeah, it's going really well. I need to get rid of this sack chamber. It needs to delete itself. We're not going to pre-lock. So yeah, I built the whole outer spy chain. The general phase 1 plan is... I've got a whole video coming out, by the way. I will have. So this is kind of phase... This is not necessarily phase... So a perfect phase 1 would look like this. Commander. Harrison. These things get deleted sometimes. That's why we haven't got them all around. But so that would be a pretty good phase 1. You want to be looking to build something like that. Which is where we are now. Like, these things in the middle are going to get deleted, but they're going to keep you stocked up on cards to keep building this out, even though you can't lock. This has taken us so far 22 runs today. We started from where this garrison was. It took me 27 runs to the garrison because I waited for the perfect start of the corruption chamber, which meant I had to build up a hand like this. But you want to build this to start with. This is your phase 1. You'll move on to a phase 2, which is going to look something, well, this was me showing it for someone else. My fate, yeah, spend the next 9 hours building that. Take you about fucking 9 hours if you're as fast as me. I'll have phase 2 out for you in a minute. I've had about 3 beers now, and I can't explain phase 2. I'm still building phase 1. My ability to conceptualize forwards has gone without me writing it down. But phase 2 does work. The guys have seen me build it a couple of times on the planner. Yeah, if you're as lucky as me. Yeah, it's not weighting the odds in my favour or anything like that. Nothing like that. Silas isn't that far behind me, you know. He's been copying. Well, he's understanding and doing the same. Probably not copying. Exactly. Alright, so we can take a look at the little plan. And we know that we got a few like golem works and stuff to put down, right? So we'll probably just bang the golem. We'll bang the golem works down like there. Another generator we might put. What we might actually do is we're going to shift up the plan a bit. We'll put this generator here. We'll put this golem works here. So we get both generator bonuses, getting us that +3. We're going to put the spy master. We're actually just going to put it here. It's just going to get consumed by one of these, and that's fine. The bronze works we could put down for a bonus there for now. It's pretty much a dead tile. It's okay. What we need to get rid of is these anyway. So then we run. Yeah, I'm only going for more spy masters purely for a defensive element.
These stones obey old magics.
That's all. Because of the Jeweler Tolly's medallions. I still think those are going to be key to saving a lot of your temple. And having some level of consistency on the farm. Hello? I'm in my fucking light gear.
This is not good. Whoops, 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 whoops. Get the fuck out of here. Right, we're ready to go. Back in the game, boys. Yeah, that's not quite correct. I'm talking about 11 KES, not 4. Yeah, there's certain points where you can lock in. I'll talk about those in the video. And there's certain things you can do to lock in if you're really risk averse. I did it a couple of times, and it saved me losing one room. Being risk averse. I stopped being risk averse pretty sharpish after that. Started playing aggressively with the temple. It was much more fun. Part skips a beat, don't get me wrong, when you see those rooms go, and then but it's a yes when it doesn't, and you're only losing like a fucking armory or a barracks if you're using, like, if you're taking that risk, and those are really common cards, so like I wouldn't worry about it. Like there's times you gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, you know, that shit. Divine! Divine! Hey Yoshi, how's it going, man? Do you want to level up your monk? Yeah, swings and roundabouts. Actually, wait, that's weird. What did you change? Yeah. Yeah, I've fixed everything and I think I've come up with a new strat. I'm going to publish it anyway. You guys going to follow it. You'll either be really fucking disappointed or not. So far, I've not been disappointed. I mean, it's not like shitting out divs, but we know that the div thing's been massively reduced. And right now, I don't have my golems in place. Trying to think of a better way to do the golem snake, though. I think it might be possible to do a golem snake. But we're getting our defensive snake down first. It's dropping divines again. You probably want to check out my ninja for the latest build. I've actually redone a build guide for this since I got it all. Since I invested thousands of divines in it. Mostly because it's now reasonably unrealistic. It's still spies. It's both, man. It's both. Like, people need to stop thinking in this single snake mentality. Like, that's basically your problem. You need to stop that. Which is how everyone's been categorized to think, because everyone watched the same video, being like, you must
fucking snake. And everyone forgot the bit where Milky's like, well, you can build other things, but you should be primarily focused on defending your snake. He said it. He did say it. It was important. Yeah, it's going pretty well. We're on temple round number 3. The snake is but a small part of the process. It's a very long part, but it's only part of it. But yeah, you can still build a temple, it's fine. As soon as I finish this part, then we'll start to figure out how to actually add in, like, the golems and the juice. It's kind of both, Yoshi. You have to build an area of commanders and then a chain of spies.
You challenge the test of the best.
Run around the rooms and make sure the medallion hasn't dropped, like, somewhere where I couldn't see it. Alright, primary chain is up to like fucking 28 rooms already, guys. This is going pretty well. Yeah, I thought that. I built this whole temple. It's fine. You might be waiting a long time, I think. Well, at least until Monday. 2 Architect's Orbs from 1 run? My god.
For good or ill.
We're good for 2 runs on the main chain, because I can lock the last building. Because fucking big brain plays. Big fucking brain plays. We might make the sacrifice chamber consume itself. That'll be the biggest brain play. I heard your snake needs a blue, Chewy. Oh, let's go, boys! Fucking let's go! Fucking upgrade medallion. That's why we want the stone golems. What are they good for? Upgraded rooms. Eh. Give me a room. I mean, I'll take it. I'd never normally pick them up, but...
This is my arm, Commander's Hall. What room did I miss? Fucking sack chamber. I don't understand still why they can't fix the tooltips before they, like, fucking re-release the game. Like, so many of the tooltips are wrong. I'm going to include that as part of my video about what rooms actually do what, because the tooltips are fucking wrong. Right, lock this. We need to upgrade her at the moment. Nothing. Can we sacrifice? If we can make it sacrifice itself, this will be brilliant and perfect. Love it. Right, we've got a lock, we've got an upgrade. Need to run smoke. I need to take these cans out and get a beer. Yeah, so now we need the sack chamber basically to go around this corner. We need another upgrade. We need sack chamber in that. We need the sack chamber, that thaumaturge, and an alchemy. Then we should be able to upgrade the alchemy immediately to a 2, to a 3 from this. And then lock it. And then we're round the corner with a lockable piece. Wow. So we're unlikely to get any room or upgrade cards. I'm just really gonna like probably get lock medallions. Oh, was this fucking one that leveled up, was it? I need to save that level up medallion for the next alchemy lab to get it around the corner. I'll do. Which we can only play when we get the sack chamber in our hand. God fucking damn. God, this is going quite well. The bang block is starting. Yes, Royal. I've just seen your picture. I saw the picture from earlier. The fucking bang block. Yeah, we're good. There's fucking, I'm seeing posts of bang blocks everywhere.
Man, someone was asking him to fix my build, and I've been fucking busy streaming all day. You guys need to explain how my build works to others. I don't think it is impossible, Corey. I don't think it's impossible. You can do it, but Golem works and Bronze works, I think, do it. By the looks of it. Just might have to do something weird with paths. We're going to get our second chain round the corner, wrapped up and defensive. That's the first thing we're going to do, and then we've got space to work with. We can even get our main chain ending in our commander chain, then ending in another sack chamber, just nicely tucked away up here in the corner. And that'll give us space to work with, and we can figure out what the fuck we can do with the other synergistic rooms. But the point is we'll have space. That's the main. It spins and breaks armor at the end. Yeah, but before that it does some other stuff. Like when you've got like no divines, you have to build it like a different way, and you have to use different abilities to do different stuff. And it's not like as clean as just like, I don't know, being a plant druid or something. Sorry, I was sorting myself out a refreshment and a... Oh, let's fucking go, boys. Let's go, Royal. Oh, man, when I make this... Oh, fuck, I might need some moral support making this video. Before making this video. I'm going to check my phone as well. It went off earlier. Thing. One sec, guys. Oh, this fucking phone. I need a new one. It's driving me insane. All right, going in.
A place in perpetual motion.
Well, yeah, it will, but it won't boost it as much. Well, it will boost the drops again. Yeah, it will. But you still need the Spy Master chain for other reasons, like generating enough of the room saving cards to sort of maintain the rest of the temple. So we're still going to go for one long primary first chain. And then we're going to build Golem Works into that. We're just not going to go beyond 5 Spy Masters before we switch to... Our primary chain, basically, is going to satisfy to the diminishing returns of as many of the rooms as we can. And then we'll figure out what to do with Golem Works for basically the rest of the space. That's Phase 3. I haven't really thought about Phase 3 yet. Mostly because that's about at least a day away. I'm not going to think about it now either because I'm drunk. People might have been being a bit hysterical this morning after the second patch. Last night, I don't think people were being hysterical. I started trying to do this last night and lost my corruption chamber twice. I mean, don't get me wrong, we've not got it boosted for any drops yet. But I don't think we've really got any rarity in it yet. I've got 73%. That's not very much. 1,600% magic monsters. Rare monsters. Not quite the 8,000% we were used to from this setup, but we'll get that back. 1,600%. Still quite a lot of rare monsters. Not gonna lie. That's a lot of rare monsters. That's more rare monsters than we're going to be seeing in a map, so should be juicier, in theory. Just via volume of monsters and the eye level and the monster level as well, right? They're monster level 81. So already we should be, compared to just fucking running around in a map, this is going to be 10 times better. I'm on a hyper strict filter as well. I'm not seeing like anything. Hey, look at Juggle of Tollies. Nice. No worries. Obviously turning the corner in the bottom is important. Have you guys actually been following along and playing along? I know, like, some of you literally, like, up with me. I've seen some pictures, like, but that's crazy. Like a Let's Play. I used to watch those when I was a kid. That was what YouTube was all about back then. Kid. Young man. Right, we'll take the extra rooms. Ah, right. Right, then you've basically got what I think is the first start of a new plan anyway, so we still need to turn the corner. Oh, nice. Fucking bang block. Yeah, right now my central block is looking kind of weak, but when I can get that all, like, merged in with the main chain, the gangbang block will merge in with the main chain. It will dock. The gangbang and the long boy will become one. Eventually.
Perhaps you know what my practice are.
Go back to that. It's an important one to have in the hand again. What I will, in fact, I know I've got a corruption chamber around the corner, sack chamber around the corner. So, what I will do is, I mean, it might be quite hard to get around this corner, but it's how. I'll lock the corruption chamber now, and I'll come back. And then grab the armory. They, oh no, they do give checkpoints. They just don't appear on the minimap. Oh, nice. I'm not that bothered about the synth flesh lab, so if it gets deleted prematurely, I don't really care. I got my legs, got my arms, just about. I thought it was in this room, but
This medallion's rather beautiful.
nice, man.
A new way forward.
I don't think I picked up 43 raw divs. Maybe the gold things are eating into the div drops. Dun 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 dun. Or maybe it's my lack of rarity. Give me a rune card. Alchemy Lab? Alchemy Lab would be good. No? Okay. Alchemy Lab? Sacrifice Chamber? Nothing? Okay.
I need mana.
Damn it. Alright, so we've got that locked. None of this needs to be placed. We'll close it. We good? We good? Just build back up our
gangbang area as best we can. Don't think there's any point in putting down those random armories. Not going to add much. Well, they had a bit of effectiveness to humanoid monsters, I suppose. Yeah, I will send them in as deletion pod up. If I leave that one there, it should delete last, and then if I put both corners in, it might delete the barracks, but that one should delete, right? It might delete this barracks, more like to delete that way. Part of me's like contemplating running the room upgrade. No, save the room upgrade. I need it for the next corner turn.
Place in perpetual motion.
You need to make the gangbang corner, man. It's all about gangbang square. Milk's mum square is what we're calling it. It's important. This bit is important. When starting out, it's like really important. Like really, really important. It's like a critical build, and it's kind of stable compared to the other shit you put down. The least stable thing are the golems at the moment. Think. Divines.
Daddy, you're my daddy.
Oh, thanks for the subs. If you're enjoying the stream, maybe hey, hit that like, you know. Tell the algorithm that it's alright. Mans knows how to build a temple in it. He's a real fucking Egyptian. Or something. Aliens built the temples, I mean pyramids. We all know that. No question, right? Ancient alien theorists have fucking prophesized that Jesus was a T-Rex. Here's an AI simulation. And 200 old people saying amen. True. You need a gangbang, Yoshi? Go get on that gangbang, man. Go get on that gangbang. It's important. Because some will connect and upgrade, and some will just connect and be a tier 1. Be really careful when putting the dark green ones down, because they'll connect to things around them, or get powered by things around them if there's a generator nearby. The UI really doesn't make it clear what's going to connect to what. And it's if that building that you put down is going to upgrade, not if that building will upgrade a nearby building. They don't always upgrade each other. Some can. This is how I bricked my temple last night. Was failing to understand that it basically means fucking nothing, and you need to know what the rooms do before you put it down. And the green box is there just to confuse and confuddle and cause mistakes. At least it confused and confuddled me and Silas and Saprat, so... And we all made the same fucking mistake. Yep. Yep, we all made the same mistake. Did the same thing. Spaghetti code. Welcome to the Spaghetti Junction. Enjoy your game, motherfuckers. That's fine. Once you've learned and made the mistake and bricked your temple. You can always build a new one, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's kind of fun. That's a bit of an ooh-woo moment. We've got so many D-stabs.
Daddy, you're my daddy.
Thank you for all the subs. Nice one, guys. I'll have temple stuff out, and then you'll get to see it early. I might even release it for members early. I normally do. They normally get it when it's hot off the press. Need mana. It's because you don't have enough stuff to kill. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's going quite well. It still works, man. The mechanic's still good. Generator. So there's a generator and a D-stab. We need to come pick up both. I want both. I want generator in the hand, so... I'm fine. What's up, man? Just keep going to the corner. Keep going to the next corner, building Spy Master chains. If you're like, just go to the next corner. Just go to the next corner, do another Spy Master or two. Be okay. No stress, probably, for the next, like, 3 hours, man. You're all good. You're all good. You're all fine. Right. I haven't finished this, but I'm going to lock this now. I might even upgrade. So no, don't use the fucking upgrade, you fucking melon. No, I'm not closing. I know I'm not closing. I've got 2 cards on the floor. I know I'm going to use a lock there, because I haven't got the sack chamber to go around the corner yet. The generator I just want to pick up to have a generator. Now. No, you can put Spy Masters and other chains and they'll kill them. Spy Masters will only kill a Spy Master if it's the last thing in the chain, or if it's the last thing in another chain. If you put a Spy Master down with a barracks, the other Spy Masters won't kill it. It just has to be a Spy Master by itself. And that levels up the other ones, or one of the other ones, whichever one chooses to go kill it. No, if I locked this, I think I can keep hold of most of this. I've got a spare lock sitting there. I've got a lock and a I shouldn't go and pick them up yet in case there's other rooms I want to pick up. Fuck it, let's just leave them there. I've got 1 space. I'll go pick them up before it's done. 1 space I can use. I know I wanted to lock that last thing. There's like nothing that's going to stop that, so safe to use that. Nothing else is in question based on what's on the floor. So let's just make that one decision that's safe. Not make any other risky ones. I'm sure there's other decisions that were safe. They just weren't immediately obvious. Can't be asked work them out when I'm done. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about that J medallion change, the more it must be to stop people doing the fucking lock cheese with the Spy Masters, the Russian tech, the pub gun tech. I mean, it doesn't seem to have massively impacted anything, so yeah, it's fine. But like, it must just be for that. But then, if it hasn't impacted my ability to do this, then how would it have impacted the ability to do that? I guess because you're 50-50 coin flipping it. Yeah. Right, I've got a spare lock, right? And I might as well use one and try and save. Obviously, I can't lock that anymore. Went to try and lock it, can't. Alright, just lock that one. Then hopefully it keeps the garrisons. No, I got this. I got that. I went and picked that up. I fucking fuck you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Milk's Mum's Corner is just garrisons and commanders, yeah. All the boys are lining up. Milk's Mum's Corner! We can't call it Milk's Mum's Corner, man. They all got fucking hell. My voice is going a bit. Oh, fuck. I'm struggling with like my higher inflections. I should quickly do an architect run. Yeah. There's like if you strategically place your waste cards, then you can actually boost them quite well to improve your main chain quite quickly. And I think it's about like using what you've got, right? And strategic decisions and having as many open points to like get as many potential medallions as possible. And if you do that, yeah, it's not so bad. I don't know Milk's mum, so it's okay. Yeah. Danny knows Milk's mum. You have to ask Danny about Milk's mum. No, I had a lock. I had a lock medallion. Where was the lock medallion? I thought it was the last 2 rooms. I thought that... What? What? Did I not have the extra lock medallion? I mean, it's possible that I wasn't really paying attention. They need to show that UI, UX, do fucking better, man. Fucking play test your goddamn game. Danny is a commander. He's the commander. Everyone's going off about this fucking thing. Apparently Chris Wilson's been firing shots. We're going to watch this quickly, boys. We're going to watch this.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson. I was going to start this video by joking, if you're an average viewer of mine, you're probably running an online RPG and have questions about how to maintain the integrity of its economy. But honestly, looking at the emails I get, I'm beginning to suspect this might actually be true. Don't you hate it when you're playing an online RPG, trying your hardest to level up and find good items, but it feels like all the other players are miles ahead of you because they're not playing fairly? In this video, I'm going to talk about economic integrity. Put simply, this is the ability for players to fairly earn progress and items through in-game actions on a level playing field without outside influence or cheating. Basically, that the game doesn't let people unfairly get ahead of you. I'll discuss why it's important for developers of online RPGs to prioritize economic integrity, what policies they should consider, how they should deal with cheating, real money trading, and even their own customer support departments.
Happy Saturday, by the way.
As some of you may know, I was one of the original creators of Path of Exile and ran it until late 2023. From the very first day of development, we prioritized the economic integrity of its online realm. We wanted to make sure that progression and items were meaningful.
That's on me.
Players needed to know that other people couldn't just cheat their way to the top. I think we did a good job with this overall and learned a lot along the way. As more and more games launch with secure online servers these days, I felt it was important to make a video about what I've learned over my career. The suggestions in this video are my personal opinions after a couple of decades of thinking about this every day. When some people hear you talking about competitive games, they assume you mean games like Overwatch or League of Legends, but online RPGs can also be highly competitive, just in a different way.
Yeah.
In these games, the economy is the competitive part. Players compete to make faster progress, get to higher levels, find better items, and complete harder content before everyone else. Each Path of Exile League launch is highly competitive. A lot of players schedule considerable time off work and stay up overnight to play as much as they can while the economy is fresh. Players come out of the woodwork, bringing their friends whenever a new league starts. The seasonal...
Yeah, Kevlar, it's going really well. We've built a really good temple. It's taken about 30 runs. I'm going to make a video. I've got some step-by-step stuff, but I've been having a few beers because it's been going that well. I thought I'm actually happy enough to have a drink. But Chris Wilson's firing shots. So we're watching Chris Wilson fire shots at GGG because it might be funny. But I've had a few drinks. It might be really funny.
Ladder reset model, pioneered by Blizzard North after the launch of Lord of Destruction, is an absolutely critical part of the way that many modern action RPGs retain players, but it hinges on players feeling that the economy that they're playing in has integrity. These players are trading a lot of time and effort to get the feeling that they're making real progress that matters, and finding real items that have value. If something happens to the integrity of the economy that causes them to doubt this, then they quickly stop playing. This is why it is so catastrophic when a game launches and then there's some bad exploit soon after launch.
Wait. He was just talking about like it would cause a lot of people to quit, right? Friday peak 120, Saturday peak 116, right? Are we actually expecting more on a Friday than a Saturday? If we take it back a little bit. No, we're not expecting more on a Friday than a Saturday. So this is a perfectly reasonable drop-off. I don't think this is necessarily a shots fired. Well, if you're saying people are going to stop playing because of the economy, that hasn't happened. It looks like actually people aren't. Like, people might have been like fucking shit posting, but they're still playing the
economy
game.
And everyone's interest in continuing to play that season. As a developer, if you're paying the significant cost of server authoritative multiplayer for your game, it's worth finishing the job. Protect the economy those servers exist to validate. Online RPGs are also an escape from societal class issues. Players expect a level playing field where wealth doesn't matter. Playing an online RPG lets you outplay and outsmart the other players to become more successful than them regardless of their real-world wealth.
You are,
and the economy needs to have integrity for you to feel this
way. Put your wallets back in your
don't want to be
pockets,
playing a game where some millionaire can buy his way in and get better items than you just because he's rich in real life. Now sure, if the game doesn't have an online mode and is just single player, there's no server-validated competitive economy, and hence no integrity considerations are needed. But people in single-player games can just arbitrarily cheat as all the data is local. Many players want to play on secure multiplayer.
Yes, this is the guy that made PoE 1. Yeah, this is one of the original founders. I think it's more the sunk time people are quitting for.
Player service because it validates that progress is real. Some games have a solo self-found mode where players are unable to party with or trade with each other.
I think I'd like to demonstrate that tonight and today I've shown you that with pre-planning, pre-thinking, and analysing the hand that you're given, okay, I might have got quite lucky, but I've played every card that I've had, just about, apart from road cards. I've set out a road, I've had a path, and I've been building around a grid. And I've been playing every card I've played, and it's gone fine. It's gone fine. And people have been made to tunnel vision because they're focused on this single part of the mechanic. And actually, I don't think any of that's been very good. And I think these mechanics are being made for us to go and explore and have fun. We shouldn't be waiting for someone to tell us what to do. And that goes for myself included. I waited for someone to tell me what to do. So,
in this mode, their progression is still validated server-side, so they have bragging rights about what they have achieved, but there's no way for them to trade with a greater economy, so they aren't affected by many integrity issues. While that's exactly what some players are looking for, an overwhelming majority of other players like to play together and trade. If you limit or remove trade from your game to sidestep economic integrity issues, you certainly miss out on a lot of potential. In this video, I'll be primarily talking about economic integrity for games with trade, but many of the issues still apply to online RPGs without trade. The first step is treating your game's economy with respect inside your studio. For example, let's say a celebrity approaches you and wants to do a promotion for your game. They're going to play it on stream alongside your lead developer and it'll get a lot of attention. The problem is they're famous and busy and aren't going to play through the game to get a character ready. They want you to pre-create a high-level character for them to play. This could be really good for marketing, but it could also
Wait. Is he talking about fucking Elon Musk? Is he making a vibe? Is he... Yeah! Kevlar, is he making a sort of underhanded jibe at Elon? Is he actually saying that it wasn't a piloted account?
completely undermine your community's trust in the game economy if you're just going to go around making characters and items for people. In a situation like this, you should play with them on a test server and communicate to the players that it's on a test server and not the live servers. I know it seems like it's just one character and won't impact the larger economy, but it's about optics. If you're willing to break the seal and start interfering with what's on the live servers, players will worry that's going on to a much larger extent they don't know about. In a similar way, you should be very careful with who gets new information that isn't publicly disclosed.
Yeah, well, he made the game. Big praise there, Kevlar. You do have some good monk builds. I haven't nicked any of your tech yet.
Disclosed in the patch notes.
Not yet.
For example, if you had a secret recipe that players are meant to go looking for, and your development team knows about it, what's to stop them using it on the live service to get a large economic advantage themselves? You need to make sure there are policies and rules in place that make them very aware which information can't be used on the live servers until it's public. The same applies to your alpha testers.
David in the zoo, I mean, you make a, it's a point, it's a generalization, of course, but yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people act out online that maybe don't get to act that way in real life for whatever reason, because they're 5'10" and 69 kilograms.
You may learn secret information that gives them an economic advantage on your live servers. Make sure they not only understand what they're allowed to do, but are given an opportunity to skip testing a particular patch entirely if they want to be eligible for things like winning prizes and events. Economic integrity is about making sure that players have equal opportunities to earn progression and items in your game. You enforce this fairness with a combination of policies that you post and decisions that you make in the cases where the policies don't cover a situation. When you have to make a decision, be consistent and communicate your reasoning. If you make a decision for the sake of fairness and players don't understand what happened, they may perceive it as unfair, which undermines the entire point. If you explain the pros and cons of different approaches and why you picked the one you did, then players will hopefully respect your transition.
Oh, do you know what I've spent today trying to do? David, I've spent today trying to not be a fucking negative Nancy about the game and not be a doomer. And I've had a really good day. I had to rebuild my temple. I fucked it up yesterday just before they patched it. So it was like proper tragic for me. I've honestly had one of the best days rebuilding it and learning how it works again. Without following guides. Like, but I'm going to make you a guide.
You're trying to find the best overall solution. Players remember precedents. If there's compensation for an outage or a problem, they will expect a similar outcome the next time it happens. If you are giving compensation, you should do it in the form of something that doesn't affect the progression economy, like credit for in-game cosmetics. I strongly recommend not compensating players with actual game progression or game items, as while you may make those players happy, everyone else will see this as interfering with the game's economic integrity. The next topic I want to talk about is players getting unfair economic advantage by just outright cheating.
Just to hark back, do you really think he was fucking... Do you really think he's taking a jibe at them giving Elon Musk like a fully fucking made account? Or them... I mean, either way, it goes one of two ways. They gave him a fully fucking made account, or he was paying for someone to pilot. Either way, the integrity there... I have seen and heard people say, well, they don't give a fuck about Elon account sharing, so why the fuck would I give a shit about RMT? I've heard people say it. Like, the integrity of a game, like, fucking breaks down kind of quick from that. He's making a really good point. This is a speech from a disappointed father speaking directly towards John and Mark. Didn't Elon confirm on Joe Rogan that he had played? Yeah, he did. Yeah, Silas. Yeah, he did. I feel we both have a similar emotional response to the first hotfix last night. Yeah, I did have an emotional response to it last night, but I still tried to sort of step back and think. But the first hotfix last night, right, we'd just bricked the temple. We went straight into trying to rebuild from there. And the hotfix, it was just fucking deleting the chain. Woke up this morning, they'd obviously done the change at 8:30, which was like about 30% this and that. But things felt different from there. I must go for a wee, guys, and we'll keep watching. Awesome to get up here. So, 1 second. Right.
This can come in many forms, from exploiting bugs in the game logic, to running third-party programs that reveal information they don't normally see, to running bots that play for them while they're not there. Ideally, you've constructed your game so that no form of cheating is possible, but this is quite hard in practice. Online RPGs are typically run as live services, with new features and code going live frequently. These are often developed under tight deadlines and may contain subtle logic mistakes if they haven't been fully tested. I previously posted a video on game protocol exploitation that is worth checking out for more information.
7%.
In addition, the architecture of the games themselves may make it necessary for the game client to know certain information that you'd really rather the player didn't see, like the entire map for the current area, for example. So that's sitting in memory ripe for nefarious programs to read it out and display it. Finally, stopping botting is fundamentally extremely...
He is actually talking about the problems in Path of Exile 2 that cheaters have managed to exploit, by the way. That is actually what he's talking about. There are programs that do the exact things he's talking about.
Hard due to the nature of the bots being that they pretend to be real players.
By the way, but
so as good as your intentions are, you will likely have to have plans and policies about how to deal with cheaters.
Been offered sponsorships by people.
You should work out a legal definition of cheating for your terms of service, and a plain English one for your community guidelines. Note that bad actors will do their best to technically not cheat, so make sure to specify that the guidelines will be updated over time and that it's all at the developer's discretion anyway. There's often a fine line between efficient play and cheating, so make sure to clearly define where the line is between a bannable exploit and just regular smart play.
Right. 1 second, because this bit is important. I want to chime in on it. So I need to blow my nose though. Sorry if you heard that in the kitchen. Right, so exploitable content and smart play. Where is the line? Because I don't see the thing with Holton as exploitable content necessarily. Well, do I? The fact that the thing spawns in the same place every time, so there is literally no challenge in finding it. It's just get it, go, get it, go, get it, go. That is exploiting a misdirection in the code. However, as soon as you step into using the atlas to run a map to find that content, then close the map and find a new map and run that content, I don't think we're in exploitable content. If you get 1 energy for doing it on a tier 1 or a tier 15, why would I do it on the tier 15? Am I supposed to have a moral high ground and run it on the tier that my character's supposed to run it in? Or have you given me a system that allows me to choose my difficulty, and you've given me a reward structure that means that whatever difficulty I choose, I get the same reward? Because if you've given me that reward structure, there's no incentivization to actually play the harder difficulty. So that's just bad game design. I kind of see how the Holton thing could be seen as like exploiting like a clear mistake in dev code, but like at what point do you punish people for your mistakes? I think Chris calling for like you know, this terms thing and it being at the dev's discretion is clearly a call out for people that exploited the Holton thing to get banned. And I did it to reset my temple because there's no fucking reset button because the UI UX is a piece of shit. Give me the UI UX, I wouldn't have done the thing, right? So at what point I think there's a fuzzy line here between it being the dev's fault and the player's fault. The player at the end of the day is trying to play a game. As long as you're not using some third-party program or some fucking thing to like inject stuff into the game, you're playing within the code that the developers have put in front of you, well, it's not my problem you made a bad fucking mistake in your code. That's your problem. That's your problem, not mine. Do better next time. You know? That's how I feel. I like, if they went after Fubgun for what he did for the Holton stuff, I would be well on his side. I'd be like, fuck that. When they went after people for the ritual tablet thing, I was fucking militantly against that. It's not those people's fault that you've made a situation where you can get 3 tablets that add up to an 100% free. That's not an exploit. You've put that in the fucking game. How have you not done boundary tests to make sure that something can't reach 100%? That's your fault as a developer. When they banned players for that, I thought it was outrageous. And it sounds to me like Chris is suggesting that they should have, for like not being honest about a developer's mathematical mistake. You're the fucking game dev. Don't make the mistake.
Especially for games that encourage players to think outside of the box. In terms of punishments,
I actually really don't agree with that
I recommend a
take.
zero-tolerance policy, with permanent bans for intentionally exploiting or cheating. It may sound harsh to permanently ban customers, but non-cheating players will greatly appreciate this as a signal that you are putting the integrity of the game first.
That's
There's a study on anti-cheat
incorrect.
enforcement, which is
your
linked in the
development
video's
and your
description,
coding is bad,
that shows that non-cheating
and your testing and your boundary catching is bad, and you're considering something like someone being able to open an instance and something being in a fixed spawn location, or which is just giving the same energy as like fucking doing it on a tier 15 anyway. It doesn't matter what fucking difficulty you do it on. It's just about finding the thing. Or that's just bad coding and bad testing, and I'm sorry, but like if you punished players for that, that's draconian in the extreme.
Players engage with a game much more if they see that cheating players are being punished. This sounds like common sense, of course, but it's good to see it backed up scientifically. On a side note, if you're operating in certain regions like Taiwan, get legal advice before permanently banning players.
That's what they absolutely need to, and they haven't. They haven't. But this certainly shouldn't fall on the side of the developer, because the developers coded a game where they've forgotten to check if something can add up to a fucking 100. They've forgotten to check if when you spawn this instance, something spawns in the same place every time that's supposed to be random, and in some ways like map content. For instance, the location of random content within your campaign should never be fixed. That's a given. They should never be fixed. Why would it? The campaign is a guide into mapping. You're going through somewhat fixed locations in a fixed order, a set of fixed maps. It doesn't mean that the content within those maps should be fixed. I mean, that's something that's not a new lesson they should be learning in 0.4. And it's not. So no one should be punished for that shit. And no one should have been punished for the mathematical mistake in 0.1.
Ban someone for gaining economic advantage through cheating. They may have used multiple accounts, so you should detect and punish the associated accounts also. You should be careful about banning innocent players who triggered the exploit unintentionally and didn't purposefully gain advantage from it. You may need to define a threshold where guilty players are defined as people who did it more than once, or who did it after a certain time threshold. This can be very tricky to make fair. You will also need a robust procedure for handling appeals, where players believe they have been banned unfairly. You need to be firm with players who did cheat, so they can't talk their way out of it, while being forgiving with innocent players who were flagged by accident. This is very difficult to get right, but is worth the time and effort to investigate fully. Players need to feel that this process is fair. Make it easy for players to report exploits, ideally with a command or window that is tied to their play session, so you can examine logs for relevant information about where they are and what they were doing. You should contact players who reported useful information to thank them for their report. There's nothing worse than going to the effort of writing up a report of a live exploit and then hearing nothing
people have
back.
had more time to be more
Consider
angry
a bug bounty
because it's
program where
holiday
you
time.
reward them with a consistent and communicative
people
reward,
might be more angry
potentially
because
including real
sometimes
money
holidays suck.
for reporting exploits. This would hopefully drive people to take the path of disclosure rather than trying to exploit a vulnerability for personal gain. If you decide to have a policy where you just warn or temporarily suspend players for minor or first-time offenses, you still need to remove the items or progress that they gained by cheating. If you permanently ban someone, it's tempting to just leave their account as is with the cheated items or progress intact because they're permanently banned and can never access it again. But this comes back to hurt you a few years later when they manage to appeal the ban and get their account back full of all of their illegal wealth. It's worth taking the time to clean up every account, even the ones you think are banned forever. Cleaning up accounts after economic incidents or bugs is an extremely manual and fiddly process. It usually involves a bunch of senior developer time, because even if you have good tooling in place, the primary characteristic of a game exploit is that it involves abusing something new and unexpected, so you'll likely need new or updated tools to repair the damage each time. This is all worth it though, because if players see you taking it seriously, they will trust the game more and value their progress and time spent playing it.
Now, you see, I'd say this, then. I'm not going to invest my time making tools to make sure that things can go back to a standard economy and they can live and everything can be happy. I'd just say there is... If you want to play standard, that's fine. You can have a character that can exist in perpetuity,
Anything in leagues is dead at the end of leagues. I'm not going to invest my time fixing tools for something every 4 months when I've got fucking 2 games to keep alive anymore. Some things would have to be sacrificed, surely, and it's that, right? You're doing that for 5% of the fucking player base, 10% of the player base, and that's realistic when you look at the number of people playing standard versus the number of people playing leagues. You're doing that for a couple of hoarders.
Sometimes when an economic...
That would have to be the change, surely. Like, if you had to sacrifice something and have to correct all this stuff, and if that's what this really takes when one of these exploits happens, is that all the senior developers need to spend hundreds of fucking man-hours manually changing database values on people's accounts. What the fuck?
exploit is going on, the exploiters will give the cheated items to random players in an attempt to muddy the water and make it less likely that you'll just ban everyone involved. This can involve a lot of manual cleanup, but you don't want to let these exploited items get into the economy. When you're cleaning up something like this, you should consider taking the game servers down so that things don't get worse while you're working on it. Players will be disappointed that they can't play, of course, but they will respect that you're putting the integrity of the game first. If you're in a situation where the economic damage is widespread and exploited items have reached too many players, your only option may be a full database rollback. It's very important that this is a game.
If you make the league isolated in its own, and whatever happens in the league, like, you know, what happens in the league stays in the league, then actually you can be a lot more fucking brutal about how you act within that league. You're banned for the league, man. You exploited it. Fucking tough luck. See you next one. Womp womp. Bye bye, clown. Everything's gone. You want to play standard and have like some wealth that you accumulate over 15 years? Fucking go for it. You want to play in the leagues and be competitive and fucking race and like compete within this competitive market, then you're going to do it, and we'll treat it like that, and we'll treat it like the competitive thing that it is. You can't have the best of both worlds. No, I don't think that works.
Wide rollback, rather than a partial one that just affects some players. That way there is no chance that any of the exploited items have gotten out into the wider economy. It's also fairer that everyone suffers a progress setback rather than a subset of accounts that you may have incorrectly associated with the exploit. Remember, you're doing the rollback because the situation is not perfectly well understood and fixable. You're hopefully using a database system with write-ahead logs, which means that you can do a point-in-time rollback just before the damage started to occur. If not, you may have to restore one of your backups, which could be hours or days before the damage occurred, dramatically increasing the amount of progression loss that regular players suffer as a result of the incident. While game-wide progression loss is very bad, it is less bad than ruining the integrity of the economy, which is potentially the entire reason why people are playing in the first place. If you do roll back significant progression, players will expect a very detailed explanation of what happened and why. Rollbacks aren't always bad though. A quarter of a century ago, I was playing Diablo 2 online and I accidentally sold my favorite bow to the vendor in town while their inventory was full, so I couldn't buy it back. It was permanently...
Right. Rollbacks. Talk about fucking roll. He wants to make sure that the developers have got the ability to roll back multiple days of progress for everyone because some cunt has exploited something and generated too much wealth that then can't be banned, because if they're banned and they manage to appeal, they might get their wealth back to a standard league that only a certain small percentage of people play. Like, what? No, it's my fault. I've had too much to drink. I'm not following his wisdom, I'm sure. Yeah, no. He is explaining all the ways they've fucked up, but I'm like, there's the fundamental problems is what they're trying to do is like fucking keep all these people happy by having all of these things come together, which means they can't control like any fucking thing that happens. It's a fundamental flaw in the whole logic of having leagues merge into standard and having standard have any fucking integrity. Things will happen in leagues that mean that anything that moves there to standard will not have integrity. Surely the simple fix is to break that fucking link. Surely, like, all of these problems, everything, all of it goes away if you break that link. Because you can fucking then ban and fix. You can say, you fucking fucked up, you stupid prick. You're fucking banned from the league. You can come back in 3 months. Don't be an arsehole. You don't get to make any content, because normally content creators, right? And if other people are doing it, they just get fucking banned for the league. And
the wealth that they've generated is just fucking gone. It's deleted. It's never going to go anywhere. And then there's no effect on integrity. You don't have to worry about rolling back players that have done real content, like, surely.
Gone, and I felt terrible. An hour later, though, there was a realm-wide rollback to fix some unrelated problem, and I got my bow back. You should be aware that rolling back the database may have unintended side effects, like allowing players to profit from deterministic unknown information that they revealed after the point the server is being rolled back to.
Yep.
For example, if a player identifies an item and then it gets rolled back to unidentified, they now know what the item is, and may gain a small amount of economic advantage from this. There are of course ways to mitigate this, such as scrambling this type of unknown information or lazily evaluating it in a non-deterministic way, but this requires thinking about this in advance when developing these systems. In addition to the types of cheating we just discussed, some players may cheat by botting, either to farm additional items for themselves or to sell for real money. You should absolutely take this seriously and ban all accounts involved also. The subtleties of how to detect and root out bot networks are outside the scope of this video, but you'll likely end up with a multi-person department inside your studio doing this full time. Let me know in the comments if you'd like me to talk about this area in more detail in the future.
Yes, I would.
Next up, I'd like to talk about keeping players' economic progression contained in the economy they're playing in, free from influence from outside economies, such as the real world. This is going to sound pretty obvious, but any pay-for-advantage features in your game are going to have an effect on economic integrity. If players can pay real-life money to alter something that affects the speed of their progression or item acquisition, then this undermines...
We can't do anything like that in Path of Exile.
...the level playing field that you're offering as your core value proposition. While selling pay-for-advantage stuff clearly makes money in the short term, you are choosing a long-term play by focusing on offering a fair game that players feel good about their progress in. What counts as pay-for-advantage isn't always clear. For example, it's common these days for games to offer a head start of a few days or a week for players who purchase a more expensive pre-order package. Players getting to reach the game's highest content before people who paid less is a huge violation of the game's economic integrity. If you do operate some kind of...
So I played the game for a bit and there was that sort of advantage type stuff given, and I actually stopped doing the sponsorship because I really thought it was against my morals in a big way. Some of you might remember what that game was. New season starts soon, I won't be playing it.
Early access period for your game, make sure to wipe player progress at the end of it. Also, consider that early access is meant to be about iterating on and smoothing out the game experience for the real launch. In this bad funding climate, a lot of studios are using early access as a cash grab to get the funds they need to finish the game's development. If this comes at the expense of the game's economic integrity, that's a big problem. The fantasy of playing an online RPG is to win based on skill, intelligence, and time spent. And if other...
He's not wrong. Like, yeah. The point of these games, if it was a triangle, right? I'm gonna fucking bust out some paint here. It's not gonna be a triangle. This is gonna be a triangle with circles, right? I just want to demonstrate this. Flashbang. Here it comes. I should have like just filled that before, and let's just fill that in, right? So, like, there's gonna be like a triangle, right? You're gonna go like fucking bang. And then we're going to, like, fucking bang. There's a dot. It doesn't matter. And then bang, right? And what he was saying was, we're going to have some fucking skill. Intelligence. And some time, right? This is the big one, right? Now, how do I think this shit should be balanced? I think it should be balanced like this. We're going to use circles for this, right? So, at this... Fuck's sake. I think it should be like that much skill, right? Maybe like that much intelligence, so a bit smaller. But it should be this much time. On the balance of the triangle. Yeah, I think these things should come into it. But the thing you can't control, like the thing... This is something we do for fun, and the thing that people can't control is this fucking thing here, right? People have different amounts of time in life based on, like, it's whatever the fuck they've got going on. But, like, skill and intelligence is something we can compete on. You can compete on how well you can click. You can compete on how fucking smart you are. And these are two things we can, like... You can draw some comparisons and have some like competitiveness and some camaraderie over that competitiveness that helps bring us together.
But as soon as you start saying who can invest more fucking time, who can invest more fucking money, who can just fucking cheat the system, it just becomes bullshit. Anyway, rant off.
Other players can just leverage their real-world situation and buy in. That's absolutely not fair, and will undermine players' interest in playing the game properly.
It was a perfectly good triangle.
Also, the tolerance of real money
different
transactions
sizes
encourages account theft, botting, and exploitation, which damages the game in other ways. You should explicitly disallow real money trading game-wide. Players should not be allowed to trade items or progress for things outside of the economy they're in, but that doesn't just include real money. What many developers don't realize initially is that trading between separate economies in-game is actually very similar to real money trading. If you start a new season and a player arranges a trade where they give up some of the best items from the previous season in exchange for getting ahead in the new season, that's them getting an unfair advantage in this fresh season based on something they did in the past.
Deleted.
Exactly the same as working longer hours at work last week and spending the money on those same items. Your level playing field needs to apply on a per economy basis. But if you keep thinking about this, you realize there are other things that commonly happen in online RPGs that have the same consequences as real money trading. For example, if a popular streamer gets donations of in-game items or assistance from their community, that's basically the same thing as them paying money for that advantage. But in this case, they're paying in public recognition because they're famous. This type of transaction is...
You guys might have seen me do this, but if you guys offer donations early in the league, when it would matter, I turn them down. The only things I do, I play with my team of people that I play with, and I split everything fairly. In fact, quite often I fucking leave shit or put extra shit in the guild stash. And I never take donations early because I never, the fucking integrity of being able to show that this shit can be done properly is more important to me than getting fucking ahead. Whatever mean.
Super hard to police, of course. Where do you draw the line? Are you going to outright ban players giving items or
Alright, one sec, right, so Macaulay. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? That's too scary for a first time chat. Who are you? And how do you know me?
favorable trades to their friends? Speaking about streamers and free items, this can flow the other way too. If a streamer has a surplus of valuable items in-game and wants their stream to become more popular, because it's their career, they may choose to run lotteries or giveaways, where people watching them can get free items. This also undermines the economic integrity of the game, because the viewers are getting economic progression in exchange for something they did outside of the game world itself.
Hands up, don't shoot.
One thing that people don't consider is that one of the greatest potential threats to the economic integrity of an online RPG can be the company's own customer support department. It's often their job to step in and fix problems that have occurred, and that can result in unfair economic consequences for other players if there aren't strict policies. I'll tell you a story. A number of years ago, there was a popular online RPG that had a policy where if a player's account was hacked, they could contact customer support to request that their items be restored. At face value, this seemed like a helpful policy, because it wasn't the player's fault they lost their items, and restoring them would entirely solve their problem. The problem is, players worked out that they could pretend to have their account hacked by loading it up with masses of valuable stuff, having a friend log in and take their stuff, and then write into customer support and report that all the items were stolen. Customer support would then helpfully restore all the items, duplicating them. They didn't have the time or resources to track down where the potential hackers had hidden all the original items, so the fake hacker friend went unpunished and the conspirators successfully duplicated their gear. So, how should you go about dealing with stolen items from a policy point of view? Well, you could empower customer support with heaps of tools that can track items between accounts and try to work out where the stolen items have been laundered to, but note that these items may have been legitimately traded between players. If a valuable sword was stolen, and it's...
Right. But what you're talking about here is a hack incident, right? So they might have been legitimately traded, but at one point, all of the items are going to go on from point A to point B. So actually, what you do is you say point B gets fucking banned, and if point B is their friend's account, okay, well, you're going to catch it more times. The tool is not to see where it's distributed after that because it's gone back into the economy. The tooling is to catch the first fucking point because nothing after that matters. And any other take is some sort of like fucking like it's not the other. Yeah, it's not the other people's fault. We're not trying to point at them. We point at the guy that took all the fucking items, right? Like that's fucking simple.
It's currently held by someone who traded for it fair and square without being able to tell that it was contentious, then it's very unfair on them if it's ripped away to be given back to the original victim. That would undermine players' trust in the trade system. It's also disastrous economically if there's a policy for the sword to just be duplicated to solve the problem. As we saw in the
Yeah, but that's a fucking simple fix. The tooling doesn't even need to be complex. It's who fucking took all of them. And if the person said they got hacked and it got traded to 20 different people because the hackers are that clever, then you hack every account that traded with that person during the hacked window. And you don't trade, you go from the items going from source to character, and then you deal with appeals in case the fucking hacked person has done something mad like obviously there's ways this chain could go and grow, like, because then they're going to hack the character, they're going to sell the items, they're going to take the gold, they're going to then give the gold to another character that is the hacked account, and like obviously the chain is going to get more complex, but there is still going to be a logical chain that you can follow, and the first one that you're going to take from that is if it all goes to one account, then you're going to stop the people fucking abusing your help system. This isn't hard to fix. This isn't hard to fix.
The issue isn't
this
just
isn't
that
complex.
Hacked items are duplicated, but that if restoration is possible, then players have massive incentives to try to trick customer support with fake stories. While it's possible that customer support could be given access to logs of what occurred in game, it's unlikely those logs contain enough granular detail to be able to reconstruct exactly what occurred in all cases. It may also require specialist knowledge of exactly how the game's architecture works, which customer support workers may not have. And because a policy allowing restorations would cause the number of fake reports to go through the roof, it would certainly take far too much time to properly investigate each one with the depth that would be required to make a fair call. Really, the only practical policy for a game that prioritizes its economic integrity is to state that there are no character or item restorations under any circumstances. This completely eliminates any chance of accidental duplication through customer support.
Too old to listen to
It does mean that players have to be responsible for securing their own accounts, of course, with unique login credentials on their game account and any associated login systems such as email addresses or platforms like Steam. A policy like this shows utmost respect to the integrity of the economy, though it can of course be unfair if a theft occurs that was not preventable by the player. And that's why, as the team running the game, you need to also work to keep accounts secure on your end to prevent unauthorized access by other players. But preventing customer support from restoring characters or items isn't the end of the story. Their job still involves helping players with other issues, and even those areas can touch on economic integrity. For example, let's say...
I think he's touched on some points. They're like good points, but he's talking about things, and he's like talking about these problems, like these huge... I know he's dealt with these problems, but it sounds like these problems have been dealt with, and then there's been someone like fucking chirping in your ear being like, but what about the 2% that might be this? And what about the fucking 5% that might be? What about the fucking 10%? Like, do you want fucking integrity? Like, if you want to fucking deal with these problems, you know what? Sometimes there's going to be casualties. What's it easier to deal with? The 10% of casualties or not deal with the fucking problem at all? Because it sounds to me like these companies have been taking fucking have not been dealing with the casualties properly, because they think that investing the time into dealing with the casualties where they have to deal with like a human that might have emotions is it I don't know, man.
That a player writes in and wants to change the name of their character. That seems like a completely normal thing for customer support to help with, but they still need to be careful. A potential reason for changing your character's name is to escape a bad reputation in-game. If someone scams other players, reneges on promises, and generally...
I think I might be the only motherfucker that's got this take on this video. By the way, you guys might be, like, seeing the only person that's going to be like, I think this is bullshit. I think this is bullshit, and I think if this is how they've been approaching problems, it's no wonder they're in a fucking mess.
becomes known as untrustworthy, then changing their name to a new identity provides an economic advantage to them because they're able to resume
the problems have not been addressed at source. because they've been trying to maintain something that is like fundamentally going to enable problems between structures that they cannot control. So what the fuck do they expect?
Profitable bad behavior with a fresh slate. It is very important that customer
Discord
support
area,
policy
I'll have a look,
fully
man.
considers the outcome of each possible
Or someone else can help. I've had
Your
a couple of
support team
drinks.
is effectively an admin interface to your economy. Treat it like one. I'd like to finish the video with an example of where I personally screwed up regarding economic integrity and fairness. Around 4 years ago, we had just launched a new Path of Exile expansion, and we were having some severe technical problems with the servers that limited the number of players who could log in per minute. The result was that a couple of 100,000 players were stuck in a logging queue.
I was stuck in this queue, and he's about to talk about the time that they gave MP and his team priority access because a lot of people were really excited and they wanted to see the league. Now, there were 500,000 people waiting to see the league, and they've never done it again, and they've apologised a load of times for it.
Where they were being forced to wait up to 2 hours before they could start playing.
I was in this queue.
As you can imagine, being an hour or more behind other players in a race to the new content and its rewards is a massive economic disadvantage. So the situation really sucked. Given the server instability, the players stuck in the queue were essentially a random selection of players. The problem was, we had spent a lot of money marketing this launch, and that marketing campaign involved the number of streamers who had been booked to play.
Dun, 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 fucking marketing, getting money off fucking people.
For a couple of hours, sitting there streaming a logging queue. I made the decision to bypass the queue for those streamers, thinking that it's better for everyone if the streamers could be playing and entertaining people in the meantime.
That was the fucking supporter pack for this expansion that they are talking about, by the way.
I didn't consider the economic advantage this would give those streamers, putting them ahead of the other players because of a real-world privilege, and how that would be unfair. We were rightly called out on this, and I instantly realized the mistake I had made. This was a valuable lesson, and how even an hour of head start was an inexcusably large advantage to give to people who had not done an in-game action to earn it. It also shows how even if you structure an entire life service around economic integrity, you still have to be so careful and fully think through every decision you make. I hope you enjoyed this deep dive into economic integrity. Thanks very much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please like and subscribe, and I'll see you next time.
Alright, I need to run a temple. It's camera off time. It's game time. I hope you enjoyed my take on Crystal. I'm surprised. I thought I was going to glaze that. That's also 7%. Absolutely not. Right, I'm going to go for a wee, and then I'm going to drink this normal beer for normal people. I think that was, I think it was a take and it was a jab, but actually, when he started to explain those problems, it sounded like their problem was so simple. I'm sure it wasn't. I'm sure there's some shit I've missed, but actually, I don't know, man. Like, and I think maybe now if they're trying to maintain some sort of standard integrity by like they should be resetting all that shit. Like none of that should fucking matter. I don't know. Most important thing is building temples is fine. Oh, I had finished the temple before we started watching that. What a good lad. It does sound like a whole bunch of reasons why him and GGG have parted ways. I've got no fucking, like, honestly, I've got no, like, loyalty to anyone. I don't give a shit. I'm just some dude. Like, I'm not expecting some partnership or anything. I don't want it. Rather talk about video games and maybe talk about other shit. Anyway. No sack chamber in that lineup. Just kind of lame. No upgrades. That's fine. Right, I'm going to go for a wee, take these cans out. Give me a sec, then we'll keep going. God damn, I was going for that. I'm a quick thinker and a quick pisser. Come on, camera, get down here. And the more I'm thinking about it, like the very nature of the league merging into standard, it must fundamentally be the cause of most of the problems. One, that is potentially giving anyone that is being competitive in standard an unfair. Giving anyone that's being competitive in leagues an unfair advantage against people that are competitive in standard, because they are naturally going to be playing with more untested and potentially broken mechanics that might give them a small economic advantage, which when translated into standard, especially as things first come back into standard, would be huge. So surely having standard league as a more refined place for mechanics that are balanced against an existing economy, having had them tested in leagues and not having those two things merge, would fix like 90% of the problems of what he's talking about, as well as stop this. Like, the only tooling you can't really catch, right, is when someone trades something in standard for an advantage in leagues, which actually is something I hadn't considered and potentially might be a huge problem, especially amongst communities where people aren't even aware of it, because people have asked me to do this and I've told them to piss off. And basically, but I just stop the two things having any fucking interaction ever. I mean, you wouldn't still be able to stop someone making a trade in standard and then making a trade in league and it being offset, but it would be maybe more unlikely. I don't know, man. I don't know. So I think I need to watch that video again in the morning when I've not had a drink. Next door, I mean, I'm like that was really bad. Everything they've done there is really bad. I am merely trying to show you guys that it's possible to rebuild a temple, because I am in fact a wannabe content creator, and I do believe I can show you how this can be done. I'm doing it to inform, educate, and sit here and chat with you boys because it brings me pleasure. Anyway. I think we're top right? Well, it's either here or there. I suppose I can give it as food. I can use that in prep. I can use that in prep. Let's go. I know, it's fine next door. Like, I mean, every mechanic is nerfed thus when it goes compared to... Yeah, right. So even having the two things be linked in any way probably isn't possible. If you want to sit there and hoard wealth like a dragon over many years,
Standard League is there for you. But for someone to bring untold wealth back to Standard League from a league that maybe you were, I don't know, maybe you'd had a fucking baby or something, and you spent 9 months just being a dad or like fucking being a mum, and then because there was some fucking broken league, someone's brought 10 times the wealth you'd managed to accrue over 10 years back to Standard League. Well, how would that fucking feel? So I think even having the two things cross over is like a fundamental flaw with games such as this. I don't see how that could possibly work if you're trying to consider morality, ethics and fairness, which it sounds like everyone is. Well, that's the other thing. Like, are you going to try and please everyone for the 10% of people that are playing Standard League? But I just don't think the two things should have any say in each other. Like, why should they? And yeah, and this is a beta. They should just commit to saying everything that happens between now and 1.0 is being fucking deleted anyway. Like, just delete it. It's gone, man. You're playing in early access. They should commit to that. And like, people should just be like, okay, yep, it's an early access. And if you're thinking you're accruing some crazy wealth for Standard, like, fucking hell. For what, dude? It doesn't bring you any real world. It's a video game. Like, there's going to be another league, and if you want to keep playing in Standard, you can just accrue wealth there. I don't know. The last few days I've got like a whole vibe of people taking things way too seriously. Like on the whole, like, people are going to break shit because shit's new in a league, and if that's ethically bothering people, it shouldn't. Or just make everyone play HC and just be like, you know what, we want a Souls-like game, so fuck you. Fucking suffer. And we'll all just learn to get good. That's the real fairness. FOMO is big. Yeah, FOMO is big. Especially when you consider, like, a lot of people look at the long-term progression of these games and might be looking at every league that they can't bring back something to Standard as like a fuck-up of their long-term progression. I don't think that should be the case. I think there should be like a fucking sports league. There should be like, almost like, who's going to win the football this league, but no one's getting fucking relegated. You can all try again next league. And none of it matters. Like, it's a fucking video game. As soon as you start, like, we're playing this to have fun, man. Not to fucking, like, yeah, you can compete with each other to have fun. But like some meta competition that goes over 15 years of who's got the best, biggest dick out of what fucking league, that's a bit fucking lame. That's just fucking lame. It's not even fun. Do you know what? I'd happily go into Standard at the end of every league and fucking delete every character I have. I just fucking delete it. And the items, it means nothing. It's fucking pixels. It means fucking nothing beyond the experience we have at the time. It means nothing. And like, okay, if it does to you, then we'll play in the league where you can just farm forever and it can mean something to you, competing against the other people that want to farm forever. And then within the league, if someone does something really fucking janky, like exploit all this shit but then trade it to one of their friends so that your support team don't know they have it because they don't have it on their person at this time, but you can give them this tool to see where they traded it, well, they can ban both the fuckers. And that's it, they're gone for the league. Done. No one gets a trophy, everyone just gets to play. It just seems strange. It just, I don't know. I'm going to get hung up on that point for the rest of this evening. Because it's wild. Wild. And if I was still 13 and I thought like getting to level 99 and everything in RuneScape was the biggest thing ever, I'd sit there and play Path of Exile and then accrue wealth for the next 6 years. And then I'd go out and do something with my life for the next 10 years. And then when I was bored, I'd come back and play video games again like fucking everyone else.
I need to go use these medallions now, man. I'm too drunk, I'll forget. Like, that's the play. So I've got this locked. We need to lock another one. I think I'm going to lock this to try and just to keep a little bit of, like, sexy time with the command. I can't lock it. Oh, fuck you and your change. Exactly, Andre. As soon as you're in that moment of interspecies erotica, I think you really need to check yourself. Yeah, Royal, like, it doesn't matter. It's just pixels. I think you're a bloke sort of my age, or maybe maybe a touch older. It doesn't matter. But you think it matters when you're a teenager. And then you go and then you can, like, get hung up on thinking these things matter. Like, just enjoy it for what it is. And if people fucking exploit the game so much that they break things, or they're taking the fucking piss, or they're literally, like, hacking shit into the game, then, like, ban those people, obviously. And don't make these economies ever cross over. Because the people that are playing it for 6 years being like, this is my everything, guess what? At the end of year 6, they might well find something else that's their everything. And then the game isn't their everything anymore. It doesn't really fucking matter. Because it's pixels. What might matter is the competitive edge of something that happens for 4 months that has a time limit. What might happen is the integrity of that. Oh, fuck off. I don't want any more. I don't think I can even lock anything that I want, or that matters. I can't lock anything. I've got too many locks. How do I reach these kids? I mean, how do I teach these kids? I can't do anything with the locks, man.
No matter the path, I walk it.
I am sorry that's happening to you, Garnier. I'm calling you Garnier like the perfume. I hope you don't mind. Because you're D. Garnier, and it's easier for me to read the word Garnier. I'll have you know, Recon, that I am very good at providing live service items with my dick. Fucking shit, Jesus Christ. So I'm all prepped for the apocalypse. Yeah, free VFX, let's go. Wait. You mean one of these? Oh, boys, we've got an alchemy lab ready to go. Let's get it in the chain. Get it in the chain gang. Chain gang, who sung the chain? Was that, who sung chain? Oh. I'm fucked. What medallions have I got left? We need to go use... Wait, let me... I've got to fucking... I'm drunk, I've got to plan this out. I've got to fucking do this. Right with there. Oh, fuck off! Sorry. Sorry!
Zach chamber. No. Right, it does that. So why am I being so thick? Right, because I need one thaumaturge. I need one thaumaturge. I can just delete a thaumaturge. That's what I was trying to work out. Wait, I can, right? Can't I? Let me just double check and look at that one more time. I've had that, but that 7% beer really fucking hit me for 6. Yep, I can get rid of one thaumaturge. Just gotta pick that up now, man. I almost forgot the fucking carbon. The Pretenders were, I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be the man who walked 500 miles to fall down at your door. I actually did all that in one fucking breath. Fucking what? No, that was the... Oh, fuck you, man. No, yeah, you're right. It was the Proclaimers. Fuck. What the... No. You mean I just sung that for nothing? That really hurt. I really struggled to get that out in one breath. Like, actually really struggled. Fuck. If you want. Let me put it into a more appropriate place. Oh, I fucking nailed it. Oh. Fine. You can be in somewhat small. So he's looking forward to the private league next week. Who's ready to break the economy? Is this better? You happier now? You can see my fucking snot-ridden and red raw face, and the olive. You invite me here on the day that my mother dressed me in olive. Snotty Chislip's is back. Very small. That fucking big, like, what do you want, man? We're fucking gaming now, boys. We're fucking, let's go. We're fucking in the next room. Oh, fucking killing everything. It's fucking sick. Look at this. Fucking full screen destruction. How do I reach these kids, you know? Yeah, man, abyss farming, so that's what I was saying, like, anything that's not temple is still pretty good, and, like, also now a whole bunch of people are probably trying to figure out how to build optimal temples again, I'm not gonna lie. They don't need to figure it out. Madness here. Like, apparently it's all about how, you know the guys that drop the big black swirly holes? apparently if you pull those motherfuckers out the hole, they start shitting loot. And this is like a thing. Like, it's like some, like, weird-ass, like, actual mechanic they've put in the game. That you, like, you pull them out the hole, and then it's all good. The loot be coming. It's the Animanu's Void, motherfuckers. You need a build that isn't too strong to just clap the mobs. I mean, that's a good pointer. We want you to be vision compliant. Don't kill the mobs too fast, and we'll give you more loot. Yeah. Diabolical 69. But apparently it's pretty spicy. It's been making the rounds on YouTube, I think. Like, there's some tack, man. They're invincible if you're not in the cloud. With your... yeah, so you have to, like, kite them away from their clouds. You have to, like move them. You have to, like, do the old... where the fuck's the last monster? I've already killed it. I was just walking around the room. Shroud Walker. You have to learn to love Shroud Walker. It's one of those love-hate relationships. It's just one of them things, man. No, you tipped them down in health while they were in cloud. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Any tip to farm crystals faster? Yes, Aereo, I do. I do indeed. I'm going to get you the video you should like and watch and fucking subscribe and all that shit. Feed the algorithm. The algorithm loves it. And I will give you what you need. So what you do is you take everything I did here. Everything I did in this video. But what you do is you do this on like a tier 8 to a tier 11 based on whatever's cheapest or whatever you can run. In fact, you just do it on the hardest. You get those items and you put them on, and then you run the maps on the hardest difficulty that you can, and you'll have a good time. Yeah, you can do that. Like, it will bring... if you tell YouTube, like, you should email, like, YouTube support and be like, guys, I factor this video, so please make sure it gets pushed to other people. And they'll be like, hell yeah, we'll push that. That's at least 30 seconds of view time. Ow. Fuck. Well, that is what I get for taking the piss out of people. No bullying allowed, the can told me. What are we looking at card-wise? I'm a bit drunk. 2 locks, an upgrade, and some pretty sexy shit. God, I wish I knew how to make, like, I wish I knew how to make music play on Twitch and then not play music on YouTube, because I'm in that sort of mood where I could fucking absolutely listen to some bangers right now. Like, and if I knew how to make it work through Twitch and not YouTube, I'd, like, do it. I'd play the music because I want to listen to it. No, fuck you guys, you have to put up with whatever my bullshit is. Go for some electronic hard bass. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I just don't know how to do it. It's the problem is I'm too technically incompetent. I like literally work with technology and I'm on like the cutting edge of some shit, but like I'm too fucking lazy to sort this shit out. But like, Because it doesn't, like, most of the time I'm happy just sitting here, like, talking shit and shooting the shit. And then there's, like, moments like this where I'm like, I'm sufficiently drunk enough where I think I can impress you all with my music taste. I know I can't impress you all with my music taste, but I would try. And then I'd bang some stuff on. And then you guys would be like, Farham, you're a fucking idiot. I'm going to watch on YouTube where I don't have to put up with your bullshit. Oh, yeah, like someone would have made a video on how to do it. Like, yeah, but that's because you got, like, massive hands. So your fingers can just touch any of the keyboard at any time. Kited the abyssal monster, it dropped the div. Motherfucker. Yup. Imagine they've actually made it so that if you're a weak fucking pussyo, basically they've made the game so that if you can't play the fucking game, you can go and get the mobs and you can pull them back and you can kite them and you can be like, fucking aim shot, fucking staggering shot, fucking backflip, fucking parry, fucking I'm safe. I've almost got the mob back to the start of the map doing my fucking auto attack, and then it's going to drop you a big drop. But if you're a fucking blaster, and if you're running through the map and you're getting the mobs and you're like, fucking just, fuck, get down here, camera. Like, fucking, no, there. Just skull fucking the fuck out the mobs, like fucking giving it some, then they're just like, no, they're not going to give you any loot. Like, imagine that's how they've designed an action RPG, that there's actually a mechanic like that in the game. Imagine. Fucking imagine. Ran over. Yeah, that was definitely a beer moment. I can't believe that actually if you're like running away from the mob and like fighting it on the retreat, it's more that is basically what it is though. If you think about it, if you're like pushing into it and you're like, it's spawning its puddle, but you're like, you don't give a fuck. You're just like DPSing through it or just like fucking getting next to it and just fucking it up because you don't give a shit about Shroud Walker. You don't give a shit about any of those horrible things. Then you're going to get worse loot than someone that is pissing their pants, running away from the thing like, oh, please get out of your puddle. I don't know how to get near you. Oh, God, your Shroud Walker's so fucking scary. Oh, I'm going to have to DPS you as I run away. And then they're going to be given the fucking reward for fighting like a goddamn coward. Like, what the fuck? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? And that's been the tactic the whole time. Just be a fucking pussy and run away from them and they'll drop good loot. But if you fucking try and figure out how to stand toe to toe with them and how to fucking tank the extra mechanics they might have. Oh, well, they'll drop you a nice Omen of Liege. Oh, well done, clever boy. Oh, well, you won't be dropping the Divines to sell on IGGM, will you? We won't give you that one in the press release. Right. And that's my chances of ever getting an interview with anyone from GGG done. Like, what? That's fucking stupid. That would have been working that way since 0.3. That's not something fun to find. Like, what? You're playing an action RPG where you're designed to blast things
But if things spawned with a certain modifier, you were supposed to wait and then pull them out the what? That sounds fun. Right, let's go. I don't know. I think that one might have been that step too far. I'm going to turn my camera back off.
No matter the path, I'll walk.
Right, let's go back to clearing the temple, which is still good. And I'll try and forget what I was ranting about. Oh yeah, the Animagus Void. That's a... I don't know if I... That sounds like a really... I know I just went in on it, but that's a really weird way to design a mechanic, man. Like, and it's something that... I don't know, like, okay, like, stepping back from a second from me ranting. It's an interesting way to give people with lower level builds a way into the economy. Like, because those people will be pulling those things back because all that shit going off at once is scary. And then all of a sudden they might be dropping some good items that other people wouldn't be because they're just approaching the game a different way. But that's some macro level thinking that, like, I'm like, nah, surely not. Like, but maybe. I mean, these people are, at the end of the day, paid to make this game. Like, it's not, I suppose it's not completely unreasonable. Yeah, I prefer trying to hump the desk. Like, if we get the sack chamber, we are right round that corner, by the way. We're just done. We're just done and locked in round the corner. How long has it taken? At least an hour of that was me ranting and fucking bitching about video games. Thanks for sticking around for my drunk bitching, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. It doesn't happen that often. Feeling particularly hyped about the state of video games over the last 2 days. They've sent me on an emotional roller coaster. I might wait till the morning, however, to make the video about how to do this. I've got a feeling I might do a better job in the morning. Is it actually working for you as well, Royal? Like, I can't believe this is a fucking, like, that's crazy, man. That is the sort of system that a blaster would just not find. Yeah, so that's a really weird mechanic, right? I've got to delete something, man. I've actually got to delete a room. This is
This, no, I need to double check my thinking with you guys. You know, when I make the video about how easy it is to rebuild the temple, I might have to take the clip of me humping the desk and be like, you can get into this state and still rebuild your temple. I want to put the commander down now. That's the thing. I'm going to have to delete a lock, I guess. It's like, it feels like a dangerous thing to do, but I think I have to. It's okay, I can delete one. And then if I pick up another, that's fine. I'm pretty set for locks right now. Yeah, I think this is the way to build them up, man. Like, this, I think I'm onto something. No, it's not that hard, man. I've done this today. Like, how long have I been streaming for? Like 12 hours. I'm pretty pissed. I've had a few rants and stuff. Like, so yeah, it seems easy enough. I was sober when I built the temple, but I'm still fine. Why are you 6-7ing me, man? The only time I've ever heard that is in some, like, really fucking questionable memes. And I was like, is that where this... Yeah, like, we're still on first chain at the moment, but like I'm trying to make it pretty girthy. Yeah. Well, so if you've done it in 30 runs, and Silas has done something similar in 30 runs, and I've done something pretty good in 30 runs, I'm starting to think that maybe, just maybe, this might be the way to progress again. Like, and I think it's okay. Like, I'm not dropping like dibs and stuff, but well, I'll drop some. I'm dropping, like, there's... I know what I need to add back in. We're about to add it, so... It's fine. Yeah, I'm working on it right now. There is a new temple strat. I'm literally working on it. I'm trying, boss. I'm trying. We do need to use that, but like, let me use it now, because otherwise I'll fuck up. Like, I'll fuck up if I don't use this shit now. I can put down the commander room that I've got now, then pick that up.
For good.
Yeah, Royal, I've got a bunch. Lol with the 7 and 9-year-old in the house. You hear the 6-7 crap all the time. You're Zolan claims yourselves all the time, but I've never deserved one. I've only got 2 Spy Masters tiles this whole run. Yeah. I've had to use 1 to upgrade so far. I've had to put 1 down. Is there a method on what rooms to add and how to lock them? Yep. I'm working on it. I've been working on it. Like, it's taken me like 9 hours. Like, there is a method, yeah. But I'm working on it. Like, me, this human being, is not copying anyone else. And I'm trying to work on it for you guys. And I decided to drink some beers because it was going so fucking well that I was like, well, I can probably get pissed. Then we watched the Chris Wilson video, and then I like had a couple of other beers, and I was mostly reacting to that.
and getting drunk. So now you're going to have to wait till the morning for the full expose. I'm sorry. Another human might beat me to it, though. So keep your eyes out. Yeah, but stuff does work. There are ways to make it work. If anyone's doom posting, they're wrong. They're just straight up wrong, because I've fixed it tonight, and multiple people in chat fixed up a temple tonight that works. It's not the same as it was. Like, it's not like the fucking complete loot spaff, but they said they'd fix that. But you can still build the temple, and you can still max out the numbers. There still are ways to do that. That's not been taken away. It sounded like it had, but it was bullshit. Yeah, maybe, I don't think many are rebuilding, so you might have to wait for me. I've only had a couple of beers, don't worry. I probably will drop about 30 divs when I'm done. Oh, anyway. The numbers should reach that sort of value again. At least if I bring a 6-man. But if your temple was realistically capable of dropping 5 divs every time you ran 6 maps, like, that's pretty nice. And that would be a pretty nicely balanced thing. But they shouldn't have balanced it this league. They should have balanced it as they put into standard, which I'll never play again. Yeah, sorry, every 3 maps, yes. So 5 divs every 3 maps. Like, I think people would mostly not be complaining about that. With a chance to drop more if you got lucky, because you had the right rooms to put down to really boost it. Wait. This cap. The reason I'm going Yeah, I think so, Corey. That's what I'm trying to do. I want an amount of spy set up just for the medallions that will allow me to save the other chains that I need to do, but I'm going to try and optimize around that. We're just getting to the point where I need to start making decisions about that. That's like a tomorrow decision. Shoe Baby just dribbled right in my arm. Anyway, I thought that Chris Wilson video was a bit fucking whack, to be honest. I thought it was, I don't know. If it's some veiled drama, fucking threats at each other, it's all just a bit fucking lame. Then that's kind of how it came across. It's just a bit fucking schoolyard. Anyway. Yeah, the Golem Works does make a huge difference, yeah. It does. Doesn't seem too bad either. Yeah, the worst part's resetting the temple, for sure. Yeah, the multiplier effectiveness is huge. So you want to build your spy thing as your first chain and then start working in the golems. And I think we'll be okay. It makes some good... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when I've got my golem works down, this thing drops. That's what I'm saying about it being like... You get that spy chain down first. Get that sorted, and then you'll be able to build a decent golem chain, I think. while still having space to put golems down that are very well upgraded to start with. Which is what we've been doing. This one, we actually haven't had our golems down for a couple of runs. We've had bad luck on golems, but we've had really, really good luck on extending the chain. So next time we get the golems down, it should be pretty good. And then for phase 3, I'll probably be looking at a way to put them permanently on the inside, based on the number of spy masters. But we'll have space to extend the chain by a certain number of spy masters anyway, so if we need to, we can. But this is going to be some tomorrow maths, because I'm drunk. And yeah, after this temple run, I'm probably going to go to bed. Not going to lie. We'll see how it lands, and then, yeah. I'd probably check the ninja if you want to see my latest build, ! Ninja. No, because you can't loop it round, man. There's going to be a better way to do it than that. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Well, anyway, we've got space for the second chain, so we can either cut this one short. But the first one's got to contain the sack chamber and those things that only exist once, and it needs to exist with the rare mods, because the rare mods are going to add quite a lot. Because the diminishing returns after 4 means that we need to like try and min-max around getting all of the modifiers up. Basically. But we will. Yeah, I'm going for the optimal setup. I'm happy to wait.